We're live, I think. We're live. We're live.
I mean, I'm live. I don't know about the rest of y'all.
We are. We are live. Cyberscape's not live. Is that just me?
Nah, music has been going the whole time.
That's all right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's been 2 weeks. We're ready to continue our journey. Everyone had a fun time last time. I've rewatched the stream once and spent most of the day working on maps that I was too sick to put off all week. I'm still getting over this cold/sinus infection, so if you see me leaning off screen to blow my nose or muting my mic to cough, it's because I don't want to spew you with mucus. Welcome. How's it going? How we doing? I'm sick. How are you?
Kicking.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
making do.
I am doing just fine.
Just fine.
Spent a bunch of time playing some Lethal Company, and it's really tough one player.
Yeah, I bet it is.
Most
Can't
multiplayer
be
games
judged
usually
much.
are.
I just want to say that I'm looking over again at Reaper stream, and it looks so beautiful.
It's pretty. It's so pretty. No, I can't hear Cyberscape.
Nobody can. That shit ain't working.
I love that when I turned everything on my end, my entire computer was like, it like shit the bed for 5 seconds. It was great.
Oh, the old OBS stutters.
Yeah.
Does not compute. Does not compute.
Then it reconnected. It goes, oh, everything is fine, Master. I go, good.
So everyone ready to journey into a little further into Kryn?
I'm not showing up on cam.
Very much.
Nah, we're just gonna stay here in this town. This town seems nice.
So.
It's nice. It's rather nice, you know.
Okay.
It's quaint.
If we just murder that fucking asshole guy and his son, then this will be a perfectly quaint little town to live in.
We can just take over his mansion.
You say you're just gonna take over West Tide House, right?
Well, look, Benabog, the line breaker, he's probably a very hungry fish. We could get him something to eat.
A big fat man.
And his annoying son.
And his very annoying Draco Malfoy type son.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's just a pompous little shit.
Hey, there I am.
Just trying to think of some banter topics today. But again, my mind has just not been working the past couple of days aside from play Call of
Banter
Duty, shoot
topics.
bitches.
Great banter talk is Harambe's best fisherman all time.
Yeah. Harambe's gonna have one of those little like fisherman's bucket hats on everywhere he goes now.
Yeah.
The hell with his helmet. He's just got that fisherman hat. There's always gonna be like one lure in it.
Didn't he win a scarf or something? Or was it a scarf or a hat?
Go over what I won. Yeah.
It was like a blue knit scarf or hat or like a very finely crafted fishing lure.
I'll take the finely crafted fishing lure.
Yeah, it's really pretty. It's got like nice blue accents on
What
it.
if we never see water again for the rest of the campaign?
There you go. You can hand it
Other
to
ways to
me,
use a
and
fishing pole.
you can hand it to me. I'll tie it onto my
Yeah.
my own fishing rod.
That's true. Jimmy needs all the help he can get.
That's right.
I feel bad for Dorville. He actually went and bought the fucking
I
fishing
do
rod.
too, man. I wasn't even gonna fish.
No, yeah, I can't hear.
I can
It's a little
now.
faint. It's a little
Yep.
faint.
Meanwhile, Crit McCrit over here.
No shit, right?
Hey, we're playing Icewind Dale and we got like 6 in a row. Gets me
Oh
Yeah.
my
jump.
goodness! Don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. That was interesting.
It
Oh, we got
was.
Sirenscape back. Plug on Sirenscape for all your
Hey.
TTRPG
Yay.
music needs. Check out Sirenscape. Once all the buttons are pushed, I guess, or bugs are worked out. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Second stream. Get over it. Shut up. Shut up.
Shut up.
Oh, Chris got his camera working. Hello there, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, he did.
Oh.
Hello.
It just came on. I figured Tiffany did something.
Maybe.
I don't know. Have we heard Callum?
I am here. I'm
Atta
having
girl.
some.
He's having technical difficulties.
Yeah,
The snow, I assume.
my computer is just not booting up, so I went emergency laptop.
Ah.
And would you look at that? We have our own party token now.
You do. Your party token is fucking beautiful, by the way.
That
Look
is
at that
gorgeous.
shit.
Amazing. What's that big thing right in the middle, cutting like everybody in half?
Alex's sword? Or Harambe's sword?
It's Alex's
Uh,
It's
sword.
Alex's sword.
I think it's my. Although
It
it's
is-
gone from a fucking regular longsword to a flamberge, apparently. I don't know how
Editing's
that
a
happened.
process. Don't know how that worked either. But again,
Sometimes you just
All
gotta
the-
beat shit.
all the hard visual work that you see is done by my beautiful wife.
That is like 99% more effort than I usually put into making a party token. I just find a picture of a party and then just make it into a token.
Woo! Party!
That's
Takes
all I did.
Takes like 5
Honestly,
seconds.
I was looking too, but then I had that idea and I was like, no, I'm doing this.
It's an idea in her head and she gotta make it work. And it worked. It's beautiful.
It worked.
Tiff looked at it and I was like, God damn it, I have to be a perfectionist.
You gotta make it look pretty. Okay. Let's dive in. Who wants to run us back at the start of this adventure? What happened?
it.
What happened at the very beginning of this shit show?
Got it.
You want us to recap?
Yeah.
Very
get
well.
it.
I will attempt to do my best.
Oh, this is not off to.
Ispin and retell a
This
story.
is this.
Gonna say we're not off to a good start if you can't even get through the intro of your intro.
We met together on the road. Ended up fighting a new threat, some dragonkin, and their lesser kind. I don't remember quite the exactly what they were. But we made it to Vogler, the current town we are in now, after the battle and crossing a small ferry. There we met up with the current knight. I think she's the only knight in the town, Becklin Uth
Vaharan.
Vaharan. And what was that?
I said
Keep
Vaharan.
going. Keep going.
Giving you the name.
Yep.
We made it to the town and met up at the Brass Crab, where Ispin's funeral was currently being held. There was lots of mourning, lots of reminiscing, and lots of drinking. There was also a lot of swooning because Spencer is oh so popular here.
Yeah.
And everywhere, for the most part.
Especially with our current lady knight, was very enthralled with Spencer's work. Anywho, we explored a little bit of the town, stayed with Becklin at Thornwall Keep a night, met her squire, as well as later on a few of our other allies, and took part in a fishing tournament, which went wildly better than I think any of us anticipated. We ended up catching the big prize, which was the fish. Kev, you just said it earlier.
Benabog, the line
Benabog,
breaker.
there we go.
Only catchable on a natural 20. Am I in frame here?
That's amazing.
Spencer sassed off the noble and his son, as we are to all of our great appreciation.
Daddy did.
and-
He did some good vicious mockeries.
And Becklin invited us to take part in a play that they do every year for the festival that's currently ongoing, or it will
The culminating event
Uh,
for the Kingfisher Festival is the reenactment of the Battle of High Hill,
there we are.
where Vogler was basically formed.
There we go.
I have to remind my a very humbled fellow knight that he also forgot that he acquired quite a legendary shield as well.
Yes, I was able and very thankful to receive the Green Shield from Ispin Green Shield himself, which has now boosted my AC from an 18 to a 19.
Woo!
Which, on top of Shield of Faith, is going to be very helpful.
Very nice.
It is also a symbolic token, as Ispin was apparently known to also take place within these plays, and to die in most spectacular of fashions. So I will see if I can't emulate that to some degree. And that is where we left off, I believe. It was right after the fishing tournament. I can't remember if we still had the rest of the day before the play would happen on the following day or that night. That I'm a little foggy on, but
Yeah,
it was
I'll
pretty
pick it
much.
up.
Yeah,
The
I
reenactment
believe
is,
that was it.
Yeah, we finished off the night with you guys heading towards High Hill, because everyone's like, "Come on, we gotta go get ready for the reenactment." And I think Darrett and the mayor were like, "Yeah, come on, we gotta go." So you started walking from Vogler through the river gate. It's about half an hour walk to the High Hill, to the north of town. Did I give you this flavor text already?
I'll give it again. Why not?
It's been 2 weeks. Yeah, we could use the refresher.
It is. So passing through woods and fields, Vogler's parade of militia members and reenactment spectators finally reaches High Hill. The grassy slope is spotted with trees and stumbled and crumbled stone fencing. Words are hard. Near the base, several dozen soldiers in matching armor stand in even formation. The contrast is striking between these mercenaries of the ironclad regiment and Vogler's makeshift militia, with their mismatched armor and crooked helmets. But it does nothing to dampen the spirits of those assembled for the Kingfisher Festival's climactic reenactment. As everyone starts to get ready, you see that the ironclad regiment, of course led by your Cudgel Iron Smile, is at the base of a big hill, and near the top of the big hill is where this militia is starting to gather. They're all kind of milling about, they're making sure their weapons are properly padded, and making sure all the straps and everything are tight on their armor. The mayor's kind of directing traffic a little bit, like, yeah, okay, yeah, making sure all the people go get settled in like the viewing area. She herself, gets off to the side a little bit, lets everything else fall into place. Lets Becklin, do some work with the militia people. She's been training them up. Let's see here. So everyone kind of gets settled a little bit. The party is handed spears that have big, like, foam pads at the end of them.
Oh
So
yeah, Nerf.
here's your weapon for the reenactment. Remember, reenactment, don't hurt anybody. Like,
Don't hurt anybody.
it's just
Are you
a
sure?
it's just a farce, Don't take this off, please. If you did take it off, it's kind of like a really dull spear. It's kind of shit. So you take your place.
Dorville walks up. Dorville walks up, and he's not dressed in armor or anything. He's dressed in his just regular leafy tunic and whatnot. So he's like, armor? Armor? All right. I guess if I have to for this reenactment. And he starts strapping on some armor plates and
You can wear
puts a
your own
helmet
stuff,
on.
or they'll provide like mismatched, like leather armor and chain shirts and helmets and dented shields and stuff like that if you want it. All the better. Remember, died spectacularly.
Yes, I will endeavor to. I will keep my own armor and keep my own sword sheathed, but I will use the foam sword. But I will keep my weapons on me.
Yeah, sounds good.
Same.
Spencer just
Yeah,
kind of awkwardly kind of swings around the fucking Nerf spear. Like, well, a little bit more girth and length than I'm accustomed to, but I suppose this will do.
Oh, do I have it? That's what she said. I don't have it. That's what she said.
Oh. Oh.
No, wait.
You,
I
there
do
you
have it.
go.
That's what she said.
Yes.
Krellin lashes his glaive to his back and pulls out his shield and uses brandishes the foam tipped spear that they hand him He's like, I don't typically like to revert to this unless I'm in close quarters.
Oh, it'll be pretty close quarters. Someone just thrusts the weapon into your hands.
Someone remind me, are we on the winning side of this confrontation? Or are we we are on the Vogler side, right?
Yes. You see Darrett, young Darrett Hightower. Highwater? Darrett comes running over to you guys. Hello, friends of Becklin. Are you excited? I'm very excited. And he's got, like, shitty, like, hide armor on. And he's like, I plan to die extremely well today.
Are we supposed to die?
Well, if you do, you do. But if it's been liked to die, and I always thought it was funny to die rather than to live, so it's just more fun that way. So come on, stand with me.
All right.
It leads you into like the middle of the pack.
Spencer very much does not stand with David. Darrett, whatever his name is. Derek.
Where does Spencer go stand?
Well, he stands with the group. He just stands as far away from Darrett as he can amidst the group.
He may have
still
more.
smell. You still smell a little fishy.
No, he washed that off.
You wash.
Spencer's a very clean gentleman.
I would imagine that Spencer can probably still smell it a little bit. Just like seeing Darrett just like brings back that memory of fish pie on my chest. Weird.
A strange child.
Weird, but not unfamiliar.
It has been an age since a fish pie has been squished into my chest.
I forgot about that story. That's so good.
Yep.
Oh God.
So good.
So after much jostling and laughter, the mayor, Cudgel, and the other spectators kind of, get a little. They get out of distance a little bit. Is there? There's no more, is there? I thought there was more flavor text. I've just read 8 million paragraphs of flavor text today, so I'm probably getting confused with something else. They go stand over to watch, get a little bit out of the way. As they do, the militia firmly takes up their position on the high hill, the same hill that the Salamnic troops held centuries ago in the face of the encroaching Isterian forces. They face off now not against Isterian forces, but the Ironclad regiment at the base of the hill has arrayed the forces as the forces of Istar once were. Although only a reenactment, you could feel that tingle, that electricity in the air. People are excited. They want to get at it. These people are banging their foam tip spears on their shields, getting ready. Like, yeah. Somewhere throughout the line, you hear one of the reenactors hoot and yell, "Yeah, let's send those Asterian rats running!" Not to be outdone, a little further down the hill, you see a big half-ogre in the Ironclad regiment yell. He's like, "No, not you, for Istar!" He yells, and he clacks his spear against his shield, and you hear a horn go off like, and both forces just start charging towards each other.
Charge!
You guys run with them.
For the
Everyone ahead
north.
of you, You're getting jostled behind you as people are pushing you forward.
Yeah, I got with the crowd.
Yep.
A little bit further behind, I think.
I'm not sure running is not really what I would describe what Spencer's doing. It's more of like a nice jaunt. He jaunts forward.
Jog.
So, as the forces clash, you hear that like metal on metal sound of like armor and shields butting up against each other. I'm gonna give a perception check.
I can do that. Where'd that?
Krellin's busy looking at the tip foam on his spear going, "This isn't gonna kill anybody."
I got a 20.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're missing Sean. He's probably still having some technical difficulties. Let's go with so Spencer and Harambe. You see, let me see here. Amongst the action, as these two forces clash against each other and laugh and joke, and you see one guy just like, get stabbed in the chest, and he falls over dead. his tongue lolling out of his mouth. As his buddy goes to step over him, he's like, "Hey, don't you step on me! You're supposed to be dead." They're making jokes at each other. There you go, came through. Spencer and Harambe, you see as the sunlight kind of glints off the armor of the forces. You also see that the Istarian forces don't look to be wielding their foam-padded spears anymore. The unexpected sound of metal clashing on armor rings across the field, silencing laughter and melodramatic boasts. A ribbon of red splashes over the grassy hill, followed by shocked screams. Any pretense of reenactment seems to be shattered, as High Hill is the state of a battle once more. Within moments, all around you, armed mercenaries attack unprepared villagers fighting for their lives. As I'll transition you.
Brothers, 2 arms.
2 arms. I drop my spear and immediately pull out my sword and shield, baby.
Yep. Drop my foam spear and unsheath my sword.
Who is that derpy little face to the right?
That's the
I just
kid.
whip it. I whip it
That's
out.
Darrett. That's Darrett. You whip it out.
I whip it
I'm
out.
gonna get a whip crack for you. That's what I need.
Whip it into shape.
So you see that large half ogre, Harambe and Spencer. That large half ogre doesn't have a foam padded spear anymore. He has his big axe in one hand and a shield in the other, and he cleaves down a militia member in front of him and splits his head down to the collarbone. The word reenactment isn't really a thing anymore. You can take note of the map you are on now. The border of the
That
map.
scream was fitting.
Yeah, that was good. So this is gonna be a thing with this campaign. The borders of this map represent, it's called the fray. It represents the engaging battle outside of more than what you guys are just dealing with. So it is like the clash of enemies around you. So as you kind of gather to get your wits about you, drawing your own weapons, you see 3. We go like this. Oh, it revealed the compass too. Hello, compass.
Hello, compass.
3 armed, ironclad regiment mercenaries atop horses, and they seem to be riding directly in your direction.
Whoa.
Please roll for initiative. Once I get the token marker up. There it is.
There you go.
That's not a... Well, there we go. Okay, no, I don't need to click on the thing that tells me what initiative... Oh, that's not a good... Fucking double 1 on my initiative.
Double
Jesus.
ones.
Oh boy.
That's rough.
It's
Wow.
not me this time.
It's not
Okay.
Alex this time.
Yeah, but
I
at least
am
mine,
much
at least mine's
better,
not a
so-
fucking 0.
Well,
You know what? Fair.
I mean, you ain't wrong there.
I have just as high as Spencer, and that seems to be the highest in the party. And I only roll at 5, so my roll not much better.
I should roll a d20 for the first time today. That's not bad.
that ain't right.
Don't forget to add our young friend here.
Yep. Let me get this page open.
You can throw fish pies at them.
I keep thinking, like, our journey so far, I mean, we've seen mostly just humanoids. We saw, like, a dwarf that was kind of unique. The fact that just a random ogre appeared is very sus, because I'm pretty sure we would have seen one.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good point.
Yeah, I'm guessing
we
we didn't see this ogre guy at, like, the funeral.
You would not have. He was not at the funeral. But he was there when everyone was getting set up. He is a part of the Ironclad militia. He was there the whole time.
The bad guys, that was supposed to be run by Cudgel's group.
Yes.
Did we see Cudgel on the field before this started?
Yeah, she was, getting forces arranged and whatnot, and she is kind of over with Becklin and the mayor at a vantage point off map. Like they're spectators.
Now the battle's taken off.
Is all of the bad people like that side? Is the entire group go rogue and start killing people, or just some of them?
with your high perceptions, you could see that it's not all of them. You see that it looks like the Ironclad regiment is also turning on themselves.
Oh, okay, so there's a group
stabbing
of
their brothers in the.
Yeah, there's a
in the
group
neck and
of bad people in the ranks. Some traitors.
So you guys start over here by this log that Xander and Harambe are basically sitting on at the moment. I had to move because enough, it gives you things to depict on the map. Oh, look, log. Like, get out of here.
I love
Pissed me
log.
off, so I moved it. Praise log.
Praise log.
I do appreciate that your like tree has one of those big stupid X's like half my stuff from
Yep.
Tomb of.
I looked at the lighting layer of that. I was like, why is the tree? I mean, it makes sense the tree's blocking line of sight.
Yeah, that's why I started deleting those X's because they're such a mess.
Yeah, I was looking at that.
That's what was causing you all those problems in the last session. Stuff, columns with those little tiny X's.
There. Just delete the X.
Yeah,
Should free up your side a little bit there. But there's a tree there, so the tree will give you cover and all that.
Yeah.
Stuff, whatever. It is Horsey's turns first. Mounted combat, of course, is always fun. This wall here is about like waist high, give or take, just over waist high.
Oh yeah,
It'll
chest high
give you-
walls.
It'll give you some cover, but this horse and its rider leap over it and advance. That was only 50 feet. I can move a little further. Not close enough. Not close enough. Well, that's pretty close. I'm going to give him that one. He's going to use his spear and try and poke down at Callum for 9. No, 11.
Yeah.
11. It makes a difference. It's a
Still
big
not
hit.
gonna hit. Ooh, range this. Why am I in the front line?
I just plopped everyone. This guy is going to come over here as well. Get in the fray. This guy is going to come in here as well. It won't let me move it because the fucking compass. You know what, compass? Get out of here. Get on GM layer.
No, now we'll never know which way north is.
You'll never know which
We'll
way.
never figure it out.
Unless you have that feat.
Yeah, that's true. And there's a feat. So Harambe, you see these ironclad regiment members on horseback. They just come charging out of the fray of people, your direction, like leveling their spears. Like, there, go! One comes up, pokes at Callum horribly. It's your turn, sir.
Decisions.
You have to fall him on a spear still.
Yeah,
No.
so
Get that off,
taking
get
it
that
off.
I'm gonna do what a paladin does. I'm gonna step into the fray. Charge forward, gentlemen. And we're going to hit is it the one that tried to attack my teammate over here?
This one attacked me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Give him
You
some-
attacking? I'm assuming you're attacking the man, not the horse.
Yes.
Just making sure.
Why would you hurt a horse?
Why would you hurt a horse? 14's a miss.
It's so evil.
So incredibly evil.
I don't think I can do anything else. That'll end my turn.
Okie dokie. Speaking of Callum,
Oh, it's my turn. Okay, hang on.
How evil of intent do the horses have?
let me roll a d20. 12 worth.
Okay, my 14 beats that. So
Yeah, you can tell that they are.
they're just horses.
They're just horses.
They're just doing their job.
They're just the guy riding me tells me what to do. That's what she said. Oh, who would do? Slow.
Now this might be a dumb move because I don't know how casting a spell like this works with enemies within that close of a range. But I'm going to look at my companions and I am going to cast a little bless.
Ooh, bless.
I'm
There we
going to cast a
go.
little
A
bless.
little bit of bless. Who are you casting it on?
I was
I
thinking
will-
about Bane, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna see what my teammates do first.
I'm going to see Harambe right in the fray. I know Sir Xander likes to be right in the fray as well. And because I know that you're more of a fighter, I will also cast it on. Oh my god, I'm blanking on your name. It's
Krellin.
Krellin. Krellin.
Relin.
Krellin.
Krellin
So
feels
the three of
emboldened.
you.
Our international bless. Oh yeah, is there a thing for bless actually in the token pack?
I just put a little halo there.
There is a thing for bless.
Ooh.
See, I bought a pack a while ago.
You'll actually
It is
notice
the
that
halo.
everything's sorted now.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Hey.
I'm too
I am
lazy to use the real
actu-
ones. Just make stuff up.
I am going to then. No, I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna stand right there and get smacked on the next turn.
Okie dokie.
That's all I can do right now.
Callum is. Concentrating on bless.
Oh, yeah. Concentrating on bless. That's
That's
it.
the thing. There's a concentration. Is that the concentration one? The
No,
C?
no, the C is for conditions.
Oh, well, fuck me.
The C can be for whatever you want it to be. Don't listen to her.
It could. No,
The
I'll listen to her.
concentration. The concentration is the sun with the eye in the middle.
There you go. It'll be
Hey.
Krellin next.
Krellin steps forward a little bit, just in case he needs to reach both of them. He'll take a swing at the rider that was just striking at Callum. Oops, I scrolled up.
Okie dokie.
Oh, even with the bless, I don't think that's gonna hit.
Roll your bless. Never know. Actually, you do know because
I do know.
Harambe didn't hit.
Fortunate now.
Yeah.
That's Krellin. Wait, I moved forward. I will bonus action. No, reaction. Never mind. Sorry, my bad.
Okie dokie. Young Derek
No, I didn't have
Hightower.
it. I scrolled down too far. And he turns into flourishes with the butt end of his glaive, but he does not strike either.
No, sir. That pole arm needs a little mastering.
My computer joined us.
There you go. Young Derek Hightower. He throws down his padded spear. He's like, "What's going on? What's happening? It's a reenactment. This isn't supposed to go this way." But sees this guy in front of him swing out at Callum. Everyone starts poking over at him. So he's gonna pull out his great fucking sword. Cause why not give the squire a great sword?
It'll slow him down a
Shoot
bit.
This guy for a natural one. That guy's going away.
You know what? That tracks.
That tracks.
That die is going away. Suzanne.
Alright, well, kind of switched up what I was gonna do. I'm going to step in beside Harambe here. And I'm going to cast command if I can. I don't know why that's what it came up. On excuse me. On the middle horse here.
The horse.
And yeah, the horse.
Okay.
And it's only one word. So I'm gonna tell the horse to actually I'm gonna tell the horse to flee.
Oh.
Okay. You cast command on the horse. That's a wisdom saving throw.
DC 13. Yeah.
It would be a wisdom saving throw, but a horse does not understand English or common. First sentence of your spell. Nothing happens.
Oh.
Second sentence.
Oh.
Third sentence? The target has no effect if the target is an automaton, a construct, or it doesn't understand your language. It's a fucking horse.
Yep.
Could
Don't
have.
speak no languages.
Wait, horses understand commands though.
Let me look at the languages a horse speaks. 0.
Yeah, horses don't
No.
speak common. They understand certain words, not because they know what the word means, because they know what the sounds in that mean.
Plus, they
Okay.
kind of
Okay.
they read the rider, right? Because they do a lot with like their spurs on the side and the reins. They give like
Yeah.
kicks and
Yeah.
whistles.
Okay. I wasn't thinking. I was thinking more of like how you would command. Like a dog doesn't know English, but
Like, you could
give commands and
argue
understand that.
if you
so.
used a command that you knew this horse knew because you'd seen the rider give it to him, you could argue that you could use the same command and the horse would listen to you, but it wouldn't just necessarily. It wouldn't know anything else than the commands it's been taught.
Actually, yeah. Could I guess would it be too late, Luke? Could I make a case for that?
Perception check maybe to see if you saw the horse do or saw the rider do something.
Instead of flee, I would say like retreat, because that's a command a Mounted Knight would know.
I would say it doesn't work. Is what I'm going to tell you.
Okay. All right.
It's a horse.
That's it.
He doesn't speak. He doesn't speak no nothing. Yeah, I guess like if you saw him say Skittles and fucking Skittles meant run away, then you could say Skittles and he'd run.
Okay.
Just making a base assumption. You cast command and you tell it flee or run or retreat. The horse doesn't give a shit.
Okay.
The horse makes horse sounds. Nay.
Nay.
Nay. The horse says nay.
Reaper says nay. The horse says nay.
The horse says nay, nay.
Oh God.
Oh no.
This shit's bananas.
We lost Sirenscape.
Have dropped again.
It's all right. Hiccups are hiccups. Would you like to move or anything, Xander?
I already did. I moved right beside Harambe.
Okay.
Just means the rest of the battle's over. That's why. This part of it's just taking too long. Everyone else stopped fighting. Now everyone's just standing around watching us. That's why it's so quiet.
Yep. Yeah, I'm going to bonus action cast Shillelagh on my quarterstaff.
LeBonk.
And I will move over to this rider here and take a swing at him with my staff.
You bonk.
Boop. That's not good.
So you go to bonk him and nothing happens. You bonk the horse and the horse goes.
One of us is gonna get over a 14 eventually.
Eventually.
I love how none of us has done any damage.
Most unfortunate. If you're Dunsky, it'll be Spencer.
All right. So these guys are on these big old war horses, right? Meaning that they are just towering over our heads. That's how I'm supposed to understand this? Perfect.
Yeah.
I'm going to step here, and I'm going to cast Thunder Wave. Actually, I'll do it from back a little bit further. I'm going to cast Thunder Wave specifically like up at a sharp angle so that I just hit the two riders, so that it goes above my allies' heads, above the horses too, and just tries to target green and blue specifically.
Yeah, why the hell not?
I had a button for this. There it is.
On is con.
And I'm going to use one of my inspirations on, we'll say, blue, to fuck up his saving throw.
Okie dokie. We'll
I
pull
got-
out the dragon's eye. That's what I'm missing. What's in the dragon?
I got two. I got two of these things. So I got to start burning them.
I was about to say that we got stacking ones now.
On blue, you said using it against him. So I'll do
Yeah.
that one first. Disadvantage on the con save. 4. Blue's gonna fail.
So he's going to 14 thunder, and he's blown back 10 feet. I'm assuming off the horse.
Green is going to be an adjusted 20, so he's gonna pass.
So 7
Yeah,
thunder.
this guy, the blue guy is gonna go and be blown 10 feet back.
Do we get attack of opportunity, or is that doesn't
No,
count?
it's forced movement.
Okay,
No,
okay.
no.
Upon the spell being cast, Dorval also kind of looks around, remembering that magic isn't too common around here. He's
Neither-
gonna look around at the audience and see what they're kind of
Oh wow!
What they kind of take
Ooh.
from that.
That's the first
Well,
play of the night.
With a natural 20 for a 25, a lot of the spectators are kind of worrying about their own safety at the moment. So they're kind of, starting to run away, get away from this battle that has now erupted close to them. But you can make
I'm gonna
out
move back.
to the north, like of the map, way up north. You can kind of get a glimpse of where the mayor, Cudgel, and Becklin kind of went with the spectators. And they seem to be fighting off a couple of their own attackers. You could specifically see that Cudgel is bleeding heavily from the side of her head, as well as when she kind of turns to look down towards you, it seems that she has noticed this thunderous sound.
Everybody would have heard this boom.
Everyone would have heard it. Cudgel and Becklin, they actually kind of look your direction.
Spencer looks around like, my word, where did that come from?
Where did that come from? Like,
it's not convincing.
As his hands are like sparking and like smoking and whatnot. Whatever.
What was that?
Where
My
did that come
word.
from?
I mean, I specifically didn't, for my first attack, use too much magic.
Look,
So
fuck
I was
these
just
guys.
Kind of like,
Yep.
how does everybody else
I'm
look
as a
at
bonus action, I'm gonna give Harambe Bardic Inspiration. I moved back behind Kellen, and I'm done. Krellin.
So the guy that
Krillin.
gets blown off, he takes a little bit of extra damage for landing on the
wall,
and you kind of snap his back,
Perfect.
and he crumples.
Oh wow!
His horse is now just standing, like bucking and neighing, like loud.
Oh, good shot, Spencer.
Someone had to do something.
Yeah, so Harambe's got Bardic Inspo. And I'm done.
On initiative count 0, you see a militia member kind of crawling out of the fray to the west here. He's on the ground, crawling onto the battlefield. He said, "Please help me! Please help me!" And you kind of see him coming through. Dorval, you're the closest, and with a natural 20 in your perception, you kind of see this man come crawling onto the battlefield, and he is soaked in blood. You stare at him for an extra second or two before turning your attention back to the battle. You see that he's missing his right leg from the knee down.
Oh my.
Oh,
And he's crawling onto the battle. "Help me! Please help me!" And he does not look like he is long for this world.
My word. Well, sir, if you need a spare ligament, I believe that gentleman that fell off the horse is no longer in need of all of his.
Oh, no, wonderful. So this horse is just scared shitless and bolts. It just runs into the fray.
Oh, hey, my retreat word finally worked.
Yeah, that's all it took
There
was
you go.
a giant wave of thunder.
Apparently, it's on
two.
delay.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. This guy in the red here didn't like Darrett swinging at him. So unfortunately for the dice roll, it's going at Darrett. That is
That's fine.
17. What is Darrett's AC? It is not
Oh,
good.
very
That's
low.
going to hit.
Don't worry, son. I believe in you.
3 points of damage.
You can withstand the onslaught of these foul men.
So you see he just gets jabbed in the shoulder with a spear. He's like, "Oh!" And just like crumple, one hand comes off of his sword for a second. He's holding it, blood just dripping out of the pierce mark. This other guy here, green, sees a crunchy little druid in front of him. That's probably going to hit. What's my plus? Adjusted 20 to hit.
oh yeah.
For max damage, 7 points of piercing damage.
Oh, wait. Oh, I'm just out of range. Never mind.
Ironclad Regiment, that's them, Be Harambe's turn. Newly inspired Harambe.
Newly inspired Harambe.
And blessed.
Oh,
And
and
blessed.
blessed. He's feeling it. He's got the vibes.
I was reading this. I think the first time I used this, I think I used it wrong. But I'm gonna go ahead and use a Squire of some salami.
Squire of Salami. Yeah, you can make that choice after you hit, I think.
Well, that's why I said once per turn, when you make a weapon attack roll against a creature, you can cause the attack roll to have advantage. If the attack hits, you roll a d8. So, give it
and
advantage.
it's not expended. It's not expended if you miss. You don't lose any uses of it. That's what I'm thinking of.
Oh, okay. That's because I was reading. I was like, oh, okay, maybe I need to use it to advantage. But okay, all right. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's whack red over here. Looking juicy. Come on.
Come on, buddy.
That
Easy
sweet,
peasy.
sweet advantage. That's not with advantage.
Oh shit.
Just roll another d20.
Yeah, yeah, I'll do that. That one don't matter.
Oh my god.
You are
Don't
blessed.
D4.
You are blessed.
17?
There we go.
17 is a hit.
Yay!
Jesus.
The bless comes through.
I mean, Spencer could do all the work, but I prefer not to.
The 12 points of slashing damage. Is he looking rough? Considering
he's looking pretty rough.
If he's looking rough, I'm not gonna do anything. Yeah, we'll swing and then I'm just gonna kind of scoot just a little forward, kind of position a little bit better, and kind of stay within close enough range where he can't attack me, and yeah, that'll end my turn.
Dokie, be Callum. Da-na-na-na-na. Whip it good.
Fuck, I should have taken that guy's horse. I should use my movement to climb on the horse.
That would have been a good idea.
Well, I'm gonna whip the guy on top. Nope, that's a 7.
That's a 7. He just like
not going for the final kill.
Just gets out of the way. He's like, shit.
He's a little bit high up on the horse.
Yeah, you misjudged the distance.
Misjudged just a little.
It's less whipping and more he's just like throwing it around his head like a windmill.
Yeah.
Like it's like a giant flail.
He's taking a lap. He's gonna hit him on the next turn.
This was one of the
Very
stupid
impressive.
tokens that just gives you like a name for what they are. Ironclad mercenary. It's like, fuck you. So one day I made a bunch of art for because there's like 8 of those fucking tokens in this campaign. I was like, no, I need names.
It's not as bad when it's like a very specific character or person, but yeah, when it's like just a generic thing.
Yeah, like militia member.
Yeah.
And that'll be Callum.
Callum. Krellin.
Krellin lines up, takes another swing at this mounted individual on the horse of the red dot.
Oh, there's a crit.
Slices him in pieces.
Oh, you beat me to it.
Yeah. The red guy. Yeah, the red guy just he's like your glaive like digs into his collarbone and just keeps going. Eventually gets lodged and stuck in his torso. You just yank it out. No, don't put him on the GM layer. He's dead. He falls off the horse. Bloop. Another angry horse is like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Does a horse count as a land vehicle?
No. I was thinking that for a second. Maybe. Man, the Amish would have something to say about that.
I mean, he is a
Contact
vehicle.
The Amish in fucking episode 2. We're gonna reach out to the Amish people. Just know what their answer will be.
Yep. So that foe down, Krellin runs up to this guy, and for a bonus action, we'll try and butt end him with his glaive.
And give him the bonk.
Oh yeah, unless it doesn't hit, then I'll use bless.
Roll your bless.
Where's my bless? Where's the default? There's a default.
That should be fun.
Yeah, with the bless.
Minimum 17.
Yeah. You give him a bonk for 5 points of bonk damage, and he's also not looking well at all.
Wow. This guy's not a lot of health.
Can I take a look around to see like where did the ogre with the axe go?
Your perception check.
Yeah, too much going on.
It's not very good. There's a lot going on, but you have to give you one thing there. That was a pretty good intuition, because there's a section called what the fuck is his name? Gregonus. His name's Gregonus.
What the orc is doing? What the section is called?
So before Derek gets to go, he's getting ready with his big greatsword, dragging it along the ground with his now injured shoulder on the other side. A hulking figure swinging a formidable battle axe leads a band of mercenaries through the chaos. He cuts through the remaining members of the section of militia as he and his forces draw closer. Boop.
Oh.
You see, he was a half orc or half ogre.
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 Oh.
Ogre.
Yeah, I feel like
Yeah,
we
big
noticed that
ugly
guy
boy.
at the bar.
Yeah, you would have known. He was there. He wasn't at the bar. He was only.
I know.
Coughing fit.
Yep.
Well,
We can
now.
tell.
Ooh,
Arms up.
I forgot that was a thing.
Yep.
Yeah, you put your arms up, then you stick your tongue out.
Oh,
Does
Come
I
on, show stream that.
I
no
tell
thanks.
Devin Derek. I'm just gonna call him Derek. Young Derek. It would if you truly wish to be some sort of knight, it would behoove you to go over to that wounded gentleman and provide some ministrations.
Isn't that what women do?
Wow.
Go bleed on him.
Well, he is
Gross.
bleeding.
Bleeding it up.
Yeah, I want young Derek to go fix up the guy that has no leg.
I wouldn't.
Because he's not
recommend
really
that
much.
sentence.
He's not really of much use either way.
Ooh. I think I'm recovered. God damn.
That was a good one.
Oh. See how much
All right.
that happens tonight. I'm just getting over a cold, so it's a flu.
Deep breath, take a water.
So this big half ogre and all his militiamen will act on his turn. He's gonna come. Make sure I'm
That's
in
no
movement
good.
for this. Come stomping up to Dorval. Open his character sheet. That'd be useful.
Duck, little friend.
E-boy. Oh boy.
He's going to swing down
that
with his battle axe.
No, he's going straight down.
15?
Still a hit.
Oh boy, that's bad. That's bad. So's the damage. 8 points of slashing damage.
Fortuitous.
Oh, that hits hard.
This guy comes running through the trees. Takes some stabs at Krellin. For a natural 2.
their turn?
That's not going to. They go with him.
Oh.
These new
That's
guys.
confusing.
This guy comes over here. Takes a stab at
Alright.
Harambe.
Okay, before you go on, is anybody else going to be attacking me?
No?
Can I reaction attack, counter attack?
You're pretty hemmed in there, so.
What's your reaction?
It is a Polar Master opportunity attack.
Enter into space.
You entered my space, my friend.
All right. Which? Either one doesn't
it
matter.
was the guy that swung at me. Either one doesn't
Okay.
matter. But no, never mind. I can add bless to that.
You could add bless to that.
14.
Didn't do much that time, unfortunately.
14's our number tonight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say a 12 doesn't hit Harambe.
No.
This guy's going to come over here. It's gonna cost him a little bit more to get over the low wall. That's all he can do. That's all he can do. This guy's gonna get up here, and he's going to stab this guy in the face.
Oh, that's so mean.
Oh, he's not, because I rolled a 2. Fuck.
He's gonna attempt to stab this guy
He's
in the
gonna
face.
attempt to stab this guy in the face.
You guys formed at the last second. No, not in that
He's
face.
gonna get over here. Okie dokie. That'll be Derek, who has been asked by Spencer to go help. So he's going to.
Probably
gonna
not a good
move.
idea anymore.
No, he's not gonna. He's not gonna. He's gonna go this way. He's gonna get to the wall. It's gonna cost him a little bit extra to get over it. He's gonna double move
Somebody's got to save that poor townsperson.
Get right behind him, brandishing his big fuck off sword. So Xander.
Look, the kid wants to be a knight. That is a very knightly thing to do. Go save the legless townsperson.
That's a very honorable thing to do.
I'm not going to go do it because I'm not a knight.
Right?
I'm gonna move up a little bit in between Dorville and Krellin here. Can I see the two? I obviously wouldn't see this one behind the ogre, but can I see this militiaman here?
You mean the other guy that's also exactly behind the ogre? I mean, you can see like movement happening behind him, for sure.
So that's a no. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and attempt to swing at Green here. Get him out of the way. $14.
God
gonna use-
dang.
I'm gonna
What?
use bless.
What is going on?
Wow. No, I'm not.
No bueno.
There's the one.
Goodness.
There's the one.
Might not be a long fight, boys and girls.
So how did you get Party White? Could roll over 14.
Yup.
Fucking. All right. Well, that's it for me.
Yeah.
Oh, I was muted.
Dorville sees all of these things emerge, including this big guy. He's not liking this at all. Think I'm going to do a little bit of Thunderwave.
You should turn into a bear.
and
Kill.
Try and
Roar.
That's what druids do, right? Just turn into a bear.
I thought druids got banged in a jail cell.
Ooh. Wow. That escalated quickly.
What? Jesus.
Want to do some splaining there?
Skate is what I
What
was
the-
thinking in my head.
he's been reading too many of Spencer's
I think-
books.
I think you're playing the wrong game.
Just a little too many.
This is the wrong kind of Dungeons and Dragons.
Wow.
You're in the cell.
Dungeon and Dragons, these nuts.
That's right.
Except for, I'm pretty sure a bear is too high of a CR.
Oh, I don't
Let's see
know.
our-
I just said bear because bear. This is what you do. You turn into a bear.
No, you did great. You lined that up and I teed it off.
Yep.
All of the good ones are a little too high CRs, so I think I'm going to do a thunder wave and position it somewhere around here to hit as many as I can.
Is that 15-foot cube?
15-foot cube originating from the caster.
Oh. I don't even know how I can.
No, that's not working.
Without hitting everybody.
Well, it's not a cent. Yeah, you cast it from the
Whoever I
edge.
want.
Well, you cast it from the edge of the cube.
Right.
Yeah, that's not.
No, I don't think the Roll20 tools
No,
are.
the Roll20 tool.
They're
doesn't
not.
work
They're not going to work for that because they can't do a thing from the edge like that.
That's huge.
Well, it's 15 because it's essentially seven.
Yeah.
It's 7.5 feet radius because it's a 15-foot total
Either way,
width of cube.
should not hit this guy over here, and it should not hit my teammates who are beside me.
No. Yeah, you can aim it. You can basically hit the horse, the dude on the horse, the ogre.
Maybe this guy here, and maybe this guy up here.
That's
No, you wouldn't hit.
Oh,
no,
okay.
no. This cube is. When more accurate.
because these two guys are like almost 20 feet apart.
Yeah, you could probably get the horse guy and the guy behind the ogre, and definitely the ogre. He's a big boy.
If you aimed it this way, you could get this dude, the ogre, and this dude, and that's about all you're getting.
We'll go with that.
So we will do that. At a
Cons.
second level.
We'll start with the dude on the horse. Where's my stat sheet? I think it's a 13.
Yep.
It is a
Beady beady.
13. This guy on the horse saves. The ogre crushes his save. Not crushes, 16. The other guy fails from the back. The guy in the back goes fucking flying.
Gets yeeted.
Yeet.
Gets chucked backwards. What's the damage? 14?
14. Pretty good
that guy in
damage.
the back there is clinging to life. This guy loses some. The guy on the horse no longer exists. So he doesn't go flying, as a Thunderwave would make you happen, but he just takes a bunch of damage and falls off his horse.
Falls off his horse.
Guys, we have 2 free horses. That's what I see when I look at this. All right. Spencer's gonna do a little fucking. He's gonna do a little control.
Horses?
No, he's gonna tell us, I can hinder the giant some, but you guys are gonna have to deal the finishing blow and deal with some of this cannon fodder he's got circling around. So as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Hex on Buddy Nuts over there. So I'm hexing the ogre. I'm going to drop his wisdom. That is the.
That's the stat.
That's a stat. So he's gonna have disadvantage on any checks, and that with a wisdom. I'm going to then. It's like, hey now, you large fella, you are some kind of increasingly ugly, and I would really appreciate it if you were to leave us alone. And I'm gonna do a 1 damage with my vicious mockery if he fails his wisdom save.
No, he passes. What's the penalty? It's a -2, right, for hex?
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Sorry, disadvantage. No, he fails.
So he's gonna take 1 plus R1D. Oh no, I'm typing into the wrong thing. R1D6. 4 damage total.
4 damage.
Okay. 1 psychic, 3 necrotic. And he now has disadvantage on all attacks until start of his next turn. Start of my next turn. Blah 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 blah. Disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn. So it's 1 attack.
Will be a disadvantage.
Will be a disadvantage because of vicious mockery. I don't know. I guess I'll just like move here. I don't know. There's like nowhere for me to go.
Climb on that horse, Spencer. Climb on that horse.
I was gonna say, grab them reins.
I pet the horse gently. It's like, it's okay, fella. I give it a reassuring pat on the nose. That's the end of my turn.
A loving boop.
Yeah, boop. This soft little boop. Initiative count 0. Let's see here.
Those guys are all dead.
Yeah, those guys are all dead. So on initiative count 0, I need everyone within 10 feet of Harambe to give me a dexterity saving throw.
No.
As a volley of arrows comes out of the fray, landing amongst the field.
Oh, lovely.
Where's that paladin aura I need for +2?
So certainly, I'm sure glad I moved in. That's 21.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my inspiration and re-roll that.
Hey, there you go.
Yes.
You can also add bless to saving throw.
Yep.
I
Okay.
will.
I need 2 of those militia guys to do
God
it.
dang.
1 pass, 1 fail. The horse. I need a horse dexterity saving throw. Natural 1.
Damn.
Killing my own guys.
Oh,
So let's see here. That's not much. Shazander passes. Krellin fails. Spencer passes. Rambe passes. One of these guys, you're gonna take 3 points of damage. Krellin and just Krellin, and these guys.
Wish to ask, because of my interception feat,
Is that
can
melee
apply
attacks?
When a creature you can see hits a target,
You can't see any
other than
creature
you
making
within
this
5
attack.
feet.
This is coming from the fray.
Arrows from the
Nonsense.
sky.
Understood.
Basically. Yeah, if you could see them, then absolutely. Add a little damage to this guy. He takes some damage. The
Basically, you don't know where the arrows actually came from. They're just falling from the sky.
The horse
Mana
takes some
from heaven.
damage. These horses will still go on this. They're just gonna bolt. They run.
Come back, my equine friend.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yep. See ya. Gone. Audi. I can actually delete that now. Harambe.
Opportunity attack on the horse.
Please waste your reactions.
Yeah, I don't want to waste my reaction on that crap. All right, well,
Hey.
time to swing on the guy right in front of me. Let's give it a go. Not 14, please. For the love of God.
God.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Bless.
All these rolls are
Yeah,
so.
Bless ain't saving you there.
Les
not
ain't saving you
good.
there.
No. All right. Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna use my bonus action. We're gonna cast a spell. We're gonna cast. Make sure I read this right. Hold on. Up to 10 minutes.
I know he's laughing at us over there.
Can I cast this on a little druid friend, aka Jim Jam? Shield of Faith. Is that too far?
It's a bonus action, right?
It's a bonus action, yeah.
I think it's 30 feet. I think is the range on it.
I think so, yeah.
60 actually.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, I'm in the wrong.
All right.
You're
I wanna
within
give-
60 for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna do that, and I'm gonna give my druid buddy some
Plus
cover there.
2 to
I didn't realize that was a bonus action.
Yep, sure is.
No, you're also now concentrating.
I am concentrating. That is true.
Puts my AC to 16.
Hey, you know, I'm over there, gonna help. You took a couple hits. I'm worried. That's on my turn. I can't do anything else. You know, one of us is gonna roll over a 14. It's gonna be grand.
Sooner or later, it's got to happen.
Hey, I had a
Maybe
crit.
Callum will do it. Yeah, that's true.
The only
I'm-
crit-
I'm gonna do a quick. I just want to do a quick perception check of the party and see if I can notice anyone that's like severely injured.
Sure. roll perception.
Yeah, 12.
Hey, you saw, for the most part, you saw Dorville get whacked a few times. Everyone else is of a
Real
little
good.
hardier stature.
Okay, I'll use a bonus action, and I'm gonna use a level 1 heal on Dorville with healing word
A little healing word.
for 5. Not the greatest, but not the worst.
Yep.
And then
Dorville looks
He's standing
over
or
and
not.
Dorville looks over and gives you a little salute.
Callum's gonna kind of look at the rest of the party and be like, I even helped you and gave you a better opportunity to hit, and you all sucking.
You're all wasting it.
Let me help you. I need a 10-foot sphere.
Are you casting another spell?
Oh, can I?
Is it a
Or no?
leveled spell? You can
It is
cast
a
a
leveled
cantrip.
spell. I can't
You can-
cast. Oh,
Yeah,
because
well, that's
I
one
cast
I-
that.
Yeah, I messed that up the first
Yeah.
combat where you cast healing word and then guiding bolt. I didn't
Yeah,
catch
I
it at the
did.
time.
Yeah,
You can't
bro.
cast 2 leveled spells during the same
Okay.
turn unless you have. I think you could do it with what the fuck's the fighter thing? Action surge.
Yeah, because action surge
Oh.
kind of counts as like
Gives
almost
you
like a
another
new
action.
turn.
Yeah.
Then I'll change that. I will then. What do I want to do? I want to move. Oh, that's not moving me. I want to move to. You know what? I can move right there. I can move right there. That should be about 10 feet away from him. Yep. I'm going to use my whip on the guy right in front of Harambe. Where's the button? There it is. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Baby.
Oh, yeah!
Crack with his whippy tail.
Very nice.
The guy in front of Harambe was already injured. He no longer exists.
Oh, slashed.
Well done.
Hit him right in the eyes, the weak spot of his armor on his face.
It's okay. He was probably going to die from my other thing, but this is better. This is better. See, I still showed you how it's done.
That is true.
Guys, like this, that's how you do it.
And that's how you knock a guy down.
Ah!
And that'll
Krellin,
be
you're
his turn.
seeing your big fucking glaive doesn't look. You're the only other one that's crit. So I mean,
Yeah.
you just see this whip take a guy out, and you're like, "Ooh, it's your
Ooh,
turn."
that's splashy. Oh. So Krellin will take a whack at this guy in front of him with his glaive. 15?
You got bless.
I was gonna say, do I need my bless or not?
You should just roll it every time you attack if you have.
Yeah,
it.
it's free, so you might as well just.
Yeah, what's
Yep.
That's gonna be a hit. 10 points of damage. That guy was not hurt, so he's hurt now.
okay? Then I will bonus action. What end him?
Bonk.
17 for another 7.
Yeah, you no longer exist. You give him the old 1-2.
Yeah.
Nice, Krellin.
Krellin will take a look, feeling a little emboldened by his death, run over to support Dorville, and he'll action surge. Do it all over again. 17 plus a bless.
21.
21.
Yeah, give me 6 points of damage.
I can see why fighters are good now.
Yeah.
Fighters
Um,
are great. They're really good multi-classes.
Yeah.
Do I get my second
No, you don't
bonus
get another
action? No, I
bonus
didn't. I
action.
didn't think so. Yeah, I didn't think so. I was.
No more.
Yeah. And he stands up in this guy's face menacingly.
He looks down and he was. You
Krellin
look
taps his
slightly
glaive
harder
against
to
his
hit.
groin, going, "You're at the right height, my friend."
He says, like, you look harder to hit. And he's going to swing at Dorville.
With disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
And you got 16 AC.
Disadvantage, and I got higher AC.
I don't think I hit 14.
Nope.
Yeah.
Plus 2 is coming in.
Plus 2
Nope.
came in clutch.
Yep. He's going to swing right over top of your head. And he's like, oh. And all his buddies go on his turn. This guy's going to try and finish off this militiaman again. Natural 2. Not going to do it. This guy's prone on the ground. Oh, advantage. He's prone. Natural 6. Still alive. This guy's going to poke over at
Darrett.
Natural. Let's see. What are we looking at here? That's 12. Darrett's AC is higher than that. So those guys are highly ineffectual.
Good job, young
this
Darrett.
guy's-
You're keeping that man safe, just like I told
This
you.
guy's going to come over here. This guy's going to crawl over the wall. Crawl over the wall. Why did that guy just move?
I don't know.
That was
Yeah,
weird.
that was
That was
weird.
really
That was
weird.
really weird. Unless Tiffany's doing something.
I was gonna say the ghost GM did it.
He's going to take one poke at Harambe and one poke at Callum. Let's start with Harambe. 18?
18 will hit.
Remember
3 points.
your concentration after.
3 points of piercing damage, so you gotta roll a concentration, constitution saving throw. See if you maintain concentration on Shield of Faith.
And if it's a saving throw, you get less on it still?
Yep.
Yep.
That's good enough though, DC 10. This guy's gonna attack Callum. 10. He's gonna miss.
Yep.
It's that guy, those handful of guys are all dead. Those guys are highly ineffectual. Darrett. He's gonna swing out at this guy here with his big fuck off greatsword. 18.
Come on, boy.
18 is gonna hit for 7 points of slashing damage. And that guy, why is that guy's? Oh, that's one of the guys that got. That's the guy that got thunder waved.
Yeah, you get yeeted.
He gets cleaved into by Darrett. Darrett has a kill.
Jarrett's like jumping up and down with the Final Fantasy theme music.
You see him in battle. He is of much calmer stature than his fish pie smashing ways. He's very fluid in battle. He looks like he's been training to do this. And Beckland's been training him to do it. So he moves over betwixt the ogre and this other regiment member here. It'll be Sir Xander's turn.
I shall move in next to Krellin.
Excuse me.
Also, I will use Precise Strike, or attempt to use Precise Strike as well.
Get that hit.
Okay.
Kill that ogre.
Will be with advantage. What a freaking...
It's a good thing you had advantage.
There we go.
8 points of slashing damage.
And plus a D8 for the...
for the precise strike. For how precise it was. Six more points of damage. Still kicking.
And...
Not for a lot, but he's still kicking.
Yeah. And... Can I actually? Do I not have it? Huh.
Spencer looks over at that wagon and wonders what's inside.
Oh, okay. No, I do.
It's like provisions. They were walking up here with you. They had like drinks and people.
Just to get him out of the way, I'll expend a spell slot for Divine Smite.
Okie dokie.
There you go.
Maybe he's undead and we'll get some bonus damage.
One can hope.
2d8.
Fuck me.
He smells like undead.
Wow.
Nah, he smells like dead now. Oh.
Hey.
Next
All
up,
right.
you got some movement. It'll be Dorville next. What's in my beard?
So is the ogre still kicking, or is he dead?
The ogre? Oh, I'm sorry. You know what I was doing? I was
You took
yeah, I
Again,
crossed out.
wrong person.
I crossed out the wrong guy. I was looking at Harambe's token that whole time. Let me just add that.
That is true. They do look alike.
Not
To the right guy.
It's not Harambe. He is Sir Xander, the one with the green shield, the brave
20.
trying to smite thy stinky ass ogre.
Yeah, the ogre's still very much alive.
Thank you,
and kicking.
Coke.
Damn straight.
No, I looked at the wrong paladin. Get that.
Anything
X off
else
of
I
him.
can do?
I was gonna say, I was like, wow, I killed the ogre. I at least did something, you know?
I was
I was
impressed.
Even
surprised
that.
by that, and then I saw the minion get X'd off.
Let me just dash your hopes.
I mean, you can keep the damage over here. We can just,
I was worried about what was in my beard. I don't know what it was.
It's a Chewinga.
Yeah, it's a Chewinga.
There you are, my
That's
friend.
right.
You transcend space and time. Make me talk like this now.
Amazing.
Dorville.
Yeah, I am also going to healing word myself, the bonus
Yeah.
action, for 5. And I am going to swing with my shillelagh weapon, if I can. Yep. With my... Oh my goodness.
Nope.
no,
Give me-
you don't got it.
No, I don't...
No, he doesn't have
Right,
bless.
right.
All the melee people got the blast.
Yep.
Yeah, I threw out the guys that are usually frontliners.
With
you
that,
move.
I am... It's difficult terrain hopping over the thing?
Over the wall.
They clearly needed it.
I mean, not that it really matters, but I am going to get over to here,
Okie dokie.
beside Derek, our buddy.
Okay, it'll be Spencer.
Well, like my friend pointed out, you might as well be undead. You smell so terrible. Vicious Mockery
On which
on big guy.
big guy with disadvantage. right?
Yep, he's hexed. And I'll have the next
Fails.
8 damage total.
Damage.
Yeah, 3 psychic, 5 necrotic, and disadvantage on his next attack.
Like squeezing his head. He's like, oh, get out of my head.
I would prefer not to. That's it for me.
Initiative count 0. One of those horses comes running back into the fray, just shit terrified. And
My
is
friend,
going
you came
to-
back.
He's going to run right through Harambe and Callum. I
Oh.
need dexterity saving throws from both of you.
Well, that was out of left field, literally.
Literally.
Oh.
Not looking good.
Spencer just kind of watches his horse go by, like, my word.
My word. No damage, but both of you are knocked prone.
Oh,
Okay.
As that
Oh,
horse
no.
just kind of you can see it's foaming at the mouth, and it just runs off the battlefield. It runs right through the battlefield, literally.
Callum kind of looks up at Spencer. What did you tell him?
What did you do to that horse?
I'm afraid that is rider horse confidentiality.
well played. Well played.
He's looking. Spencer turns inward. He's like, "My word, what did I tell him?" There's no damage, Tiffany. Don't worry about bless. Good call though. You're on the ball. Harambe. It's just a prone.
I will stand back up.
Half your movement.
Yeah. All right. Well, that was
Mildly
something.
inconvenient.
very mildly. Let's whack the one right in front of me. The one that you were damaging, that you thought was Sir Sander, but no.
All paladins look alike to me.
Yeah.
Ooh, ooh.
Bless.
Sitting.
16?
16's gonna just barely miss.
Really?
You know what? Let's do F it.
You do have Bardic.
Yeah, let's burn it.
Oh,
God.
it's 1d6. It's not
It's a D6
d8.
for it.
Oh.
He's not high enough level yet for D8.
Okay, I'm thinking
that'll-
Figment.
One will
There
make
you
it
go.
hit. One will
Yeah.
make it hit anyways.
Yeah.
AC 17.
Ugh.
11 slashing damage. That could take HP off the right guy now.
There we go.
As you cleave into him, he's like, oh, still standing.
Burn it. I did my bonus action. We did that. I want to see the spells. I'm just gonna nuzzle up, nuzzle, and then end my turn.
Nuzzle. Callum, you on your butt.
Not for very long. He's gonna stand up.
Also mildly inconvenient.
Very, very mildly inconveniently stand up. Like, fuck.
Brush yourself off.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna whip the guy in front of me. I'm gonna whip him good. Oh, that's not gonna do it.
Not gonna do it. It's not gonna do it. It's so close.
Gross.
These are hurting, man.
Gross.
You got anything else you want to do?
I'm thinking. It's too late in the balance to do that. Nope. I'm gonna pass.
Okay, be Krellin.
Krellin reminding the ogre of how much reach that he has, takes a slash at his groin level. I know it's not called shots, but just to kind of make a point.
Flavor shot.
Yeah.
Bless.
19.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
12,
12 slashing damage. So you cut his dick off, eh? Jesus Christ. I say that, Skylar just walks in the room. He's like, turns to look, he's like, the fuck? He's looking at me like, I don't care what you're doing, Dad. Get out of here. I want Doritos.
Yo.
I want Doritos. Describe your
You
kill,
still-
sir.
Oh, yeah, so as Krellin slashes him from the groin level, he just slashes up right from the groin all the way up through his stomach and chest. Just kind of whoosh, and you see ogre appendage go flying through the air.
Yeah, he dies. His buddies.
Sorry,
yeah, you go ahead.
Yep. So Krellin will rush forward. Good job, young Darrett. And we'll bonus action this guy in front of Darrett.
Barrett, Fred, whatever the hell your name is.
14 as a miss, right?
Well,
Yeah,
bless
bless.
it.
Woo.
Bless it.
You roll a 4, it's good.
Oh, 17.
17 might do it.
Means a hit.
Yeah. 5. Why did that come up with bludgeoning?
Because you're hitting with
Oh,
the
just
bonk.
butt end,
You're
butt end,
bonking.
the butt end.
Yeah.
Give him the bonk. I didn't get on the bonk. There you go. 5 damage. Yep. It's like, ow! Gross. Do that. Darrett. No, not Darrett. It's should be Gorgonus, but he's dead, so all his flunkies go on his turn. 1 shot at Callum, 1 at Harambe. We'll start with Callum. He's probably gonna miss the 13. At Harambe, natural 1 tracks. Using a different die. Let's see, who do I roll with here? Do I try 1 or 3? Yeah, let's see who I attack here. Krellin.
Alright.
It's going to probably miss with a 14.
Oh, yeah.
That is me. I skipped
You
over
guys
Derek's
also
turn.
rolled a 14. Like the
Yep.
14s are plaguing us.
The
I think you need a new
14s.
intro. Your intro should be "Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons," where I miss 90% of my shots, and then one day I'll just team kill.
I also just rolled a natural 1
All of a
with
sudden-
Darrett, so you
all
know.
of a sudden,
There you
my dice rolls they're all shit until one night, and then it's a real night. All right,
And then it's a night.
it might be the night tonight. We'll see.
Darrett's very injured. His blood is leaking down his armor, his tunic in the front, from his spear wound. So Xander.
All right. As this large man has been thoroughly emasculated and eviscerated,
Literally.
run through that to get right here. How's the guy on the ground looking? Is he?
He's very
Still
badly
kicking,
injured.
or-
He's alive, but he's like bleeding out.
Okay.
He took first aid. He's missing his fucking leg from the knee down.
Yeah.
Question.
Uh,
Does the orc penis, is it about the same size as a human leg?
Oh God!
Just-
Oh, God! From
Bend it
that.
Just
together.
curious.
Oh no!
Oh, God.
That's
Oh
no. It's impressive, but
Imagery at its best.
As long as he wears pants, no one will know.
That'd be a hell of a story.
Squish.
hey,
Squish.
Look what I got.
Oh.
Says, fuck you! Literally just waves his leg at him.
Look at the sock I can pull back.
Every time he
You
kicked you in
can-
the ass, he's actually fucking you in the ass.
He can play with.
Jesus.
He can play with his leg and grow a couple inches.
Oh. Now he's walking with a limp.
Yeah, then he's just uneven.
Oh no, the joke Callum did actually got me. He's kicking your ass. He's fucking your ass.
Oh.
Oh.
God.
Must be the
I-
French.
I'm
French
gonna-
like a good butt sex joke.
Oh my God! I'm gonna kneel down and put my hand on the injured townsfolk and let's go. How much of this do I want? Oh, I'll put 10 of Leona hands into him.
Okay.
This reminds me of a book I wrote once.
Uh-oh.
He looks up at you. He's just like, "What? What was that? I feel 99% better, sir. Sir, you have helped me. It's a miracle." He looks down at his leg. He's like, "Oh fuck!" And he passes out.
Is it like just a little nub that like
At
didn't
least
heal over?
But at least he's stable.
Oh yeah, he looks a lot. You,
Okay.
you literally just topped him completely up with HP. He had
Alright.
1.
Yeah,
that's
that's all
our
I can do.
action.
It counts as an action. So.
Yup. Dorval.
Yeah, I will bonus Bonus action, healing word, Derek.
Derek, young Derek.
Dark, young Dark.
Okay.
For not a
4
lot.
HP.
And then I will move around everybody over to here. And since this guy's pestering our wonderful NPCs, I will shillelagh swing with my quarterstaff.
As you're moving over there, why don't you give me a dexterity saving throw?
Wham.
You get uncomfortably close to the fighting surrounding the area.
That's right. I can do that. Oh,
Evan.
bad.
It's not good. So you're gonna take 6 points of slashing damage from errant weaponry. But then you do your thing.
Random weapons.
Yeah. The fray represents, remember, the ongoing battle.
Yes.
Shillelagh bonk.
Shillelagh bonk.
Successful bonk.
5 bludgeon.
Yeah. He takes it. He's still standing.
Try and get this guy away from our NPCs.
Yep. Good call. Spencer.
Bonus action, I'm gonna move my hex to this dude south of Callum. I'm gonna saunter a little bit, sort of out into the middle, away from the groups of people. And where did it go? Eldritch Blast on the dude I hexed. Do I want to waste? Yeah, 15. So do I want to fucking burn? Yeah, fuck it. I'll burn my other inspiration.
It would be for the 17 there then?
Oh, yeah, I guess it. Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna roll it again, but yeah. 17,
Yep.
so 8. Oh, fuck. I wish you could leave.
6.
Yeah, I wish I could leave this thing open. 13 total.
13 total. He does not look good. Just blast of concussive force just hits him. Just staggers in place.
I will ruin his I'll ruin his dex.
Okie dokie. Disadvantage on dex.
I could affect his attack rolls. That would be way cooler, but I can't.
I
Yeah,
agree.
that would be much more powerful.
It would be the bane of their existence.
Hey.
Initiative count 0, nothing happens. Harambe.
I was
after-
stepping out of arrow range in case it got dropped on some people again.
That's a good idea. Upon seeing Sir Spencer hit this individual and the thud and him like stagger, I'm gonna swing at that one right in front of Gallon. And would you guess? We're gonna miss. Just whiff that right on up. I'll do bless. Just whatever.
16.
You know what?
16.
I don't want to talk about it. That ends my turn. I'm staying right here. Go on. Move on.
It's brutal.
It's so fucking hilarious.
Oh
It's
my
one of those
god.
days.
Callum.
Well, seeing Harambe take a swing at him, I might as well try too, right? Something better to do? Nope, I ain't gonna do it.
Nope.
Jesus! This guy's feeling invincible at this point.
This guy's like dodging swords, and the whip comes right by his face. He's just like,
It's just like
You ain't got
bouncing
nothing,
off of
bitch.
his armor. He's
"You
like,
ain't got
I am
nothing."
invincible.
except for the like
I am a
sniper shot that he
god.
got from the Eldritch
Yeah.
Blast.
I cannot die!
Except for that
I am
one thing that
vulnerable
hit
to
me.
your weird powers, but not these puny weapons.
I don't even have any good saving throw cantrips yet.
Yep. So Krellin will take a whap at this guy. Looks like the last guy over here. It's a little bit of bless
yeah.
won't hit him.
Bless ain't gonna do much there.
Nope. So bonus action.
I really need that Toll the Dead. That's
Yeah,
what I
there you go.
need.
Hey,
There you
there's a
go.
hit.
You
No.
have 5 HP left.
One of the
Hey,
5 of you
that
over
guy.
there can hit that guy.
He glances, sees no more enemies there, and goes tromping over through, and then menaces this guy.
It's 5 versus 1 over there, and 3 versus 2 over here.
They finally prevailed. Okay.
Krellin points out that he did manage to defeat an half ogre.
Defeated his nuts.
Mm.
These last
Gave
two
him the
guys,
final circumcision.
they're gonna keep going on the Callum and Harambe. On Callum.
Most people like to be asleep when they get circumcised.
Big miss. On Harambe, also a big miss.
It's not like they can hit either.
Nope. Those are 11s.
Each other. This is a reenactment, guys. No one's hitting anybody.
Yeah, we're just reenacting over on this
Look
side.
down and you're all still holding foam weapons.
Like, that's why.
From the FIFA
My whip.
stream.
My whip's actually a wet noodle.
Somebody post a pillow fight gif.
Young Darrett is going to see that his the militia member is unconscious, passed out, he fainted, but he's really healthy now thanks to Sir Xander. He's going to run. Can he get there? He could just get there behind Krellin with his big fuck off sword. Can he do anything with it though?
Come on, boy, I believe in you.
18? Oh,
He did it.
That's a hit. That's 13 points of damage.
Jesus.
Damn, good job, son.
Comes walking over and just cleaves into this guy. And you see the look on his face as blood splatters all over him, and he looks like a very different man than smeared fish pie in Spencer's chest. He has that 1,000-yard stare of battle.
Krellin reaches over, gives him a little shot in the shoulder, and gives him
And
the nod.
It's the injured shoulder, so he's like, oh! It takes 2 points of damage.
Countless and Robin. Did you know we were fighting these guys?
Yes, I did. I was very busy. You accidentally jam a finger right into his wound.
You know, son, after this battle, it is your first battle as a newly minted knight. It is customary for you to eat the severed orc penis.
God, I was not
Well,
where
we
I
can
thought
take-
that was going. Holy shit.
If it's a crit, I swear to God.
I'll hover over my critical button right now. Just in case. Bard's gonna bard.
Oh, persuasion.
Persuasion.
Oh, sure. I can do that.
Oh,
The amount of ones that I roll on this character is ridiculous. Holy
He looks
shit.
at you and he gives you the people's eyebrow and he's like, I wasn't born yesterday. I know it's customary to serve it to the victor of whoever deals the final blow. He looks over at Krellin.
Oh, no.
You know, young
Like
man,
holding his
you
shoulder.
may be right. Customs may be different out in this part of the world. My
Yeah, it's a
mistake.
Vogler custom. It's a Vogler custom, yeah. This backwater village has its own problems and ways of doing things.
We shall cook it for young Krellin then.
Considering I'm just gonna keep watch over the militiamen here, and I want to believe that the rest of my very talented party can deal with one
Very competent members of your team.
can deal with one guy. I choose to stay with the downed down townsfolk member.
Dorval.
Yeah, I'm going to get out of dodge and try and move out of these attackers from beyond. And I will move to here. Produce some flame within the palm of my hand and fire it at the one standing guy.
Was that a deck save? No, it's an attack roll. I think it's
Attack
a
roll.
It's an attack roll.
Hey,
The other one. 17's gonna hit for 6 damage. He had 2 HP left.
yo!
He just like emulates.
Very good timing.
That was great timing.
You see that as the last member falls, the rest of the ironclad militia who was kind of engaged in combat. You look around the battlefield and you don't see many surviving militia. You look and see that the remnants of the ironclad militia ironclad regiment are just scattering. They're running off into the woods and they are getting the hell out of Dodge. You're
The foe is
effectively
routed, gentlemen.
out of combat.
We claim victory.
Dun,
All right,
dun,
loot,
dun,
loot the
dun,
penisless
dun, dun.
ogre.
Loot the penis off the ogre?
What?
That's
Roll
for,
survival to find it in the bush.
that's for Krillin.
Yep.
How could you miss that if it's like the size of a horse's?
I mean, it was
No,
pretty.
no,
I rolled an
no.
8 on a D12. It's pretty big.
No, dude, Elden Ring it. You shove it on a stick, and now it's a weapon.
Yep.
Oh.
Start flicking people with it.
Oh. The movie Your Highness.
Oh, don't remind me of that horrible movie. We saw that in theaters.
Oh no. You
Hey, we
hate
like
Timothy
stoner
Banish.
comedies.
So I do go start patting down bodies, specifically looking for written notes or written orders or something like that. Anything that might explain what the fuck just happened.
Yep, same.
Okay, give me some perception check.
While they're doing that,
Can I click persuasion and
Oh,
pretend it was
baby.
perception?
Oh,
18.
Krellin
looking
crit
for-
patting down the ogre.
Yeah, patting down.
Krillin knows
some bodies.
exactly where
Harambe's
that-
looking for
He knows exactly.
survivors.
Krillin
Krillin
knows.
knows exactly the anatomy of this ogre, top to bottom.
Well, he knows where the penis is, like exactly. It's like it's right. It's underneath of him, under his leg. That's where he landed on it when he fell.
Yep, it's right there.
Right there.
Let's see here. I'll resolve the loot first, and I'll circle back to Harambe's. Not a lot. They don't have any. Like, there's no written orders saying "haha, killed them." But looking around, Krellin, you see. I'm just gonna reuse this token because I don't want to copy paste it. Coming crawling out of the fray. On his knees, on his hands and knees, is this militia member, this ironclad regiment guy, and he's crawling on his hands and knees. And with your crit, you see that his face, he's not wearing a helmet or anything anymore, but his eyes are both just like exploded. He's very obviously blind, still alive, but he's crawling around the battlefield, just like trying to figure out what's going on, patting down the ground, like trying to find his weapons. He looks obviously very badly injured. But a survivor of the enemy force is kind of crawling around at the moment.
Can I walk over near him and attempt to imitate the ogre's voice and just ask him and tell him, like, back on your feet, your orders, basically try to get him to, like, answer to me, thinking that I'm his boss.
Roll either deception or performance. You're trying to imitate. We can call that
15.
performance. He's very badly injured. He's probably going to roll a random check here with disadvantage. I rolled a 3, as is tradition. So he looks. Gorgonis, help! Where is everybody? My eyes, I can't see. He goes crawling towards you with your voice. He's on his hands and knees, just crawling forward.
I tell him, do you remember our fallback location? Do you still remember it?
Is that you were gonna take us there? You said when they gave you the gold, they had a place where we could go after. Let's go. Come on. I'm very badly hurt.
My friend here will point you in the right direction, and I just kind of nudge the paladin to like stab him in the back of the head.
While this is going on, I think Dorville would like to track down Becklin. Maybe find out what went wrong or why this happened.
Okay, I'm gonna resolve a whole bunch of things.
Yeah.
One after the other. So that guy is over there with Spencer and say Xander at the moment. Harambe, you look around the battlefield and you can see there's a handful of Vogler militia who are still alive, just very badly injured. See 5 or 6. I rolled a 6, so say 5 or 6. You see about six militiamen who are still alive, but yeah, they look to be like in various states of injury around the battlefield.
Okay. Upon that, I'll see Dorville try to look for the Lady Knight, and I will immediately go to a company.
So as the battle kind of winds down, transfer all their tokens, but the mayor, Becklin, and Cudgel come into view in the north. I might as well put their tokens down. They come into view in the north, and they all have weapons drawn. You see, they all look a little worse for wear. Cudgel herself looks like, as she approaches, you could see she's missing an ear.
Oh no!
They see you on the battlefield, and they come your way. They're like, "What happened? What was the cause of this? We were attacked. Someone turned on us." Cudgel's like fuming.
As were we.
Apparently, you have some traitors in your midst. This sightless gentleman here might know a thing or two about that.
Let's see. Copy these guys. Copy. Who's this? Who's this? And Cudgel walks over to the guy crawling around on the ground. I'm just going with this. Paste. Hey, I brought a guy with me. Get out of here, guy. Cudgel comes over, and she looks down at the guy crawling around. She's like, Svilt, what the hell is this? What have you done? And you see the guy on the ground. If you could see his Adam's apple, he just does that deep swallow, like gulp, caught. And he's like, Cudgel? Greganis? What's going on here? He looks back to hear the ogre. He's looking for advice from the ogre / Spencer.
So the ogre just lowly kind of says, you should just tell them everything at this point. We are caught, but we must live to fight our cause another day.
Let's get all these bodies out of here. So many bodies. He's like, please, I'm so injured. I'm so hurt. And he just collapses to the ground. He's not dead, but he also faints and passes out. The mayor, Raven, comes running over as well. She's like, quickly, bind that man. Take him back to the village and get this story straight. Cudgel, we will figure out what happened here. Cudgel's like fuming. She looks really like she wants to just like smash down on this guy's head. Becklin's like, yes, soon after the reenactment started, we were set upon by some of the Ironclad Regiment. They attacked us, I guess, as they turned and attacked everyone on the field. They went straight for Cudgel, but I managed to help her fend them off. We protected the mayor. The mayor like turns around. She's like, I don't need your protection right now. This is terrifying. What's going on? The town people need protection. You see, there's just like people scattered throughout the forest and whatnot right now.
The eyeless gentleman, before he collapsed to the ground, when I was imitating the guise of his rather large companion over there that we so hurriedly dispatched, he mentioned that they were paid some sort of monetary sum of gold to enact this treacherous charade.
I've been betrayed. Someone has paid off my soldiers. And Cudgel's like pacing now. She's like, this is really bad news. We need to get the people back to town. The Mayor Raven's like, yes, we need to make sure everyone gets back to town safely. Gods know what else is out there. And she says, gods know. She looks around the battlefield, and she's like, you lot are something special. I've never seen anyone do what you just did. And she looks like, gives Becklin a side eye. For my friend here, but you must be some extraordinarily group of talented people. Ispin Greenshield sure knew how to pick his friends. Come, help me wrangle up the townsfolk. Let's meet back at the Brass Crab.
Right.
Becklin and Cudgel start.
What do we roll for a wrangling check?
Roll a wrangle check, please.
Sleight of hand.
One question I have is because I know our spear bro, he rolled like a high perception. There was no gold on that ogre.
What happened to the gold? He said he was paid.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, where's the gold, man?
It's almost like he didn't keep it on his person.
Almost.
So somewhere out there's a hidden stash of gold. We will check every tree, under every rock.
That's right.
Every stronghold, this gold will be found.
Right. Let's get out. Let's get out there, make some survival checks, see if we can find his tracks, where he's been.
Do a gold searching check.
Beforehand, before we start moving about, I would like to walk up to Darrett and place my hand on his shoulder, and because he's pretty hurt right now. Yeah.
His wounds look. He's wounded, but he looks much more hale and hearty. He was also healed in combat as well. And then Krellin hurt him by sticking his finger in his wound.
Come on.
I didn't do it.
I put my hand on his shoulder and I say, "Well done, son. You'll make a fine knight."
Roll to see if you did it to his injured shoulder.
I mean, I don't need to roll to do that. I can see where his injured shoulder is and do the other side. Why the hell do I need to roll for that?
He puffs his chest out proudly. It's like, "Thank you, sir. That means quite a lot coming from an established knight. Becklin has taught me well."
Yes, she has. I look over
Becklin
to Becklin
purposely claps him on the wounded shoulder. She's like, "Yes, you've done really well." And he's like, "Oh, I hate when you do that." And he takes 2 more points of damage.
Man, I'd rather talk to you away from prying townspeople's ears, but I wonder who would do this. Who would be? Do you have any enemies or enemies of the state? Did Ispin have any enemies since we just had his funeral? So I'm wondering.
You're asking the mayor?
Yeah.
She's like, "Well, we're just a small fishing village. I don't think we have enemies. I mean, Ispin probably had enemies. Storied adventurer he was, all the shenanigans he got up to over the years. I wouldn't doubt it if he had enemies, but I'm at a complete loss. I think we need to figure out what this man can give us, what information this Svilt can give us." A stupid fucking name.
Oh, it's a 3rd level spell. Never mind. I was gonna say, has anybody got Speak with Dead? It'd make things way easier, but
this guy's still alive.
No, I'm thinking the big guy.
Oh, the ogre. Yeah.
Cast it on the ogre, because the ogre's the one that seems to have all the information.
I have a theory, but I will discuss it with the rest of you once we get back to the brass.
Well,
to the brass crab.
You say that Ispin used to take place in these reenactments.
Oh yeah, every year. I'd like to say he died spectacularly, but in the present state of mind, it's seems in poor taste.
If whoever backed these people may not know that he was dead, but we had his funeral yesterday, so I'm kind of confused on this.
Well, I'm sure we'll get to the bottom of it once we question this Svilt.
I might have a way of helping get the truth out of him.
Oh?
Spells, of course.
He does wield a whip.
Put him on the rack.
Mommy, wait.
Let's take him to the basement of the brass crab and, well, we'll ignore the screams. No safe words for him.
No, we go back to Thornwall Keep. Then he can scream all he wants.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
You don't even need to whip him. We'll just have Derek slowly
Fish by him to
mush. Yeah, mush fish by into his chest.
Rub the fish oil in the wounds in his eyes.
Gross.
Oh.
We're supposed to be good knights, right? That sounds a little
Yeah,
evil.
I was just about to say it's like this is
Supposed to be.
But yeah, let's
Good
pack
cop,
up
bad
here.
cop.
yeah.
All right.
So
You said
Derek
that
starts.
everyone-
Yeah, Derek goes out into the woods and starts gathering up town. A lot of townspeople probably ran right back to town to begin with. But there's a few just scared people out in the woods that he he goes and starts helping. Becklin and the mayor go start helping out some of the injured people that Harambe was able to locate. Start tending to their wounds. If anyone wants to help any of the injured people, you can.
Sure.
Yeah.
Do some
Yeah,
you can do some heals. You can do some medicine checks. You can do
I'll do medicine.
whatever you want.
Save the heals.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do a medicine.
Well,
check.
Spencer doesn't get in the way. That's about as far as that goes.
Yeah.
Dorville with his freaking.
I don't know if you're hurt. You're just getting
Druidic.
healed.
Yeah, I'm just gonna poke you. You start poking him.
I'm just gonna heal everybody. Heal.
The cleric starts doing medicine and just starts like wrapping a tensor bandage and is wrapping it too tight, like way too tight.
Oh, I'm sorry. You hurt? Oh, just start like, no, I'm fine.
Harambe as well goes to like
Got
pick
it.
someone up who's injured, and they're like, "Oh no, my back's broken. Don't move me!" And he picks him up anyways and just starts walking.
Yep.
Everyone else is a successful medicine check and can stabilize someone. So let's see here: Spencer, Sir Xander, Dorville, and Brellan all successfully help medically treat people, and they're all like, "Oh, thank you so much! Thank you so much! What a harrowing nonsense that has happened. This isn't how the reenactment is supposed to go." And Sir Xander specifically, you have such powers. I saw what you did for that boy and that man who crawled into the battlefield. You healed him with just your hands. See them like reach into their pouch and pull out like a little brooch. So please, a token of my appreciation. You must have this. Just a little golden brooch worth 20 gold.
I smile and shake my head, and I kind of like close their palm around their own brooch, and I say, "No need."
Oh, okay. Disrespect then. Fine. I'm just kidding. Thank you, Sir Knight. Thank you. Start wrangling up the townsfolk, heading back to town. Movie map. This is the point where you'd reach level 3.
Yay!
So, you know. You know.
We're level 3. Wait.
That battle would have been rough at level 2. Holy shit.
Oh man, that would have sucked.
It's why I scaled it up a bit and added a couple more dudes.
Oh, okay.
Because you're already level 3.
You could make us level 4. I mean, it wouldn't hurt our feelings.
It would hurt mine though.
I mean, I guess there was nothing that I did in that battle that required me to be level 3, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
It's more HP in your fighter subclass and whatnot. Here's where I copied everyone from. That's why there was a random dude in there, because that's the dude. So you get back to
Crab.
the brass crab, and you go inside and you see the woman behind the bar, Yalme. She's like making it up, getting ready for people. She heard a bunch of people like start coming back into town and thinking the reenactment was over, so she's getting drinks ready and food ready, and she sees you guys all come clumping into the bar, dragging this guy. You know, Cudgel's missing an ear. You're all a little potentially bloody and dirty, if nothing else.
I'm gonna attempt to help Cudgel. I'm gonna cast a healing word on Cudgel.
While he's doing that, is there anybody else in this bar besides the tokens we see?
Nope.
Okay.
Mayor Raven will clear it out.
I want to make sure that these doors are secured.
Sure.
We get no interruptions. Make sure they're nice and locked.
4 points. That ain't much, but I cast a healing word on Cudgel. Like, my dear, you seem to be missing a part of your ear there.
It reaches up, touches it. She's like, oh shit! Oh, my favorite earring was on that ear.
So, I essentially, I guess I just like stop the bleeding and whatnot. That's what all that 4 is gonna do.
Yeah. She said, thank you very much. Maybe I will give your book some tries. Let's see. So you get back to the brass crab. Mayor Raven is thanking you profusely on the walk back for doing what you could for the townspeople, for fighting off the turncoats. She's very, very. I wish I had some sort of better reward that I could give you, but I think we need to figure this out, and maybe we'll talk about that after. In the meantime, maybe you could help. You seem to be extraordinary people. Maybe you could help figure out what caused this. I fear Cudgel, and she looks ahead to where Cudgel's walking. I fear she's a little high-strung at the moment and might not be of the most level head. So, Cudgel's like, I heard that. Fuck you.
I think we're all a little high-strung under the circumstances.
It's understandable. These were apparently her men that turned on her. Any commander would feel the same.
Quickly, Harambe stands up on the table and looks around and goes, "Where's Sir Xander? Where's Krillin? I don't see them!" He gets confused.
That's a
He
good
runs
point.
out
Yeah.
the door, opens it up, sticks his head out. Where are my fingers?
Hello?
Where are our tokens?
Where are you?
You have to
I
put
didn't
it
put
on there.
anyone else's token in there.
Yeah, you have to put it on there yourself.
I also fixed
Ah.
it so that when I put your tokens on there, you can
Oh!
move them.
Oh, sweet.
So
There's
if I
Sir
put-
Xander.
If I
Thank
put
God.
oh,
There's two Sir Xanders.
yeah,
Harambe,
if I put
Harambe was like a
Suzanne,
lost puppy.
you should be able to move this token, Alex.
I
Bless
can
you.
move. Perfect.
Yay.
Damn it,
You
I
are-
missed.
I'll
I
get
missed
your
the,
other
one.
Get into a bear here if you sneeze.
Mute.
It'll be very bad.
Worry not, Harambe. I'm always close by.
Good.
Here, Harambe.
Here, Harambe.
You see him
while,
Callum?
while all this commotion's going on, Spencer just kind of slumps in his chair a little bit and uses Mage Hand to bring himself a pint from the bar.
we're just gonna magic it up.
Hey, the proverbial cat is out of the bag, as they say. So
True.
Yeah.
See, like the mayor's looking at that, she's like, "That's absolutely astonishing."
yeah, it helps me when I'm
riding.
riding.
So good.
Well, you get terrible cramps in your hands when you're riding for hours upon end. And this alleviates that to some degree.
My wife's so smart. I heard her stand up, and I was going to ask her to grab me a beverage, and she's already doing it.
Atta girl.
I didn't have to ask her. She's
What
so
is
smart.
love?
Baby, don't hurt me.
Yeah.
Mine was only a text message away.
Yep. This water's good, but it's not.
Nope.
Not doing it.
And
for
there
me.
goes copyright. Kidding.
What are you
Yes,
talking about?
I believe you can see, dear Mayor, that we appear to be a league of extraordinary gentlemen.
Mm.
Oh.
Great.
I believe we're all gentlemen here.
For once, yes.
Yeah.
Actually, except Sir Xander, he's a little questionable.
He's on the fence.
You're
He's
really
on the
going back
fence.
to that. No, he. Yeah,
I feel like there's a lot more behind that.
Sir
No.
Xander's a mixed bag.
Hey,
You're
It's
funny.
just one typo that I can harp on Alex because I know it bugs him.
I sent him like a freaking novel for my backstory. He's like, "Oh, you
that's
can
right,
type
that's
last."
right.
I'm like, oh, you're a lady. You're a woman this time, and he's like,
like,
no.
what?
I'm like, where it says young lady right here. He's
Leave-
like, fuck you, it's a typo. I
What are
was
you
like,
talking
no,
about?
it's not.
Then
No.
responding to me, he typos just to prove my point.
now, leave the poor boy alone. I believe that back in Salamnia, they refer to them as twinks, and they are perfectly accepted members of society.
They are.
Oh.
It's a little cat girl twink.
Oh no.
Oh, this is the right party to be a part of. This
Oh,
is
no.
great.
Oh, my
You
God.
guys think exactly like me. Oh my god.
We're building canon.
Chris, do you have the soundboard open? Can you hit the Yamate Kudasai real quick?
Who's that?
There we go.
We got it. Gotcha.
Um,
Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
So good.
But anyway, we started interrogating the blind man.
Yeah, you Cudgel's like goes over to him, grabs his head, starts shaking it a little too vigorously. Wake up! Wake up! I'm gonna type this guy's name in chat because I fucking hate it.
Nope.
Svilnt?
Oh, there's an
Svilnt?
ant.
Don't.
Splint. Splint.
Splint? Splint? Splint might yeah, Svilnt?
Flint.
Splint?
Flint.
Wow.
No,
His
it's I
parents
before
did
L.
not like him.
Svilnt. Svilnt.
Spill.
Oh, Svilt. Oh, there's an I in there. I didn't even
Svilnt
see
is
that.
I.
I thought it was SVL.
Svilnt, you bastard, wake up! Wake up! And he comes to a little bit. He's like, oh, Greganis? Greganis, where are we? Are we back at camp? We get paid now? You can't see, obviously.
Spencer like puts a hand up to be like wait.
What?
He says he puts on the guise of the ogre again. He says, yes, we have returned safely.
Give me a little deception or performance check.
Come on, Bard. Let's go.
19.
Oh, double 19.
Ooh, double 19s. So he's Gorgonis, who was that? Who spoke before you? What was that? How many other people made it out?
Not many. We had to replenish our ranks with new deserters. That is why
They
there are
said
so many
nude deserters.
Nude. Yes, nude.
Nude deserters.
Be glad you cannot
like,
see
that's
them.
right,
They
that's
will
not
not put
fair.
on
Sounds
clothes.
scary on a battlefield.
I have taken a deep injury to my throat. I cannot explain to them what is going on. You must do so in my stead. Go on, tell them. They must be brought up to speed to be effective allies.
You want? I'm blind, and you want me to tell the new guys what's what?
Do you
very
talk from
injured.
your eyes? And I like pound the table really loud, like a. Hold on, let me make a strength check.
I'm gonna make a roll a pound check. Take
You
a
know
pound
what?
check.
For a -1 strength, I'll take a 12. Yeah, so I just slam a fist on the table as hard as I can. Did you talk from your eyes? No.
Oh, okay. Oh, God. Well,
Technically, that should have been intimidation, I guess, but whatever. Which would have been a way better roll for me.
DC
Strength.
12 anyways, so you got it with that. So Svilt, S
Clint.
is like, okay, new guys, and he's like going to reach up to grab his eyes. Like, why am I bound? Why am I bound? Regardless, what's going on?
You were thrashing due to your injuries and your battle fever. We had to restrain you.
My arms aren't injured. I don't need them to talk.
You were hurting yourself and others. This was
Can you
for
let me
your
go
own
now?
safety.
I'm okay now. Can you untie me?
Yes, we need to make sure you are not injured any further. It will only be a few more minutes.
It's very uncomfortable.
That's fine. Get to talking.
Well, what you told me is that you were paid handsomely. He's turns to like address, assumedly, a bunch of new guys. Say, all right, new guys. Pardon my appearance. This is what a hardened warrior looks like. Also sniffling because he's in a great deal of pain, having lost his fucking eyes. He's like, Grigonis was paid a handsome sum of money, and told us that we were working for him now. He's a very strong, very powerful leader. He planned to kill Cudgel in the battle, in the reenactment, have her killed, and take over the regiment for himself. Then we were going to, with the militia taken out, we were going to come and raid this town, loot them. Is that what we're gonna do now? We're gonna go raid the town now?
In time, we must muster our forces, and I
He didn't
must
tell
test.
me where he got the. Tell me where he got the money, but he told me he'd pay me well. So, I hope I still get paid. Even better if I'm a survivor.
Now I must test your mental faculties with a simple memory test. Do you recall where I hid my money?
You told me it was in your tent, and you'd pay us when we got back.
That is correct. And then I clap
Like
a couple of
shrugging, like,
times.
I hope.
Love this
Can
There's
I have my
money.
money? Can I have my money now? And can you untie me? We have to be careful going back to camp, though.
I kind of like I
these-
look at like the Beckland, Cudgel, and the mayor, and like I like look at them and like shrug and like basically look to them like, what do you want? You want me to keep asking them stuff or like? What?
Yes, this is good. Find out.
I look at them like I don't know what else to ask them.
Who else is there, Grigonis?
The
These new guys.
We have Stephen and James. Go on, speak up, new people.
Yeah, I'm Steven.
I'm John.
I'm Bob.
You found the most generic bunch of people, Grigonis. That's wonderful.
Yes, I'm James.
Blend right in.
And I am Felipe.
Oh. Steve, John, Bob, Felipe.
Felipe is from a southern part of Solamnia.
On a stick.
They steak. What a steak.
A battle with a stick.
Look, are you going to tell us the rest now? We're going to assault the village? Who paid you all this money, Grigonus? You never told us.
I did not catch his name.
He was weird though. You said where did he meet you? Out west of camp? Just gave you a big bag of money in the forest?
That does sound like me.
Flint, where was that camp again? Because we really need to get back there. And
Grigonus, where'd you find these guys? They're all new and weird.
I'm sorry. We're still in danger. We need to get back to the camp, and we seem to be a little lost. Do you remember where it was roughly?
Just point us in a direction. We'll find it from there.
I think he has a bit of a concussion, if you know what I mean. This battle was really hard on all of us.
He was thrashing. That's why we tied him up.
You don't have your eyes, senor.
We're still camped with the God. We're still camped. We're still with the rest of the regiment, aren't we? We got to be careful going back there. They're gonna wonder where everyone else is.
Yeah, but we don't know exactly how to get there, and we could really use your help.
I
Cudgel.
shoulder
holds
Cudgel.
up her hand. She's like, she whispers, I know where the camp is. It's my camp. It's my fucking camp.
You bitch.
We can stop torturing the blind man.
Oh, well then.
Who was that? Who's behind me?
No, I guess he's your problem then.
You guys can do what you want with him. We're gonna go. Let's go murder.
There's gold in a tent somewhere.
There's gold in a tent somewhere. We need to get it.
Mayor Raven's like, take the scum out of my sight. And Becklin and Cudgel. Cudgel goes beside Svilt S, and she says, "You dirty, traitorous scum." And you see like what remaining color was on S's face just like goes out. He goes pale. Cudgel? What is this, Grigonus? God, what the And Cudgel just winds up and haymakers him right in the face. Knocks him out cold. He just like throttles in his chair. Just out. And Becklin and Cudgel, we'll take him out of here. We'll put him in Thornwall Keep and we'll put him in a shed or a closet. We get more answers out of him if we need to. Mayor Raven's like, okay, good shit. So they take him.
Get young Derek to be on guard and guard this prisoner. He seems to be pretty good with his sword.
Derek puffs his chest out again. He's like, yes, thank you, strange elf. It was very exciting, a very unfortunate battle, but I think I managed to prove myself quite handily there.
You did well, young man.
You did
The mayor's like, Becklin, if it's not too much of a worry, I would like Derek to stay. He could fill you in on everything I say, but he has proved himself to be quite the formidable fighter on the battlefield. I think he can benefit from learning this side of things too. Derek continues to puff his chest out, all proud, like, yes. And he's like, oh,
He's
my
gonna
shoulder.
float away if his head gets any
Yeah.
bigger.
You see his shoulder is just blood. There's just blood on his shirt. He's been healed a few times, patched up, but he's pretty good shape. So Becklin Cudgel lead out the Svilt, that guy, and the mayor's like, well, yes, I think we need to learn all we can about this. We need to figure out
How far out is Miss Cudgel's encampment? Is it quite far from the town?
She comes back. She's like, I realized there's more things I should tell you about my own company, and where my camp is.
That would
Yes.
help.
We are, we're not far out of town, just a little ways past High Hill, maybe 10-15 minute walk from there. I one of my other lieutenants, Jay fucking names. Jayev? Jayev. Jeyev. Jayev. My other
Javi.
lieutenant, Jayev, he was there to keep an eye on the camp. If you're going there, you could keep an eye on him. Make sure he isn't turned against us. I doubt he would have. Dragonlance even surprises me. He's always been a loyal soldier, but gold makes people do weird things.
Miss Cudgel, how many of your men are still loyal to you?
Well, a lot of my men died on the battlefield, but there are still there's a handful of them that obviously didn't die on the battlefield. Back at camp, if everyone there is still loyal to me, there's still a good 20, 30 of them back there.
I guess the real question is now is, do we want to pursue this matter tonight?
Do
Yeah,
Mayor's-
what day is it roughly now?
It's
rest or
probably like, it was like getting to be like 4 or 5 o'clock, I think, when you went for the reenactment. It didn't take all that long, so say it's probably 7:30, give or take, in the evening. The mayor's like, Cudgel's like, okay, I gotta go by. She's like, I'll figure once I help Becklin get this scum put away, I intend to go back to the camp as well. I need to figure things out. But it sounds like whoever bought off Dragonlance came somewhere from the west of my camp. You're more than welcome to come back to my camp, and I don't give a shit about his dirty money.
does the mayor lady leaving? Does she look nervous at all?
The mayor's staying. This is the mayor.
I'm sorry. The
Yeah.
other lady, the
Cudgel?
Yeah. does
No,
look
she looks
nervous?
pissed off. She looks really pissed off. Like,
Okay.
they attempted to kill her as well in the battle, right?
Right.
They cut off her ear. They were fighting at her. Becklin helped fight her attackers off. But she looks like hurt and angry. She's a dwarf woman, so she wears her emotions on her, like on her sleeve.
Right. Okay.
Do you think maybe we should travel to your camp with you, just in case there are other people trying to take you out?
She's like, normally this would be an interior matter. I would deal with it myself, but with so many of my own turning against me, I wouldn't be opposed to it. She looks over at the mayor before she leaves. She's like, Mayor, I'm going tonight. I'm going to my camp tonight. So, if these new friends of ours wants to come with me, that is perfectly fine. But I'm going in the next 10 minutes or so, once we get this scum locked away. She gives a curt nod and proceeds to walk out the door as well.
That's
The mayor's
discussion we'll
like-
have to have.
Yeah, the mayor's like, oh, that's kind of what I was gonna say on next. You are an exceptional bunch of people, as I keep telling you. I wonder if you would do this for us. If you would try and get to the bottom. So many of my militia are gone. I don't think I can stand leaving the village myself. But maybe I could send young Derek with you, and if you could maybe check out the regiment's camp, retrieve your money if you want. But if you would investigate the West, try and find out who it was that paid off Dragonlance, who's out there, would be forever in your debt. All of Vogler would. I don't want to keep just, invoking Ispin's name, but it's almost like one of his old stories, something he would do.
Yes, it does quite seem like a
Do-
tall tale he might tell.
Do we know what is to the west of this camp? Any
Darren,
landmarks?
tell you there's a lot of forest. Let me see what the world map looks like on my
So they're
version.
walking a forest at night. I mean, if we got 10 minutes equipment check, how's everyone looking while he's pulling up the map?
I'm
I
looking
would-
pretty good.
I'm
I
fine.
took through only 3 damage, and I've only spent 1 spell slot.
I've
Same.
used 2 spells, but I'm pretty good.
I spent an extra one on fucking Cudgel because I assumed it was the end of the. I didn't think we were going anywhere, so I was like, I'll start throwing them out there.
Yeah.
Good flavor.
I'm down one to one spell slot, but
Spencer was like all ready to
off,
kick his
so-
feet up and like relax for the rest of the
Relax.
evening, and it's like, oh,
Yeah.
Oh, gotta
I
get
get,
up
we're
and
doing
go
this.
now.
All right.
Yeah, I'm down a bit of HP. Could use some healing. But
How much you down?
Yeah, it doesn't sound like we have much of a choice. We got to go.
Yeah.
I should Spencer be like,
we can
we
camp-
definitely need to
camp there
escort
at
our
least.
friend Cudgel back to her camp and make sure it is free of interlopers and these traitors.
Absolutely.
Riff raff.
Yeah.
And then
I-
perhaps we could get a good night's sleep there at her camp before we set out to the west in the morning.
Yes.
We'll
I think
sleep
I
on the
was
top of our dead enemies. That sounds lovely. Like a book, maybe, or an intro to a book. I looked at Dorville. Would 10 HP top you off?
yeah, that would do pretty good.
What about 15?
Is this like a negotiation?
I'm
You're looking a
negotiating
little
healing
too
for
much now. Yeah, I'm down 11.
Okay,
Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
going to do lay on hands and minus 10 to my pool and give it to Dorville since we need to go.
you. Okay.
Callum watches us around me, like starts fucking reaching out, touching him, like reminds him of the fish pies in the morning, like, oh god. Okay.
That's right.
Everyone's touching each other.
You see a transparent fish pie, and I start rubbing it on his chest.
Just
I'm
reminds
getting
him of what happened in the
uncomfortable.
morning.
Brelin's like, I'll
God,
stand over
flashbacks,
here.
like, oh man.
So the mayor's like, yes, if you wouldn't mind, I would really appreciate it. Get to the bottom of this.
Go to the
So-
bar
Yeah.
and go. Can you get us all around real quick? One last drink before we go.
Round to
Oh,
go.
yeah.
A round
Yep.
to go. A cheers before we head off,
I-
gentlemen.
I could
Y'all
be
made
here.
the bar keeps running around, pouring out, glasses of ale and whatnot.
I hand the one the barkeep pulls to Spencer's mage hand, which I'm assuming is waiting.
Yeah, well, I retrieve like a to-go cup out of my bag, and it's like, like, do not
He's got
worry.
a Stanley. He's got a Stanley in his bag.
It's like, do not
Oh,
worry, young lady. I
That's the one.
would not dare rob you of your fine glassware. I have brought my own.
After seeing the last one, the way it got cleaned, he was a little apprehensive.
It's also, you don't
Hold
just
it up.
steal drinking glasses from the bar. That's rude.
It's bad form.
No.
It is bad form.
If you're gonna get a to-go, you to-go glass. You get it in your own glass.
Yeah.
No, Dorville holds up the glass and says, "We can do this. Let's go find out." And then he just chugs the whole glass.
Down the hatch.
And you see Krellin kind of look at him like
I join.
he leans over to Harambe, the closest one to him. Is that elf old enough to drink?
Oh my god, really?
They're elves.
Probably
They
quite a
always are
older
old
than
enough
you,
to
I
drink.
bet.
It's hard to get older than Chris, but I mean, I'm sure this elf is.
Ooh.
Spencer leans into the group and it's like, well, it's more our young paladin friend. I'd be more worried about being too young for the inebriation.
Yes, we may need to keep an eye on that one.
The twink?
I am 23 years of age.
That's
Oh,
pretty
I
young
believe that
twink.
is old enough.
Doesn't look a day over 17.
Yeah, Callum's technically younger.
I'm 22, so.
I am also
Callum
not
is supposed to be 20.
Oh yeah, well, Callum really is
Yeah.
fresh off the boat.
Yeah, this is like
Bunch
yeah,
of
his
youngies.
first adventure.
Bunch of youngins. Yeah, the drinking age is 24 here, so I get out.
The drinking age is 24.
Do not
Very young,
worry.
we can
I
handle
will finish your drinks for you. Do not worry. They will not go to waste.
Oh, halfway there, Spencer's just lit. Sunshine, lollipops,
Also-
and rainbows.
The inspiration
Also
of
grew up
song
in a
and
tavern,
book.
so
Uh,
not opposed to alcohol.
So Mayor
that's-
Raven thanks you vigorously. Says, "Well, don't let me keep you. I gotta go tend to the wounded and set about guards, and I got so much to do." And she goes over to the bar herself, takes a
Oh,
big
right.
old horn, just fucking starts downing it as well. Slams it on the table. She's like, "Another. It's gonna be a long night."
Long night, and we're gonna need the courage.
Yep, Krellin comes up,
put
capture on the
you-
shoulder. Rest at ease. We'll find out what's going on.
That's right.
Back on the Vogler map.
So we make it back to the river
Oh.
gate. Do we notice if the gate's open? Because me and Zephyr closed it.
You did, but everyone also walked through the gate to get to High Hill.
Yep.
Makes sense.
We opened the gate.
Yeah, I'm sure we did. Damn it.
Put this on map player there.
Yeah,
to High Hill.
The whole town basically opened that gate.
Yep. And they left it open like they're born in a barn, the sons of bitches. So you can meet Becklin and Cudgel at Thornwall Keep. Becklin is waiting for you outside. She says Cudgel has it in hand. She's locked him in a closet and put a broom through the handle.
You know, Spencer.
I would hope.
You want us to wait? You can go say goodbye.
Well, I hope you secured our blind friend a little better than that.
Oh, he's still tied up. Don't worry about that. He's not going anywhere. I also put a chair in front of the door, like you see on TV.
Yeah. Maybe young
What's the TV?
maybe young
Oh, you're
Derek
so young.
can keep watch.
Derek's going with you.
Oh, Derek's coming with.
Yeah, we need him. He actually can hit them.
Is it
unlike
Derek or
us.
Derek?
Derek. Darrett.
Derek.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, that's funny.
Derek Highwater.
Derek.
I mean, Spencer calls him Derek. Spencer will continue to call him Derek.
Derek works for me. Yeah, there's Derek. Yeah.
I'm gonna call him Fish Boy. Fish Pie Boy.
Fish Pie Boy. Yeah, that's a
Fish Pie
good
Boy.
one.
Let me see if there's any handouts I was supposed to show you last time or this time. I don't think there are. Doesn't look like it. So yeah, Cudgel starts walking out the gate with you. It takes 45 minutes, give or take, to walk to her encampment. I didn't think you were going to go to her encampment for some reason, because that was just one of the maps that I didn't bother making. So the whole way there, she's just almost uncomfortably quiet. You think she'd be ranting and raving, trying to figure out what's going on, but it's like she's just drawn into herself right now. Like she can't believe her own troops would turn on her in this way for something so simple as money. I mean,
Now, I'm assuming it's nighttime. Who here has dark vision? Because I don't. I need to follow you.
Only one
I don't
person.
think-
I think there's only
Yeah.
one of you that has dark vision,
But
and I think it's Jimmy.
I'm gonna cast light.
I have light.
on-
I have light as well.
I'm gonna cast light on my tankard that I'm drinking out of.
Okay.
And
There
you
you go.
you would be
I'll-
100% right.
I'll
on
cast light on
who has dark
whoever's
vision.
in the lead. On
My-
like one of their weapons.
My
Shield.
my tankard of ale from the tavern begins to glow.
All right. I will. I'll stay right behind Dorville since he's got dark vision, and then I guess if you cast light on my shield or what have you, then
Yeah.
right that'll work perfect.
Doesn't-
Everyone can follow. And then Spencer's gonna be in the middle with his, glowing tan. You're kind of jostling away, I'm presuming.
Let's see if Cudgel has dark vision. She's a dwarf.
Probably.
I'm sure she
I think
Yeah, she
dwarves
does.
do.
Oh, yeah.
Dwarves,
all
yeah.
dwarves.
60 feet.
Yeah, she does.
And Krellin will stay near the front as well.
Yeah, so like I said, she's uncomfortably quiet the whole time, and she leads you back to her encampment. You can see it's a big closet. It's very well, like they're an established mercenary company. It's very well ordered, rows of tents, a mess tent, shit latrines in the back over there. There's a few fires burning still when you approach.
Any ogres or any other creatures? Considering we missed the last one that disappeared.
He's just a guy. He was just there.
I asked Cudgel, Cudgel, is there anyone you would suspect, now that you know there are traitors in your midst? Is there anyone that you have some misgivings about?
Good question.
She's thinking for a second. Now that she actually has to think of this, like it's a painful thought. She's like, I trusted them all with my life. Even Gregonis, like I said before, even Gregonis was a very loyal, very, very well-mannered soldier until, I guess, money drove him over the edge. As you guys kind of approach the camp, there's a man standing guard. Here's my other lieutenant. His name is Jay of Veldruz.
He's
Just
approaching from the camp now.
He doesn't
he's-
look
he's-
evil whatsoever.
You're approaching the camp, and he's kind of standing guard, like at the camp. Reyna, what are you doing, you silly dog? Get out of here! Get out of here!
I would also probably ask her, before we sort of get up to, or before anyone else sort of becomes involved in this conversation, would it be worthwhile to organize everyone that remains in the camp into one place to have some sort of meeting where maybe you could explain the situation of the traders, and maybe the fact that their coup has failed might scare the other ones into either running or keeping them from doing anything more drastic and being found out.
That's a very good idea, Spencer.
Good bluff.
I think we'll do just that. And as you start to approach the camp, Jaev gets up. I guess he was standing guard. He gets up. Says, "Cudgel, what has happened?" There's been. We haven't heard. How did the battle go? The reenactment. And she's just like, she fills him in on the whole thing. It's very bad. The company turned. Gregonis and his flunkies turned on us and killed a bunch of people. Most of the militia of Vogler's dead. These people here helped us out. And Jaev's just like, he reaches out a hand to whoever's in the lead. I think it was Dorville or
Dorville and Harambe, basically.
And then
Yeah.
it
And
was
Callum.
two of
and
us.
Krillin was next to me, and then
Yeah.
everyone else behind us.
He reaches out a hand, starts shaking hands with everyone. He's like, "I can't thank you enough for," I can only assume he sees Cudgel's ear, helping my commanding officer?
To the best of
Cudgel's like,
our
"Yes.
abilities.
Yes.
These are new friends from Vogler. They came for Ispin's funeral. Very, very interesting group of men, but very capable. Jaev, go get everyone together. I need to explain what's happened." He starts going around the camp. There's like 20, 30 people
I asked her
gathered around.
sort of before she goes off with him to do this thing. It's like, which one was our friend Gregonis? Which one was his sleeping arrangements? Just out of curiosity.
Walks you over through a line of tents. She points at a big tent. You can point it. You can see that it's obviously the biggest, like, sleeping tent.
You know, I probably
sense.
could have determined this on my own. Now that I see it with my own eyes.
No, that makes sense. Of course, that makes sense. And she's like, "Yeah, you can have his dirty money if that's what it takes. I don't need it. I don't want it."
Well, there also might be other clues.
You know what, Spencer? I think I might go with you.
Yeah, I basically just want to scour his tent, not just for the money, but more importantly, clues, notes, anything.
Yeah.
His diary,
His diary.
his
diary
manifesto with all of his plans written in it.
I hit really hard.
Family
today.
photos.
So you go rooting through his tent. He's got a very crusty-looking sock that's a little sus. But everything else seems like a generic soldier's tent. There's no diary explaining, "Dearest diary, today I will turn on my commander and all her forces." With a bit of rooting around the room, you could find under his sleeping cot is a big, comically big bag of money.
This must have been very uncomfortable to sleep on top of.
Fencer, give me a perception check.
Sure.
Just
You found
Spencer.
the gold.
16.
16. So you pick up this. I'd say you pick up it. It's a very heavy sack of gold. You say you loosen the drawstrings to look in it. You know, kind of try and gauge how much may or may not be in there. Maybe run your fingers through it a little bit. And aside from coins, there's like something else in there that's a little like oddly shaped. It's not in the shape of a coin.
Well,
let's
fish it out of there.
You fish it out a little bit. First of all, you think there's probably about 300 gold in this
Shape
bag,
of a great sword.
in this big sack. About 300 gold worth of dirty money. But in the meantime, you see
This is the price of loyalty. 300 gold. How sad.
I'm gonna go like this.
Should have kept his manhood in his sock.
You see what looks like a
Gross.
strange looking, almost like a brooch or a badge as well. It looks like this.
Yes, this is one of them Naruto things. I believe the young men back in Doran would run around with their arms flailing behind them. It was quite ludicrous.
Do you show it to everyone else what you find as well?
Sure. I'm going to
Is this an Area 51 rating participation badge?
Do
Oh.
I don't have identify, but I will, while I'm sort of rooting through this thing, I will throw up that's safely hidden inside this tent. I will ritual cast detect magic.
Excuse me.
I will throw up a detect magic. As I am
doesn't seem to be magical in 10 minutes time. But if you kind of show it to everyone else as well,
I'll definitely show it to everyone else.
anyone who wants to can give me a religion check.
Ooh, okay.
I
Why
shall.
is my religion so low?
Because it's int. Oh, it's a
Okay,
whiz.
no.
Is it a whiz?
Oh, I
Okay.
got a 19. No, religion's int because it's a knowledge.
Yeah, it's int.
Sir Xander with a 20. That
I mean,
fits.
Spencer knows a little bit about everything. Being an established writer, he kind of has to.
Yeah, you got to have sources to draw from.
That's what I was int casting.
You have 0 int classes. So say Spencer, Harambe, and who was the other one? Sir Xander, excuse me. It takes you a second to place what it is, but you pull up in your memory, you're like, this is something like out of time. This is a symbol of Takesis. This is one of her symbols. And Takesis, of course,
The
being
Dragon Queen.
The Dragon Queen, the almighty evil deity of Kryn. This is her symbol. Symbol of...
This is also Takesis. That was also the name of who those
Yes, the dragonkin of some
those
kind.
lizard folk, yes,
Yeah.
Yeah,
were in service to. Is this related?
perhaps.
It quite possibly is.
I've renamed it.
I don't
to,
believe in coincidences. There is no doubt that this is
symbol.
Perhaps the
Takesis.
people that paid off these militiamen is, it's the same people that were attacking those various groups of knights and whatnot that we dispatched on the road. Those lizard folk.
This is quite concerning.
It was much bigger than first thought, if that's the case.
Our destinies further entangle as we journey into Green Shield's final tale, it seems.
What do you... So Cudgel's got everyone kind of... Cudgel and Jay have got everyone kind of assembled at the moment.
Let's get back out there.
Yeah, we might as well go and make sure, supervise this to make
Yeah.
sure shit doesn't go bad,
Stand right behind her and look menacingly like we're gonna.
or even just stay sort of on the periphery of the crowd so that,
Cal will stay on the periphery of the cloud.
or
Yeah,
get
that's a good call.
If a couple people want to stand with her,
I'll
flex some
stand-
muscle.
I'll
yeah,
stand
a couple of the knightly people could. The rest of us kind of just
Yeah.
kind of
saunter
Disperse
around.
a little.
stay on the edge and kind of keep an eye on things.
She
See
gets
if we-
everyone gathered together, and it's like, Ironclad Regiment, there has been treachery that has taken place. Gregonis and several others turned against us in the reenactment and tried to kill me. She turns to show everyone her ear. And tried to kill my new friends here. She gestures to whoever's standing behind her and out into the crowd where everyone else may have gone. Now, I'm hoping that everyone among us here is loyal and hasn't taken any bribes or payoffs from Gregonis or any of his flunkies. Now, damage has been done already. So, this is your one chance for absolution. If you were to take part in this, changed your mind, if you have any information about what happened tonight, now's the time to come forth. You see just all these people looking to each other, looking to their buddy, like, is it you? Are you a traitorous son of a bitch? Are you a cunt? Are you a cunt? Don't be a cunt. Don't
Can
be a cunt.
I either make, I guess, a perception or
Yeah.
insight check to see if I can see anybody that seems overly
Sus.
uncomfortable? Like, oh
Yeah,
no.
nervous.
I was gonna do the same.
Yeah, I'll do the
Yeah.
same. I'll chip in on that.
Sure. Yep.
Never mind. I'm just looking
Oh,
astute.
buddy.
Big
Oh,
numbers
boy.
there, bro.
Oh,
Well,
Caleb is on
13.
point.
whip man.
I don't know the shit.
Yep.
Me and Sir Xander,
good.
just like we're in the zone. We're in our nightly zone right now.
yeah, Krellin's just kind of standing there looking intimidating in the crowd, like, is it you? Is it you?
As you guys look over the crowd, Harambe looks at his feet. I mean, I don't know. Callum
Yeah,
and Callum and Spencer are looking around the crowd, and you see everyone looks uncomfortable, but you don't see anyone who looks like guiltily uncomfortable. In the sense that you would guess that whoever's left here probably didn't know anything about what just happened.
Loyalty.
Yeah, they are very loyal.
It does also make sense that the traders would take every trader with them, so they would have as many
Right.
numbers as possible.
And then fuck
Leaving
off.
some of the traders behind doesn't really help.
No.
Didn't they say they would be coming back to camp though? So they
Yeah, but,
obviously
they
figured
did.
this
Because
would be
group-
a safe place.
Well,
but if
because
their leader's gone, you would flee.
yeah, but like if Gorgonis was alive still, he would
Yeah, he'd come
he
back
would
and
have
take
came back
control.
and said like, "Oh,
Yes,
there was
take command.
something happened, and
I'm in charge now."
Cudgel's dead, so I'm in charge now, and we're gonna go storm the
bylaw.
village in revenge because they killed her. They turned on us. The villagers turned on us. Or he'd just make up some bullshit, and everyone would be like, "Oh, okay, sir."
Yeah,
He is an
so-
ogre. I mean, he's kind of intimidating.
Yep.
So Cudgel and Cudgel finishes explaining everything, and she tells them that Svilt was left alive and was questioned, and basically tells them that to the west somewhere is someone who met with Gregonis, who paid him this money, and that she looks to the people, but I guess Xander, Harambe, whoever's with her up there. It's like these new friends from Vogler will be going to investigate to the west. We need to get our shit in order. Make sure we need to consolidate the camp now. Get everyone together. I think we need to move a little closer to Vogler, or we need to decide what to do next. There's obviously danger in the area. I think maybe we wait to hear back from these fine folk, and go from there. She turns to Harambe and Sir Xander, whoever else is standing with her. Is there anything that you wanted to say? Or are you heading out? Or what's going on now?
Mm,
If you'll allow it, if we can remain at least here the night, keep an eye on things as well as rest up. We can,
Yes, perhaps it is not best for us to investigate such matters in the pitch black.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, good call.
We may want to wait for morning's light to make our search a little easier.
Head out at first light.
also lean into closer to Cudgel. Is like, if there is going to be any further foul play, it'll probably be tonight. So best to just make sure.
Yes, of course. My camp is. There's more than enough tents available if you want to stay the night.
Well, considering that Gregonis is no longer in need of his, and
Yes,
it
the,
is a
the
larger
other
place,
option is we go
perhaps
back
we
to
can be housed
town.
there.
The other option is we go back to town and check in with Beckland and the mayor and that, and then set out in the morning. That might not be a terrible idea either.
Is this camp? Because like I see like the map here with the town, right? To High Hill. Is this mercenary camp like in the middle of that road, like 45 minutes up, or is it?
Yeah,
kind
it's
of
like it's a little east. Yeah, like 10, 15 minutes off the road. Like they set up just north of High Hill.
Okay, right. Because if we were sleeping in the camp, we wouldn't know if anyone used the road, right?
Actually, Spencer brings up a good point. Most of the militia for Voglin was eliminated with this attack. They don't really have a whole lot of people to defend them should something happen.
Yeah, we should send all the mercenaries back to the town to protect the mayor and Thornwall Keep.
I was gonna say we could go back and stay at Thornwall and provide defense should anything happen.
We'll bring all these mercenaries.
As long as some of these mercenaries, as long as they're not
Double agents.
traitors.
Well, bringing the mercenaries now may not be a very good idea.
They should
Yeah.
make their way to the town.
The townspeople are not
Eventually.
going to be buoyed by the sight of more mercenaries from the people that murdered all their
Yeah,
friends and
that's a good
family.
point. Yeah. Especially with their armor and that reputation. They'll be pretty hated now. That's a really good point.
Well, with some time, we can smooth it over with them, and we can venture forth and continue west after we spend the night, probably at the Thornwell Keep.
Yeah, it might not be a bad idea to inform the mayor and
Yeah, but
and Becklin.
Spencer just wants to see Becklin again.
Spencer just wants to sleep in a warm bed.
For what it's,
Not a
for what
10.
it's worth, I rolled a die to determine it. The mayor is basically thinking that you're on your way to figure out what's going on right now. If you want to rest, you absolutely can, but the mayor thinks you're going searching
West.
Oh,
like
okay.
tonight. Darrett even will pipe up and is like, "We cannot let this rest. There's
Oh,
this is He's like, "Hello, friends of Becklin." He's like, "Yes, the mayor
Remember me?
was. I think we need to get to the bottom of this. I understand we're tired and we're injured, but maybe we scout, we figure things out. We try not to get into any fights. I mean, there's a lot of us, so that could be hard. And you're not exactly the most quiet." Looks up at the knights and everyone else, actually.
Hell, ding, 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 ding.
Spencer is plenty quiet.
Lean into Cudgel. It's a mercenary camp. Do you have any potions that we can use if we're gonna go ahead and go forward?
JF, do we have any potions? Hold on, let me roll the dice. I rolled even. Yes, we have a handful of potions. I'm sure you could have if you're journeying out tonight. That would make things more safe. It gives you 3 potions, 3 healing potions.
All right.
Spencer looks at the comfy looking tents and it's like, well,
Yeah.
well, all right.
Maybe-
I suppose
Maybe
that
next time, my dear Spencer.
Just regular healing potions, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Superior healing potions.
I wish.
How dark is it outside?
It's like,
dark.
yeah, creeping up on like dark.
So, young Darrett, unless you can see fairly well in the dark, moving around while we are pretty much blinded will not do us much good. Best to wait for first light.
He's thinking for a minute because he's human as well. He doesn't have dark vision. He reaches into his pack and he pulls out a torch. And he's like, "I think I have to go tonight. If you want to wait, that's fine. But I have to go. I have to prove myself."
See, young
boy,
Xander,
you
the
already
boy's
have.
prepared.
The boy is prepared. Ambitious.
Very well.
But my young... Oh, what is his name?
Darrett.
Darrett.
Darrett. Getting yourself killed in the middle of the night is not a way to prove yourself.
Acts of bravery are always a way for a knight to prove themselves. And he looks
That's-
over at Harambe and Sir Xander.
Harambe gets a little tear in his eye. Like,
Well,
pride.
if-
He's like,
If we're
All
going,
right.
if we're going to find these people, we should probably best do it soon before it gets any later.
yeah.
Yep.
All right. And then
Very well,
Harambe hands out the other 2 potions to whoever wants to grab them. Someone take them.
I'll take one.
All right. There you go. Who wants the other?
I'm good.
I'll take it. Then.
Perfect.
In the
Well,
to join Darrett, Sir Xander also pulls out a torch and says, "Very well. I don't think it is the best strategically, but if this is the way forward, then we go forward together."
Thank you, Sir Xander, for believing in me. I think we can do this. We have to figure out what's going on. My home is a threat here. So Cudgel's like, all right, it's just a regular potion of healing.
Yep.
Cudgel's like, yep, I can give you some food. You want another drink? She pulls out like a flask. She goes over to a nearby tent, like ushers someone out, takes their flask. Drink. And she takes heavily from it before offering it to anyone else.
Yep, Krellin wants his wits about him if we're going out in the night.
Yeah,
Same,
one
yeah.
beer at the brass crab was enough. We gotta stay sharp this night.
Yeah.
Their evil lurks in the shadows.
Do it yourself. She takes another long pull.
So you take it for yourself, my dear. You've had quite the trying day.
You're not wrong about that.
Yep.
I mean, she's gonna be forever have.
Is there
ear. That's
is
kinda
there
sucks.
any paths or roads that travel off to the west near here?
Darrett pipes up and he's like, well, you see, there's the main path leading north is just goes into the wastes. There's not a lot going that way, but to the west, it's mostly just a big wooded forest. It's we hunt there, we chop down trees when we need wood. There's not a lot of actual pathways anywhere, but I know the way. I'm very comfortable with these woods.
Lead on, young man.
Follow close
Oh.
behind.
You bid
Lead us.
goodbye to Cudgel and the Ironclad Regiment, and set out on the world map because it's ridiculously larger.
As we set out,
It's not even on this map.
Dorval looks over at Harambe. It's like, Harambe, my friend, I am still going to be with you, but I'm going to slink into the forest a little more, as to not be seen.
Aye. I trust
Cal will recast light on, I guess, Harame's shield.
you. Very nice.
Assume that's something you're just gonna kind of keep up
Yep.
while you're walking.
Yep.
Okay.
That's your shit.
So Darrett leads you west. This map is so fucking big. It doesn't even
It's
like
really big. Hey
got, like
guys,
Voglers over here somewhere.
let's give Reaper a headache. Let's go to the Blood Sea over there real quick. Let's just go that way. Screw this.
Yeah, like see ya, we're going east, and you die to the massive thing
No,
that's
fuck,
east.
fuck that. Let's go back west, back to Solamnia, and to like some of the fancy like towns there.
Let's just go have some sandwiches.
Isn't there? I thought there was a map, like a medium-sized world map for this thing.
Not
Yeah.
that the campaign provides.
Yeah, can I head back to Limish?
You sure? Because you showed it to us.
A medium-sized map.
Well, a
There's
map
another
of
map
like
he showed us.
there was like a map of like the area.
Oh, that really chunked out one.
Oh no, that's yeah. I showed you like a little map that showed like the Calaman region.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not. Where did I even show you this? Probably in the
Didn't-
book.
You threw it in Discord, I think, originally.
I
Yeah,
did
you just-
somewhere.
just throw it up
It's
there.
in the book somewhere because there's not. I'm sure there is if I search for it. But as far as like legitimate maps in the maps folder, there isn't one. Unfortunately, there's my map, which has the locations of everything revealed on it because the game's a cunt.
Yeah, show us that one.
Oh wait, I have it. It's way farther down. I was like, I know I have it somewhere. Where is
Yeah,
it?
because there
this
was a players one, and
Yeah, this
There it is.
Hey, there we go.
There
Oh.
we go.
Oh, is that the
Um,
fishing village right there?
no, it would probably be the little one up here.
Name Wogler.
That's Calaman.
Ah.
Let's go there instead. Fuck this.
You go to Calaman?
I
Go to
mean,
Calaman?
Strippers and blow.
it's a big looking
Yeah.
city.
Let's go party with the famous Arthur if we're gonna get all the checks.
True.
Let's head to
Pulls
this
Mad
unknown
Tail.
place.
Yeah, he does.
So Darrett leads you west. There's not a lot of forest on the map, of course, but he walks you for about an hour into like off the path into the woods.
Scale. Those two.
6 miles per hex?
About an hour west. Derek looks down at the ground, and rolls a survival check. And it's like, stop, friends of Becklin, stop.
What have you
Do
found?
you see
Stop.
this?
I don't
He
know.
looks
Let me
down.
see.
He's been scanning the ground as he walks, kind of showing you everything. He's like, I used to play over here as a child. Over there is where I got laid for the first time.
Oh,
I like to play kickball and over there.
Count, just stop. You're lying. You don't need to lie to us. It's fine. Go on.
He goes really pink in the cheeks.
And then we
Now,
just see the
does
light.
that turn of phrase mean the same thing out here in Vogler as it does in the rest of the region?
Hopefully. Says, no, look, there's tracks here. And Sir Xander comes over with the light, or whatever he's got for light.
Torch.
Torch, that's right. Looks down and you see boot prints. Look to be like big sized boot prints. And you move a little further ahead, and with these boot prints, you start to see other footprints that they don't look like combat boots, I'll tell you that much. They look like weird clawed foot, like a weird clawed foot that's making something like 3 or 4 toes, and
Are they
looks
coming
very
or
different.
going? Like, are they?
They look to be. Some look to be coming. Others look to be going.
Do they look similar to the footprints
I
of
was
the things we
gonna
saw
say, yeah.
I was about to
before?
ask the same thing. Yeah.
Footprints of which, sorry?
The creatures that we met along the road on the way.
You would think so. Yeah. Or Sir Xander would think so at the very least.
The big ones, are they
Share
like
information.
ogre? Are they like ogre sized?
Some of them, like a couple around this specific area, look to be like ogre sized. And then like heading a little north with the rest of the clawed prints just looks to be like normal sized boots again.
Deeper
just-
deeper in the forest, a little off the beaten path. Is there anything that I might notice? Some, I don't know, maybe disturbances in bushes or something.
Did you roll survival?
I did. It's not good.
The only disturbance in that bush is you.
Yeah, you go into a bush and out comes like a little bird angrily squawking at you. Oh, sorry.
Perhaps this is the
Garrett's-
meeting place where they met up. With the footprints going this way and that way, perhaps this is where they turned over that ill-gotten money to would
It's
be
like Spencer
assailants.
pats his bag. He's got his big bag of money with him. It's like over his shoulder, like someone who just robbed a bank in a '90s cartoon.
If only I could
Money
ask
symbol
this
on it.
money where it came
Yeah.
from and what stories it could tell us.
Speak with gold.
That'd be a
Derek
great spell.
starts to speak with gold. Where have you been? Tell me your
The
story.
amount of whores. The amount of whores.
Places I have been put. Uncomfortable. Derek's like, come on, we gotta follow these tracks. And he starts walking north a little bit through the woods. You kind of lose the trail a little bit and then pick it right back up. It's a forest, different terrain and whatnot. You take it for about another 30, 45 minutes, give or take. And the woods start to give way to a ledge overlooking a shallow valley. In the distance, you see dozens of low fires illuminate hundreds of red tents. Among them move patrols of shadowy figures. Looks to be well over 1,000 soldiers potentially occupy this camp. A
Oh,
whole army.
How many? Holy shit.
That many.
My friends, that
Thousands
seems like a few
strong.
too many for us to take on by ourselves.
This isn't just a mercenary band. This is a full-on invasion.
Do these people do they look like all lizard people, or
From your vantage point, you can, and dealing that you have fought some of them already, you can see that it looks to be a mixture of humanoids and the claw-footed winged monstrosities that you have met on the road already.
All I'm hearing right now is the Lord of the Rings. where
Yeah,
they
the
go,
dun,
"Do-do-do,
dun, dun,
do-do-do."
dun. That's yeah. I immediately go to Callan and go turn off this light on my shield. Like I
Oh
try
yeah,
to put my
Callum
shield
drops
on the
light.
ground.
Yeah.
Like
Drops light.
don't put no torches. Like we need to be in the
Yeah,
dark, boys.
I dim the light up, like my casting of light, and I kind of just pull Devitt's arm down slowly, like basically like lowering his torch like to the ground so it's out of sight of the camp.
He's just standing there like agape. His mouth is just hanging open.
Yeah,
He's like, what is this? There's so many.
This is war.
Dorville walks up behind, still in the trees. He's like, this is far too many, even for Vogler to take care of.
Garrett's just thinking to himself. He's thinking out loud. He's like, the militia are all dead. They're mostly all dead. What are we gonna do?
I don't think a host of this size is all that interested in a small fishing place like Vogler, which is why they paid off Cudgel's men to do it for them. A group this size has much grander ambitions in mind for this.
Callum?
We need to warn the town.
There's nothing else here but the north of Salamnia. Wait. They wouldn't, would they?
Perhaps these groups this group is set to march on Calaman.
Yeah, Calaman. Yeah.
That is the closest large host that to this place. As far as I'm aware, there's nothing but wastelands and a whole lot of nothing to the north of here.
Mm-hmm.
So, west, east, or south is where they would be heading.
Right.
But if Kalaman is their destination or possible destination, they would go right through Vogler to get there.
Yes, the ferry.
Yes, they would. Question: can we tell if like the camps? I'm sure like they have like flags or banners. Are any of the banners have the symbol that we found in the gold bag by any chance?
Good question.
Very
good question.
Why don't you give me a perception check? It's dark. I guess there's light.
I'll take a 4.
Well, there would be dim light in that
There'd be
from
dim
all
light.
the
There'd be dim light. So
Oh,
look-
Oh my god, you guys.
oh my god!
Somebody's seen it.
You guys are night blind. Uh-huh.
The one that can see in the dark.
Dorville for sure with his elven eyes. Harambe sees banners, but it's dark, and having lowered his own light and seeing so far into the distance, can't really make out what's on them. Even Dorville has a hard time telling you that what banners you can see are red, and you can kind of make out something
they're gray.
that might look. Well, with the dim light, you get a little bit of the
Yeah.
color. See also some sort of like circular pattern on these banners that might be exactly like the symbol that Spencer found in that bag. It's kind of hard to make out though, but if you were to
Yes.
guess, you could probably surmise that that's what it is.
It's extremely similar, but
Can I
if
make
not the same.
Can I make a history check to see if I know of any like armies or groups that would fly like red banners like this? Not that my history's really good, but
Yeah, not gonna be an easy DC, but absolutely.
I also
12. I probably can't recall much.
Yeah, you haven't, especially recently. Like you've heard.
How about an 18?
18's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
See, you've heard like only like there's like whispers on the wind in different towns and whatnot, and Becklin said as much as well. When you mentioned the Draconians that you fought on the way to Vogler, you've heard little snippets of armies to the east, and having called like you heard just little bits on the wind of red army, but then something. You almost brush it off because it's
East.
something so so unplausible that it can't be real. You hear the Red Dragon Army? Dragons haven't existed for, haven't been around for so long that to even think of them as being something possible in this sense almost makes you want to think, like, shrug it off, Callum, with your ridiculous role.
So Dorville's gonna hear, or sorry, Callum's gonna hear Dorville say that he sees a flicker of red on the flag, and it's gonna kind of slip out from him. He's like, the Red Dragon Army. He's just gonna kind of say it a little bit louder. Red Dragon Army. Is that something that any of you have heard of before?
Oh, I can't say I have, and
It's just, I can't. This is bringing back some thoughts of whispers that I've heard. Like, I think this might be what they were referring to, but that can't be true. There is no dragons anymore.
haven't been for centuries.
What are we gonna believe? Our doubts or our lion eyes in front of us? There are very much so dragons about. We need to go.
Well,
Village.
I don't know if there's a dragon per se, but there is definitely an army.
Do they look like they are? Do they look like they're just camped and sort of staying here, or do they look like they're ready to move out? Can we tell? Maybe especially our more military-minded companions, can they sort of tell, like, oh, this looks like an army that's ready to march, or
Yeah, it's like
an army
overnight
or a sitting army that's like waiting for something for a bit?
What?
Spencer
does anyone
probably wouldn't be able to tell. But...
I guess the paladins at the very least would probably have some sort of military training. Krellin potentially, due to his tutorage.
I'm sure Spencer's written about an army once or twice.
Once or twice, yeah.
No,
I don't think
does not.
gangbangs count.
So-
They very much count. They're very disciplined.
I think of what it's got to have discipline. That's got to be planned. All right, that's not just happening.
Spencer does marry men.
Gangbangs have to be well planned.
Yes, they do.
Trying to think of what the appropriate role would be.
For a gangman?
No, yes, the role gangbang lore.
Strength.
I mean, it would be an int check.
It'd be an int check of some sort. History,
History,
Stamina
probably.
check. Stamina
A performance check.
Performance, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Acrobatics for sure.
What the
What kind of gangbangs are you guys watching? Acrobatics. People doing flips and shit.
You gotta add magic to it, so throw Arcana in there.
Yeah.
Okay, so seriously, what are we rolling?
History.
You're rolling profession gangbang. Profession whore, apparently. Jesus.
But you're not wrong.
Was lonely at that tower, Krellin.
Was. There's a lot of dudes there. There are very few women.
Oh no.
Oh boy,
my.
school.
19 for history.
So, having had a very good tutor, Krellin, Callum, I won't delve too much into it as well, but you have a little bit of knowledge of weaponry and the such, and you could see.
I'll count and roll.
What am I looking at? An 18 here. Oh, it's
That's
history.
my old
That's
roll.
before. Yeah, I looked too far up. Krellin then will be the only one who can tell. Probably Xander as well, 16, having a military mind. This looks to be a very, very well organized camp, but also one that is potentially been very hastily put up and looks like it could be hastily taken down. There's not a lot of, like, you don't see signs of a camp that's been here for like a long time. There's no like big setups of crates and that where all their supplies are. It looks to be very compact, but also very well organized.
Also, are there any size variants? Is there any larger tents or
Oh, yeah.
creatures?
Creatures more than anything. Every now and then you'll see like a patrol moving around like the front area of the tents, and some of them look to be like your humanoid size, and every now and then you get one that's a good 3 or so heads higher.
Ooh.
Next. Stormy.
Well, I think it's time to go.
If you
Yeah,
just triggered my fucking bladder, Chris, I swear to God. If I have to pee in the next like 3 minutes, I'm gonna drive over there,
It's a sinus medication. It's drying them up.
kick you right in the dick.
I think it's the longest Luke's ever gone. I'm sorry. It just all of a
This-
sudden dawned on me.
I'm drinking slowly.
This is a pretty severe situation we seem to have stumbled upon. I think it's time that we hastily retreat back to the
You need
to the
quiet
camp.
and beat.
And we need to inform Cudgel and her men, as well as the town of Vogler, of what we found, in case
Yeah,
this.
there's not much we can do from up here.
No.
Not like this. No, we need to get everybody behind Vogler's walls at the very least. God, I don't even think that would hold.
Yes, those gates don't seem to have much of a lock mechanism, so you've mentioned.
Vogler's only hope is that these people are not looking to travel southernly and take the ferry. If they came from the east, perhaps they're going to continue marching west and leave Vogler alone. And their scouting and the little skirmish they had planned with the traders in her camp, perhaps that was just a passing thing to, just ruin another town on their way past. But
Regardless, we should make haste. Come, friends.
Yes. Even so, just based on if theorizing where they're going, that brings them close into Salamnia. The knights should be warned. We should have any warning at very least.
Every second counts now.
Let's go. Haste.
Yep. Let's go.
Darrett, come.
Start going
come,
back.
boy.
Are you going back to the Cudgel's camp?
yeah,
Or going back to
Cudgel's
the-
camp
Yeah.
first, because that's
Yep.
on the way, more or less.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you start moving. It takes you a good
Like
hour
an
and a
hour- another-
half-ish to get back to at least to Cudgel's camp.
I would say, once we get probably clear of this area, like half an hour down, we probably pick up the pace a little more hastily.
Yeah, you can cut
Oh,
it down
yeah.
to an hour if you put some haste into
Once
it.
we feel like we're far enough away that no scouting parties might pick us up or something.
Yeah,
100%.
Agreed.
You get back to Cudgel's camp quite handily. It is trying to think of a time frame here, probably like 10, 11 o'clock, give or take. I think you left around 8ish. It's probably closer to 11, 11:30, I'd say, at night. You get back to Cudgel's camp, and she's trying to pick up the pieces of what's going on. She's not taking it well that that within her own regiment there was disloyalty and treachery and whatnot.
She's probably not going to take this well either.
Yeah,
Probably
I
not.
was
No,
gonna
she's
say-
not gonna take us
Probably
well at
not.
all.
You
If
could
only
find
there was
her.
something she could take well.
You approach the.
Looks to Spencer for encouragement.
I don't have it up quick enough.
That's what she
So you get back
Once you
into
go Harambe, you never go back.
Oh,
Oh no!
Isn't it Harambe that never comes back?
No!
Oh,
God damn!
shots fucking fired.
God dang, that was. Damn it! Can we give the DM like inspiration?
If I could, sir, I would give you inspiration, but I can't. So sorry.
I'll just take a drink then.
Yeah, take a drink.
That makes me happy.
Your health.
So the first person you'd probably see upon approaching the camp would be her Lieutenant Jaev, and he's like, "You're back. What have you found out? Come.
didn't
No,
get
don't just tell me. Don't repeat it. Come, I'll take you to Cudgel." She leads you into the camp.
I want to have a very crestfallen face for sure.
He leads you to Cudgel's tent, a little bit bigger, very plain, very simple. She's sitting there.
Drinking.
She's got the flask there still, but dwarven constitution, right?
Mm.
She can handle her
Oh, yeah.
liquor She sees you approaching again. She's like, "Oh, you're back so soon. What have you found out?"
Well, it's.
Nothing good, unfortunately.
I believe we have found the source of who paid off your men, and
Oh?
might explain
Sits up
why
a
they
little
were
bit.
so easy to take their side. There is a substantial host off to the west, um, nestled in a valley. Uh, Thousands of men and draconians and all sorts of manner of creatures all fly in some red banner. It is a massive army, the likes of which I've never seen personally, and it's not a good sign.
Oh, oh my.
Yes.
We have to warn the mayor. This is
Take this camp and times it by 50.
Yep, easy.
looks around. She's like, "Yeah, maybe when we yes, that's I can't even imagine. So many, so close."
I do have one quick question for you. Have you heard any whispers of the Red Dragon Army?
He like stops for a second, like instantly just still. And she's like, "Where did you hear that name?"
I've heard rumors of it. Just hearsay here and there, but their flags and their just seeing the camp, it just seems as though it might exist.
Real solemn. She's like, "We were right then. It's no coincidence that I was in the area for the Kingfisher Festival or Ispin's funeral. Raven, she asked me to come help train her militia up because whispers from the east had troubled her. She asked for just a little bit of support in not only training her militia, but also to potentially defend the town if the need came. If if this Red Dragon army is who is upon us, we need to go and warn Mayor Raven immediately."
There is
to
no
not only warn
protection.
her, we need to evacuate the town.
Yeah.
Fall back
Do
completely.
you have any inclination where what might be the target of such an army? Surely they have not marched all this way just to take over Vogler. It's far too small of a settlement. They must have eyes on a much richer prize.
From what little we've heard from the east, it seems that the Red Dragon army is been tasked with sweeping the west, heading towards Solamnia. We don't know to what extent, but we have heard from the far east that the Blue Dragon army is entrenched in the land of Kerr, and Kerr may have fallen, but it seems peaceable. Maybe just transferred who's in charge. We don't really know. We don't get a lot of information. Bits and pieces trickle through. It's only recently we've heard of this Blue Dragon army. I've heard of burned out villages to the east, but simple bandits have done this as well. It's hard to put a name to something, but if what you say is true, we have a much bigger threat on our hands than... She looks around at her camp at what I'm dealing with here.
I also pull out the symbol that we said. We also found this inside the bag of ill-gotten gold that your former second officer had.
Like throws her head up in shock and rushes to you, Spencer, and almost like goes to like rip it out of your hands, but then like it just, like, holds herself. She's like, "Do you know what that is?"
I do happen to have some context, but I'm afraid that the severity of it happens to escape me. I am aware that this is the symbol of Takesis, the
Yes.
Dragon Queen, some sort of evil goddess, but
This is the utmost, most evil thing you could think of. That's what that symbol is a representation of.
As a writer, I can think of many evil things, I must assure you, so that is quite
I
terrifying.
could believe it.
I have a very active imagination.
Fits well with this group.
Oh boy.
And yes, on their red banners, it did have a circle on it. So it was very close, if not the same, to this.
Takes like a deep breath. Just like, this is bad. This is very bad. We have to warn the mayor immediately.
That's where we are intending to go, but to be fair, I think you should also perhaps gather your troop and head back with us. The townsfolk may not understand,
Well,
but at this rate,
perhaps we will go on ahead, and we will talk to the mayor and talk to Becklin, and let them know what we have found. And you and your men can gather up your
Yes,
camp and make way for
It will
them.
take us some number of hours to gather our camp up.
Yes, we will
If
go
you
on
would go
ahead
ahead.
for you.
And tell the mayor, I will make with all haste. We will get our camp ready, and follow you there.
While you're doing so and bringing down your camp to move it, maybe keep an eye out for any more that might turn.
Yes, I have faith in my men who are left, but I will definitely be keeping my eyes in the back of my head, on the side of my head. I will be keeping them open now. I've never had to distrust my own before, and I hope I don't have to any further.
very well. We will meet you back in Vogler when the time is right.
Agreed. Good night. And she goes to Jaev, and she starts telling him, like, we gotta go get everybody up. We gotta go pack up the shit. Where's this? Where's that? Like, starts planning to break camp.
So
you
perhaps
guys
we
can
should head back. We'll head back to town, and quite hastily.
With haste.
Let's make haste. Absolutely.
Okay, yeah, you can cut the time down to probably like 20-ish, 15, 20 minutes of travel time if you're moving with speed.
Yep.
To get back to Vogler. You get back to Vogler, and where do you go?
To keep right away.
The Thorn Watch.
Do we?
Yeah.
Was the mayor still in the brass crab or whatever it was called?
Yeah, she was when you left. You could probably guess that that's kind of where she's going to be operating from at the moment.
Okay, so I guess we'd probably
If you
head
were to
back
look
there.
for her, if you look for her outright, you'd probably go to the brass crab. Even
Yeah.
if she's not there, Yalme, the barkeep who was with her, would probably be able to tell you where she went.
Okay, yeah,
Well,
that
we should.
makes the most
Perhaps
sense to go see her.
Yeah.
I mean, perhaps we should split up. Let Becklin know as well as letting the mayor know.
That's the most important thing is I think making sure the mayor knows before anybody else. But
Yo, I thought that was a little excavator. Sure.
I don't think the
Someone,
mayor- I don't
someone
think
could
the mayor
stop it.
believes that.
Derek could even go tell Becklin if he wanted to.
yeah, Derek,
Oh,
go
yeah,
run and
yeah,
grab
yeah,
Becklin
yeah.
and bring her back to the brass crab where the mayor is.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Good point. Yeah.
That's a very good idea, Spencer. I will do that.
I am full of them, my boy, as you will soon learn.
So you get to like the river gate, and he peels off to go to the keep. You guys beeline it for the brass crab. Let me get him off. Get out of my. Go over there, Derek. Go over there. You guys storm in to the brass crab, and you find Yalme, the barkeep. Yeah, just in close discussion with Becklin. Not Becklin. Mayor Raven. And she sees you guys all come in. She's like, "You're back. What have you found out?"
There's not really any way to sugarcoat this, my dear. So I think we'll just get right to the point. It seems there is a gigantic host to the west of here. In fact, it is the Red Dragon Army, and they are nestled not some couple hours to the west of your town.
You see Harambe bang the bar. We need to evacuate the town now, or everyone will die more so than even today.
He's like,
Fear.
excuse me? Red Dragon Army? How many? How many of them are there?
Oh,
Thousands.
a thousand men, and
She reaches for her collar.
and most a good deal of them are not even men. They are some sort of draconic lizard creatures and other monstrosities.
Some
Spence,
as
the
big
me-
as
the-
3
the
to
symbol-
5 men.
The symbol, if you would.
Yeah, Spencer, show her the symbol.
Yeah, so I show her that it's like we took this off of one of the traders, out of the belongings of one of the traders from Cudgel's camp. And I show her
Looks it
the
over. She's like, what is this?
Well, Cudgel recognized it, so we assumed that everyone else would probably recognize it too. I don't know. Apparently, it's a symbol of Takesis, the Dragon Queen.
She just looks like stunned. Like, what does this mean?
I would assume that this dragon army is marching on the behest of their goddess, the Dragon Queen. But what their intentions are, I do not know.
Yes, on the banners of this host of thousands of men and dragon kin was very much the same symbol on a red banner.
So apparently Cudgel seems to think that they came from the east. That she had heard whispers that they have marched this way from the east, and they perhaps have their sights set on Salamnia. But my worry might be that if they had their sights set on another large settlement like Calaman, that is just southeast of us a little ways. And if Calaman was truly a target of theirs, the ferry
Have to go right through us. Her eyes get like big as fucking dinner plates, and she's like, "This is Babup and Fogler is we're neutral. We take no sides in any army, but if it's what you say it is, they won't care."
They won't care.
So, did you say we have to evacuate? You expect all these people to uproot their life, but they'll die. She's stricken with grief, like what to do. She's like, we can't just pack up and leave, but we'll die if we don't. What do I do? What do I do?
Would I have an idea of how far away Calaman is?
I believe it's like 35 to 40 miles downriver.
That's well over a day's journey for civilians.
Well, on foot. Well, no, I'm just thinking.
Yeah.
I asked the bears like, if we went and petitioned the Calaman, do you think they would send aid to help defend Vogler, or would they just leave you to fend off these things on your own?
I would hope they would send aid,
because as far as I'm aware, that is the only place I could think of that we would find some reinforcements for you. Besides, of course, Cudgel and her remaining host. That she seems to regard the rest of her troops that are still alive as being trustworthy. They are packing up their camp as we speak and heading down here to help defend the town.
Perhaps we could make our way in the morning to the city to send reinforcements and at least warn them of what's going on.
I'm not sure how defendable this town actually is, to be honest.
Yeah.
Did they have a wall? I can't remember. They had like the
They
little.
They have wooden gates.
They have a very shoddily maintained wall with gates that were open.
They have a thing for flinging like people. They have a people flinger.
I don't think flinging
I have
a
one-
one 1,000-man
one-
army is going to do anything.
Yes, one
as you're sitting
pistol
there,
flinger.
as you're sitting there deliberating, talking about what's going on, The door flings open to the north, and in walk Becklin, Darrett, put you on the token layer, and good door timing. A familiar-looking figure who you've just met, Cudgel's Lieutenant Jayev. He
Wow,
comes.
he
They
got
all
here
come.
quick.
Oh,
They come walking in.
So if
Yeah,
you
we got
if you were
here
following us
quickly.
the whole time, you could have just walked with us. It was very rude.
No. We had heard. We had heard sounds outside the camp. We went to investigate and found two lizardy scouts who were inspecting our camp. We slew them, but if they're sending out scouts on the surrounding area,
They're on the
it's
move.
it's a good chance that they're on the move.
Or
I
perhaps
got
those,
here as quick as I could.
And they're coming this way.
or perhaps those two scouts were sent to verify that your rather large friend who we dispatched was now in charge and ready to march on the town.
Also a possibility. Maybe we didn't give them the opportunity. They weren't very quiet in the forest, almost like they failed their stealth checks, and were quickly found out and dispatched. They released some gross gas when they died. One of my friends
Sounds
was
familiar.
one of my friends fell over from it, but he was okay in a couple minutes.
There won't be
Spencer's
any-
thinking.
I don't think we'll have time to even reach Calaman at this point.
Well,
Yeah,
if we
like,
could
we have to
if
show
we
up
could
in town.
procure some sort of ship, we could probably reach Calaman within a day. If we traveled
if
via
a
river.
ship, we need to get every man, woman, and child who's not hurt on a fishing boat, and we need to start fleeing downriver. I look to the mayor. I go, they're scouts. There's no time. We're not even gonna get much sleep tonight. We need to get out of the town. We need to raise the bells. Otherwise, everyone will burn. There's no doubt about it.
An army can make this time before dawn.
Make a persuasion roll. Harambe and Krellin, the last two to. For what
I
it's
knew that was
worth,
gonna be bad.
Oh, boy.
no, Spencer can chime in here as well. He's been very vocal.
Yeah.
In
The
explaining,
button persuade. I do
in
not want to
explaining
persuade.
what's been going on.
That's 24.
Oh, yeah, that's our boy.
Yeah. So you can see that Mayor Raven, she hates this idea. She does not want to abandon Vogler. It's
Understandable.
her family has lived here for generations, since its founding, obviously, before the Cataclysm. For the idea of leaving it cuts to her very soul. But she thinks about, what just happened at High Hill, the lives that were lost there. If an army of this size is coming, she's thinking out loud now. If this is headed right for us, we have no choice. We have to flee.
Yes.
I will need your assistance in gathering the townspeople to tell them. It won't go over easy, I think, but
Well, there's one
think we
house
ha-
we
we have
can
to tell them.
probably skip. We could probably leave that, was it West Side house? We could probably leave that one alone.
They'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm sure the gentleman in there and his son will do just fine with if we leave them here.
They have a wall of gold for protection.
Yep. Is there
just
a town
thinking
bell?
about it. She's like, they may be assholes, but I cannot in good conscience not say anything.
We can tell them, but we must do the women and children first.
Let's just
What?
put them at the bottom of the list. We'll just tell them last.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that we intentionally not tell them. We just don't give them any sort of priority.
We'll put a note on their gate.
Hey,
Yes,
just so you
I will
know-
write a very lovely and insistent letter. They should receive it in 2 to 6 weeks, like most of my other fan mail.
So yeah, the mayor's like, okay, yeah, we have to.
Do you happen to have
have-
vessels, enough vessels to ferry everyone across?
He's thinking, she's like, there's 400 people that live in this town.
Well, anything that will
we
take some
have-
people. Fishing boats, ferries,
She
rowboats, what
starts
have you.
thinking about. She knows her town inside and out. She's like, we probably have ships for 200 people. If we could figure something out.
If we could get everyone across the river, and even if those ships just have to make multiple trips, and then perhaps we could rush ahead to, was it Calamar? That the place I'm thinking of?
Calaman?
Calaman.
Yeah, because the river
Calaman.
will slow them down for sure. We can at least get them across the river and then
Yeah.
we can
Your-
work down the coast.
Your townspeople are not going to be able to. You're not going to move a large group of townspeople that quickly. Perhaps what is best is we get everyone across the shore and make sure there are no vessels left behind here in Vogler, and that will slow the pursuit of anything that might try to follow us. Meanwhile, we go off and we travel with haste over to Calaman, and we try to wrangle some help and bring back a host of their army to help escort your people, perhaps to Calaman or to some place of safety.
That sounds ideal.
Yep.
I like this plan.
It's like deep breathing, like. It's like, I think, thinking out loud. It's like, if we can just sail downriver all the way to Calaman. I like where your head's at, but I think we need more ships. We need to figure something out.
Speaking of
Do you-
which,
Do you have any 6x6x12 boxes that of an unknown variety that you've never opened before?
She's thinking.
speaking of which, Calaman, it's your neighboring city. How big exactly is it?
Oh, it's the center of the nation. It's rather large city. It's a big castle there. It's very, very strong defenses.
As a
walls
touring
of-
artist, Spencer would probably know a little bit about it. Like, he would probably
Oh,
know
yeah,
that it's
At the very
more
I
than
think
big enough to.
counts from
Calaman is a very storied.
Like a capital city, basically.
It's like a big capital city. You would know that Calaman, the beacon of the east, is one of the largest cities in Solamnia. Bastion of trade. Let's see what else we got here. The walls and defenses of Calaman are so powerful and so strong that they withstood even the cataclysm. Most of its exterior structures and that have survived for hundreds of years.
Like,
It is a
I've been
very
there on
well
book
defended-
tours on many occasions. Some of my books do actually quite well in that city, and there would probably be no safer place in this area for the citizens of Vogler. We just have to
Do we
get
have a
them.
billboard in the red light district of that city?
Oh my.
They probably graffiti you on the walls.
Well, no, there's posters up of like every time a new book comes out.
Oh,
Yep, yep.
okay. Oh.
Yes, I've heard of Calaman. I wasn't much traveled. I haven't actually been there.
You're more of a man of the woods, it seems.
It's like,
Yeah,
if your
Raven.
dear mayor, if your plan is to ferry the people directly all the way downriver to Calaman, what are we going to do about the lack of ships?
She's thinking of that, and she's thinking. She's like, we could repurpose the ferries. You said it. You said we could ferry them across. It jogged my mind. We could repurpose the ferries and probably get another 100 people's worth if we dismantle the ferries and get them into shape.
That makes
with,
how
with some
many that we
boats.
can get out.
You're still lacking 100 people. So are any of you good at any building? Could we craft rafts out of things?
Perhaps you could tear apart your docks and you have large wooden docks. Perhaps they could be turned into some sort of raft and towed behind the other ships.
Yes, that could work. That could work if you roll an appropriate survival check to make sure that they're crafted well enough.
Well, I'm not very hands-on myself. I prefer to delegate as opposed to get my hands dirty.
Harambe tries to like take little bar pieces of wood and sticks or whatever.
No, Harambe grabs one of the tables and just starts breaking the legs off of it. So we can use this.
Yes!
It's a boat.
It's a boat!
Boat!
Let
Yay!
me
It's a boat!
take a look. I could probably fix some things up.
Tell me,
Hey.
Dorville. Tell me where to smash.
15, yeah.
So Dorville, being a man of the woods, is like, yes, with wood and rope, I'm sure we could build enough rafts out of various supplies to make up enough for the extra 100 people.
Harambe, it's not the legs that you use, it's the tabletop.
Aye, okay. And I follow your instruction to the letter.
Yeah, so you figure,
You have my
Dorville,
strength.
that Mayor, you start speaking out loud about this idea, and the mayor's like, yes, I can give you some people to help you out if you could guide them in this crafting of these boats, and if someone could help go dismantle the ferries, it would be great. Figure it'll take you a couple hours to do so.
Dismantle the ferries?
Spencer will volunteer to help get people onto the boats that are already ready to go. He's not really.
Actually,
I mean, I guess I could help with building.
you could
stuff,
also help.
but-
The townspeople need to be gathered up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
you
need to
that's
tell
more of
everybody.
that's more of a Spencer thing.
Yeah.
In fact, so Xander, the ferries are on a pulley system for most of them. You could pull your way across, or you could be ferried across by someone who rows you across, like you
That's
guys were.
right.
So it would take a little bit of dismantling to
Get 'em
make
off
the
the
ferries
road.
work.
Yeah.
But you think you could probably get it done.
We
Just
should
take
also
time more than anything.
Spencer also says make sure that before we leave, we must also cut that rope. We want to make this port as useless as possible. So perhaps after we are gone, they stop in, see that it is of no use to them, and they just move on. And perhaps the people of Vogler can return home.
Hopefully.
Okay, let's get to work then. Break.
Let's do it.
The mayor starts
Let's do it.
running
I
around.
guess-
and
yeah, I
starts
guess
doing things.
I guess
Get,
I go
get all
with
the people
mayor.
together in the village circle, please. Get all the
Cue
village-
epic montage.
Yeah, Derek
It
starts
is
running out,
montage.
going door to door, knocking on the door. I'm sorry, the village here for a minute.
Spencer starts
Vogler.
knocking down door to door. It's like, attention, citizens inside. I'm having a midnight poetry reading. It is I, Spencer St. Clair. I am going to be having a public reading of some lines from my new book, and you are all
hear
invited.
The very first door you knock on, you hear some books are for nerds. I'm trying to sleep.
To which the woman of the house, she's like there in her nightgown. You don't say.
You see Derek goes running out of the brass crab to the village circle, where there's a big bell, and he just starts ringing the fucking bell as loud as he can, just as vigorously as I can. So
Well,
he
that
starts
seems
going
quite
to
effective.
gather people up. Spencer starts going to gather people up. Harambe and Dorville are building boats out of stuff.
Krellin and Callum.
What you guys doing?
Maybe could you two maybe just go past the gate just a little bit and possibly scout to see if there's any more of their scouts?
I guess could I tell fucking Buddy to what's his name? Jayev?
Dave.
Yeah, could I get Jayev to
yeah.
run back and go get the fucking cudgel and her men and get them to basically stop packing up camp and
Oh, yeah,
just
come help.
get the fuck down here because it's time to go. Because he was present for this whole conversation, so Can I
he
basically
was.
like
So
Yeah.
JF will tell you,
go get the men?
he says he'll tell you that Cudgel also gave him a message to tell, but he didn't feel comfortable relaying it in front of everybody. He should have told the mayor, but he didn't want to because of the mayor and Cudgel being good friends and whatnot. He says that Cudgel is aware of what's coming, and she and the remnants of the Ironclad Regiment are forming a defensive perimeter just north of the village to hope to slow down the army to give the people a chance.
That's
They're putting up
essentially
a
death
defensive
sentence.
and they're well aware of it.
Ooh.
Well,
Yeah, it's
He-
suicide.
He's got heavy. He's like he hangs his head when he says it. He's like,
Can't say
I
that.
didn't want to believe it. We're rated.
I tell him, like, well, then give us a hand here. Make sure their sacrifices were not in vain.
Yes, it's hard to leave. And he's what do you need me to do? Ferries? Work on the ferries?
Are you
Simple
good?
Ferries.
Are you good with a hammer?
Sure?
Then head to the ferries.
I make good bonk.
I go good bonk. I don't have the sound thing open. I got a good bonk sound. I like my bonk sound.
Times like now, I wish I had like thaumaturgy or prestidigitation. It'd make loud sounds.
Yeah, thaumaturgy is that's the
Make it loud.
Yeah, make yourself
Yeah.
loud. I do not have those. I have light and mage hand. Those are my goofy cantrips. Neither one is really all that useful at the moment.
So everyone's kind of splits off to do what they need to do, and as people start gathering in the village circle, the mayor's sitting there waiting. You figure you've got the vast majority of the populace there. I assume it's probably Spencer, Darrett, whoever else is not actively doing something else. What did Krellin and Callum think of what Dorville suggested to potentially keep an eye on the river gate?
If Cudgel's group is holding the gate, maybe I was
they're
thinking.
still far north. Jave could tell you
Yeah,
that they're
fair-
probably
yeah.
still around High Hill area, so
Yeah.
they're not like right here.
Yeah. So, what I was thinking is possibly if there's some way we could get a message to them that, if we could start like ringing the bell, Goofy or something like that, that we've got everybody basically loaded and to retreat if they possibly can. So at least that
I
way-
have an idea. You leave this to me. I will have a signal develop. You guys go and work on these boats, and Spencer just takes off towards Thornwall Keep.
Oh no.
Spencer's
Oh,
got
Thornwall.
He's gonna fucking.
Spencer's got an
no.
idea.
He's off to go cook the
He's gonna catapult poor Jarrett over the gates. Oh.
Basically, I want to go and find. I got his name in my notes somewhere. This is what happens when you use a tiny notebook to do all your notes in. As Spencer would. The little dude that runs the catapult. Thawne, that's what his name is. It's in here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So I want to find the gnome Thawne up at Thornwall Keep, who's probably even at this hour like banging away at his fucking people thrower. And I want to go up and find him and be like, look, my small friend, we are evacuating the town. There is a host. Cudgel and her host are providing some sort of last line of defense as a evil army is coming. It is very dire. I will spare you all the myriad of details right now. But what I need from you is I need you to aim your fancy contraption somewhere off to the south. And if you happen to see some evil-looking creatures or whatnot marching towards the town to throw some sort of large flaming object off into the water to the south as a signal for us to prepare for their invasion. Can you do that, my small friend?
You see Thawne sitting there, he's like banging away on the thing. He's like, Oh, yes. It will take me, I think, he's looking around. He's like, what do I have that's flammable? He's pulling out the vials and stuff. He's like, well, there's a lot here that's flammable. I can make something work. Okay. I'm okay with that.
I basically tell him, yeah, like, just grab, like a couple balls of, like, clothes, discarded clothes, dump some liquor on them, and light it up. You know? Do I know?
Like, ooh, waste the liquor.
But you got oil.
Is if you have lantern oil or something, I use that far before you use the liquor. Like, let's not be hasty.
Like, oh, don't worry. I think I have a good idea.
But yes, aim it somewhere off to the south. Make sure it's not going to land anywhere near the town or the docks or anything. But shoot it like into the south, into the Vingard River, so that we can see it clearly from the center of town. And that will be the signal that we know that they're coming. As soon as you do, I want you to leave and come down to the south to get on the ferries with the rest of us.
Okay, that's a lot, but I think I can do that.
I have the uttermost faith in you, my friend.
Hopefully, he doesn't get distracted.
Shit, no, it's only 10 minutes. Never mind. I was gonna give him bardic inspiration, but it's not gonna last. I got
he
one
feels
line.
really good at first. Yeah, you give it to him. It feels really good at first, and he's like 10 minutes later, he's like, "What was that guy such hot shit for?"
So I have.
Yeah, you step out of Thornwall Keep. You're heading back to the village circle on that then.
Yep.
So you meet Becklin along the way, as she's like knocking on doors and stuff, trying to get people to head to the village circle. And she turns and sees you, and she's like, "Oh, Spencer. Oh, it's good to see you. I have one last favor to ask. I only have a few more houses to knock on, but could you do something for me?"
Yes, my dear. What is it?
Oh boy, the final kiss.
I'm going to see Cudgel. I'm going to help her defend the line. In Thornwall Keep, under my bed, is a box. Can you give it to Darrett?
Yes. I suppose I shouldn't try to talk you out of this.
No,
Because
even your honeyed tongue couldn't get me.
the people of Vogler have a very dangerous journey ahead. It is not going to be a very easy trek for them to get to Calaman. You know, they could use your skills as a protector. I want to attempt to make a persuasion check. If I could talk her into protecting the town. Instead, oh, that's not going to be... 23 is alright.
It's really good.
You swore an oath to protect the citizens of Vogler. And coming with them and protecting them.
She interrupts you. And she's like, "I'm sorry to do this." And she like puts her finger to your lips in that way. She's like, "Even your honeyed tongue can't change my mind on this, I'm afraid. I have to do what I can for Vogler, but I can't leave Cudgel and her troops to die out there alone. Maybe if I wear my armor and fly my colors, seeing a Knight of Solamnia on the field might put some sort of deterrent to this army to realize that we're not just such a small fish after all. But I can't leave my friend to die out there."
Spencer thinks that's
her troops.
Spencer thinks that's ridiculous, but he's not going to say anything.
She knows it's ridiculous. Like, she knows she's potentially throwing her life away. But her honor with her and her friends and the dedication to protecting this town, she knows she could do good here. Like, she knows she could easily help out, get people on boats and whatnot. But she also knows that the mayor has things in hand, and that there are 6 new guys in town who are doing a bang-up job of doing it as well. So she's like, and I have to go. I can't abandon Cudgel. I just can't. It was such an honor to meet you. And she backs up and like awkwardly extends a hand for a handshake.
And Spencer gives her a handshake back and tells her, Ispin would be very proud of you, my dear.
You can tell she's like fighting back the urge to just like give you a big hug as a fan, but her honor remains. So she takes her hand back, like looks down at her gauntlet. She's like, "Ee!" Like try to suppress still the giddy joy of meeting someone who she's such a big fan of. She dons her helmet and she says, "Under my bed, you'll find it. Give it to Darrett." And she turns, hefts her shield, and walks out the river gate towards the north.
Spencer sprints back to Thornwall Keep again.
Shit.
Don't peek in the box. Don't peek in the box.
Oh, Spencer's peeking in the box. Are you fucking kidding me?
I was wondering. First, I was wondering who was going to potentially get this interaction with Becklin, and then you went off on your own. I was like, that's a good way to drop that in. And then as soon as I saw it was you, I'm like, he's looking in that fucking box.
Spencer goes, grabs the box.
Hope.
I want to know what's in it.
There's not
just
a
to be
fucking
nosy.
hope. I gotta find where the box text is now. You go back to the keep. You pull out this box. I'm assuming you're just looking at it right away.
Does it appear? As long as it's not locked, I'm not going to break.
It's not locked.
Spencer wouldn't break into it, but he would definitely. He feels honor bound to be like, make sure it's not something dangerous before he gives it to young Jared.
Yeah, that's it. That's fucking it.
Yep.
You hear the quietest little.
As long as there's no like cylindrical objects in there of like
Pull out
several
this,
inches inside.
That's what I was implying.
Oop, wrong box. Let me put that one back.
Yep.
You pull this is about 3 feet by 3 feet. It's a big box, and it's rather heavy.
This is a substantial box.
Substantial box. You pull it out, open it up, and you see that it contains a full suit of filigreed with Salamnic knotwork and designs, a full suit of Salamnic knight armor. Almost like she was waiting for the appropriate moment to like Darrett is not a knight; he's a squire. She was waiting for the time to potentially raise him up to knighthood. Even if this doesn't do that, wearing Salamnic plate is like it's a big deal for someone like him. He would be overjoyed, and being presented this by a knight of Solamnia would also have huge significance as well.
And
Spencer
the
returns to the group
more
while
inclined to listen to him.
Spencer returns to the group while wearing a full suit of plate armor.
Well, later, it took a while to get this
Hello,
on.
fellow
I'm very
friends.
unaccustomed.
I was like, I feel much safer with the arm bending doom now. No, he closes.
I coughed, it hurt.
He closes the lid on the box, and it's like, this is going to be quite heavy, but I suppose we don't have to take it far. He grabs the box and heads back to the village circle.
Yeah, it weighs. It's probably like 70 pounds. This box, you can manage.
Lord.
Get the fuck down, dog. There's some fries left in the bag from dinner. And she's like, ooh, I smells it. Give it to us, my
Yes, yes,
precious.
yes, precious.
I have to have the book open because this part, for whatever reason, is not in Roll20 that I could easily find.
Spencer's gonna hold on to it. He's gonna try to not give it to Darrett until we're on the ship with him and heading out. Because Spencer knows that if he gives this to him now, he is going to go charging up the fucking road to his death as well.
Yeah.
Especially with the fucking suit of armor on. So
Good
he's gonna fucking just hang on to it until it's too late for him to go back.
Yeah, because if he knew it now, he would put that armor on and try to go join him.
Yep.
Yep.
Exactly.
There's no doubt.
So you make your way back into the town. You see a lot of the villagers are gathered up in the village center and village circle. Sorry. You see that colorful Kingfisher Festival decorations still cover the village circle and the festival stage. Unlike the day before, the people collected in the village center are somber, muttering in worried tones as Mayor Raven takes the stage. The mayor doesn't mince her words. A dangerous army is heading for Vogler. The Ironclad Regiment will do what it can to defend Vogler, but we must be ready to flee. Following the mayor's reports, the locals stand in silence across all these people gathered. And then all at once, as you can imagine, just questions and scream, What? What do we do? Oh, what's going on here? Who's defending us? The Ironclad? What's left of the millet? Just chaos erupts. People asking questions at the mayor, and she's like, trying to like pick who to answer first, but she's flustered beyond belief. She's like, it's okay. The Ironclad Regiment will be the remaining members of the militia as well. Yeah, we have to get ready to pack up. We have new friends in town. They were at Ispin's funeral. You might know them. And she's trying to look throughout. Who's in the village center?
I guess I am
Anybody?
with my big heavy box. So fucking
Spencer's got his big box in hand.
Spencer
like, "Oh."
like turns to like one of the mayor's helpers and is like, "Could you please hold my suitcase for me for a minute?"
I'm just like, oh, yeah. Takes it awkwardly out of your hands. Like, oh shit, that's heavy.
Don't lose that. It's very important.
She's like looking around for help. She's like,
Spencer steps forward and puts his hands
stay
up.
Calm.
Is like, great people of the village of Vogler. Yes, I imagine your hearts right now are filled to the brim with panic, and you do not know what to make of this information that the good mayor has given you, but it is all true. An evil host from somewhere far to the east is marching upon your fair city, and we have to evacuate you all to safety. Now, the militia is going to do their best to hold them off. But we must get as many people onto these boats and makeshift rafts as we can, and we are going to take you all east to Calaman, where you will be safe. Now, if we all calmly work together as one, we will get you all there without a single casualty. So everyone just needs to do their best to remain calm. I'm going to make a persuasion check to see if I can fucking calm the crowd.
Make it with advantage.
Oh, good. I like advantage. That's a 23 each.
Gets me pretty good. Gets me right in the place where you want to have advantage. So you see people start to calm down a little bit, like...
it's like, oh, even Spencer St. Clair's telling us we're going to be okay. It's fine.
Yeah, who's this? This guy talks good. The mayor's like, yes, my new friend over here, Spencer St. Clair, famed author, has been helping us very much since Ispin's funeral. With all that's been going on at the reenactment, he and his friends have gone on a scouting mission, and it's through them that we gain this information. This is not some passing fancy. We are at real threat here. We need to gather with all haste and get to the docks, get to the wharf. We need to get out of here. The people start milling about. Like, she's like, yes, go to your homes, get what you need. As people start to disperse.
I take my suitcase back from the... I was like, thank you very much for holding that for me.
Oh, that's very heavy.
Yes.
There you go.
The volumes of books, you understand. I'll never leave home without them.
Down at the wharf, you see me and whoever else was down there just hammering and tying knots and getting as many makeshift rafts as we can and fashioning the ferries to support as many people as possible.
And Harambe, with his big strength, is assisting Dormel as much as humanly possible.
No, Harambe, you tie the knot this way.
Aye, yeah. And then he starts
Harambe's just hitting
following it,
everything with a hammer.
just mimicking it perfectly.
Harambe's walking without being told what to do. He's kind of just walking around like...
Just a little bit.
He's a little bonk here, a little bonk there.
A little bonk there.
About an hour goes by, and from the direction of the river gate, you hear just this loud horn. This extremely loud horn, and it goes off every 10, 15, 20 seconds.
Spencer looks to the sky for his signal from Thornwall Keep and doesn't see it. He's like, I don't know quite to make of this. I believe my small friend may have failed me.
Yeah, you told him if there was
If you saw bad guys, like if you like he saw the bad, like basically if the host, or if the ironclads failed, or I guess when they failed, and the army started marching on the river gate to give us the signal to be like, hey, they're coming. From however, like, whatever he would be able to see.
Yeah,
he's a gnome. He's got
so
dark vision.
you see no thing flying in the air,
Well,
but a large this horn keeps going off. It's that episode of Game of Thrones where they're just torturing Theon inside the keep. I swear to God, I will kill that horn-blowing cunt.
Yeah, that's right.
it's coming from the river gate.
Yeah.
Like past the river gate or at the river gate?
Like the river gate area itself.
Oh, great.
Kind of where the party token is. What's the party token doing up there? Get down here.
Oh.
Go over there somewhere.
By the way, I know
that's not
Claire's been
good.
doing this great bit of negotiation and coordination. I've been sitting here the whole time thinking about something on the side, going, we're kind of working together a lot now. At some point, we're gonna have to come up with a party name.
Becklin's Friends. I thought that was our name. Our name is Becklin's Friends.
Well,
Hello, friends of Becklin.
Friends of Becklin.
Friends of Becklin.
I thought of something that was kind of interesting. I'll let everyone think about it. I know maybe we give Reaper time to prepare an army. I don't know.
Give a shit.
How about we call ourselves the Bookmarks?
The bookmarks.
We have a theme, and we're all kind of a part of it.
So since everybody's hard at work, Spencer's like, well, I guess this falls to me then, because I've done my part of gathering the villages. I guess I better go see what all the commotion's about.
So as you start walking to the river gate, then
Yeah,
I'll
it's
go
probably
with them.
Callum's gonna head up that way.
Well, if you guys are still building ships, keep building ships. Spencer will
we're
be.
building
Spencer's
ships.
got tricks up his sleeve. He'll be fine.
Callum wasn't building ships. Callum, and
Neither was
Callum-
I.
No, you were. What were you doing, Alex?
I was just around. Nobody asked me to do anything.
Whoever can do whatever.
Oh
they
yeah,
want.
no, I thought that we had got when we ran our survival checks to be able to be useful. Oh, I guess you didn't roll that great either, so.
No,
Yeah,
so
it
I
was,
wasn't even
Well,
included.
what's
So I'm
his
like,
name
I
needed
Yeah,
help
just-
with the what's his name needed help with the ferry?
Yeah, Jayev was down working with the ferries.
Yeah.
What I need to know is who's going up to the river gate.
Well, I mean,
I'm
Spencer,
down helping.
Spencer and
Myself.
Callum.
Well, Spencer says like
and Xander.
he assures his comrades that he's got this. That because if there is danger on the other side of that gate, he's got a better chance of getting out of this alone than with somebody. Because he's like, don't worry about me. This old bard has still got a few tricks up his sleeve. And so I just kind of.
Callum and I kind of look at each other.
How long is?
You can follow along behind if you want.
You know what?
Yeah.
If I see them starting to follow me,
Just in case.
I will snap my fingers, and you watch as fucking Spencer just disappears into thin air.
Oh, well then.
Okay.
As he was going to leave this until later, but since they insist on following him, he's like trying to be like, okay, Lo, I've got this. Stay there, because I can't save you. I can save me.
You see this. You hear this horn keep going.
I run up.
constantly.
I run up to go see what the fuck's going on invisibly.
You do so, and you get to the river gate, which is wide open still. And you see one rider on a horse standing outside the river gate, wearing, heavy armor, just standing there blowing a horn.
Like a ironclad militia rider or a red banner army rider.
It doesn't look like the ironclad militia.
That's not good.
He's just sitting there on his horseback, waiting, constantly blowing his horn. Now, as you get a little closer, you hear in between horn blows. Each kind of shouts out, "Who speaks for this village? Who speaks for the town of Vogla?"
Well,
And he just
shit.
repeats the same nonsense over and over. Waiting.
Fucking Spencer's like, well, shit.
Invisible.
Yeah, that's definitely a well shit moment.
Spencer
Yep.
invisible after a couple of minutes, as well as potentially Callum and Sir Xander. The mayor will also have left Village Circle after a couple of minutes of hearing this horn not stop, and she will be walking up the pathway towards the river gate.
I'll walk with the
I'd say,
mayor.
yeah, I'd say Callum and I join the mayor.
That's a good
Okay.
call.
So you get up towards the river gate with the mayor. Spencer's still invisible because why not?
There's no reason for him to not be invisible yet, so
No,
he is still
no.
invisible. So yeah, he would just call out to the mayor. It's like, Mrs. Mayor, I know you cannot see me at the moment, but trust me, I am here.
What the fuck? That'd be the scariest shit.
What's that?
I'm merely hiding in a bush. You cannot see me at the moment.
Someone's gonna rustle the bush, make it believable.
Yeah, I can walk over.
Bush is also
As
on
I'm
fire.
saying this, I wander over to a bush and I rustle it around a little bit.
Oh, you gave me such a fright. See, he's right there, Susander. Callum.
Perhaps.
Let's continue.
It seems as if one of their hosts wants to parlay now. Do you? The nasty fellow up on the hill seems to be calling out for someone to speak on behalf of the village. Now, is this something you need assistance with, or is this something you are going to do, as is your right as mayor?
I will parlay. I will take all the assistance that will be given. I won't say no. And she continues walking, with Callum and Sir Xander in tow.
Good luck, boys.
She gets to the river gate. I'm gonna use the party token for her at the moment. She gets to the river gate.
It's like, now, do not be frightened, Lady Mayor. I will walk alongside you, but you will not see me, as I will be camouflaged and hiding amidst the bushes and the tall grass. But I am here by your side.
Like a Pokemon?
Exactly like a Pokemon.
Good lord.
You hear occasional bush shaking here and there.
I am a master of camouflage and hiding in the woods.
Oh my god. I just need to put a few tokens on the other layer here. Sir Xander's there. Darrett is not.
I just love how like this the whole range of like, oh, you're invisible, so we gotta make sure the person that doesn't understand magic is like, hey, everything's okay, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
This is Sir
As
Xander.
you decided to pipe up and then speak to her rather than staying invisible.
Well, I mean, if someone's gonna persuade these people, like these guys, maybe it's. Oh no, that guy looks
I'll show
very
you.
angry.
Oh,
The new map.
God.
While I show you the new map, I'm gonna blame Chris because now I have to pee.
That was a long time ago.
I don't care. Fuck you. Yeah, give me 30 seconds. I gotta pee real bad.
Alright, I'm going to then.
Spencer's just
Good
thinking to
for me as
himself,
well.
like, I have a tiny
I guess
I have a
BRB.
tiny gnome to to strangle after this for not giving us the signal.
All right, BRB bio break.
Not empty yet. Ah. Everyone back?
Yep.
Chris, Kev?
Takes Chris a little longer to finish.
It's just dust at his age.
I was trying to be quiet because my wife was sleeping.
Oh. Sleep tight, Elaine. Good night.
Justin's not even home yet.
Oh.
Right. Still out.
Hi.
Why is
Kevin
this guy?
back?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
Yep.
here.
Sir Xander, are you back?
Why is this guy on the horse so angry?
This is your time to shine.
He's so
Be a
angry,
brave
right?
paladin.
It's funny because it's supposed to be a woman. It's supposed to be a woman, and the token they gave me is just a screaming man. Like, oh, I only noticed that today too.
In this day
I
and
was
age,
like, you know what, that's fine.
I mean,
It is what it
Sir
is.
Xander's also a woman. I mean, a young lass.
It's another twink.
I'm not a fucking. I hate you all. I want you to know this.
I think we're gonna have an Oathbreaker paladin by the end of this campaign.
You know what?
So, you approach the gate, and you see that beneath the carvings of leaping fish etched into the Vogler's open wooden gate, a human in black and red scale mail sits astride an armored warhorse. She holds out a parchment and calls out, "Who among you speaks for this village?" And then blows again on the horn, just insolently. And the mayor walks over with, assuming her retinue in tow. She says, "I do. I am Mayor Raven Uth Vogler." And the rider on the horse proceeds to like thrust the parchment out. The mayor steps forward and takes the parchment. She unravels it. She reads it. She's like,
I read it over her shoulder.
You read it over her shoulder, invisible. It says, "People of Vogler, by the orders of Balafian, the voice of Takesis, you will quarter the soldiers of the invincible Red Dragon army this night. Refuse and die. This is the Dragon Queen's will." And you see at the bottom where like a signature or stamp would be, is just that emblemization that you've seen on that symbol in the gold, the symbol of Takesis. By the orders of Balafian, the voice of Takesis, you will quarter the soldiers of the invincible Red Dragon army this night. Refuse and die. She sees the mayor reading it, and she looks down at her from her horse, says, "Well, what is your response?" And the mayor's like, just give me a, she's like pacing back and forth, like mulling it over.
As she like is pacing, I try to kind of like sneak up like behind her and whisper to her quietly, "How much longer do you need for us to be prepared to get everyone out of here?"
Like a stealth check with advantage.
Why did I
my ear's so
lose
itchy.
my
Why is my ear itchy?
14?
Yeah, it's pretty good. This rider doesn't seem to notice you. The mayor's like, "At least 2 hours," she says very quietly. "They're still building boats." She walks over to Callum and Sir Xander and shows them the parchment. And she's like, "Just a moment," to the rider. She's like, "What do you..."
I whispered to her, it's like, can you buy time? Can you buy some time by saying that the village is not prepared to deal with such a large and exquisite host, and that you will need some few hours to make the town ready for them and to prepare your people?"
You see that big, like, deep, "Oh, my nose is itchy," deep gulp. And she's like, I could try. Oh,
What did you just do, man?
I don't know, I just like scratched.
Wait a
it.
second.
I don't like this. And then it
When you cast this spell, the spell
Like
ends for a
jiggle the
target that
hair or
attacks. Oh,
something?
or cast this. Is Bardic Inspiration a spell? It's not a spell, is it?
No.
So I can cast Bardic Inspiration without becoming uninvisible. Then there's not an attack or a casting a spell. I want to use my last Bardic Inspiration as I whisper into her. It's like, I know you can do this, Mayor, for the good of your people. And I want to inspire her to make this persuasion to the angry man lady on the horse.
You're the angry man lady. Look at it. Look how angry and
man.
manny. Look at.
Callum's also gonna lay his hand on her shoulder, and he's gonna cast guidance on her, letting her know that she can do this, and she just needs to buy us a little bit of time.
Like the art. It says it's a woman, but here's the art. Like it's not.
It's not
In the
a
slightest.
I mean,
In the
let's hear it.
slightest.
I mean,
That
that's a
is-
strong female man dick if I've ever seen one.
It might be a dwarf. I mean, then the beard makes sense.
You never know.
Hey, you could be right about that.
Might be a dwarf.
So the mayor looks to Callum and Sir Xander. So you said you give her guidance?
Yeah.
Just like, well, here goes nothing. And she turns around, goes back to the gate.
I
She's
feel like it would be easier for her to persuade it than if I blink into existence now and be like, I tell you what, you give us some time and we'll have this place all prepared for you. I don't think it's going to work.
Yeah.
no, there's no handout.
Sadness.
Best I can do is fucking help the mayor talk them into buying something. Basically placate them, be like, no, we just need time to be prepared for you to come in here so you guys don't wreck the place and kill us all.
He goes to the rider and she's like, esteemed envoy of the Red Dragon Army, invincible Red Dragon Army. Vogler is but a small fishing village and not overly suited or ready to take on such a formidable host such as you. I don't know that we would be much. I don't think we'd be very comfortable for you. And
Well,
the
she's
rider kind of like,
go ahead.
yeah,
Best
she's
in
gonna
this
make a
hour.
persuasion check in a second.
Basically, I
the
wanted
rider.
her because I was trying to tell her to stall for time, we need time for you to prepare. It's like not no, but it's like yeah, sure,
Yeah,
but
we
just
need-
not
yeah, we
right
need,
now.
Yeah, we can. We
Need a
can
few
cover
hours
you
or-
in 8 hours time. I think it would be an appropriate amount of time to ready the town for you. And her persuasion
In the
is
middle of the goddamn night,
He's a-
man. What are
dog
you
water.
expecting from them?
Hey, she is a politician. She's a mayor. She should have good persuasion.
Flat D20 roll.
Oh, she got guidance in the
5.
Bardic.
Well, guidance is advantage, right?
No.
Guidance is a D4 and ability
Oh, it's
checks.
a D4. That's right.
Okay.
I think it was advantage.
1d6.
What am I thinking of?
11.
Oh,
Gross.
Brutal.
And the rider on the horse is like, this is not optional. The invincible Red Dragon Army is heading south. We will quarter here. Whether you allow it, whether you welcome us, or we will quarter over your corpses. And he proceeds to he doesn't even go far. He just rides a little bit out of, away from the gate, and he just stands there on his horse, waiting.
If I may, how far out is the army? We'll do our best to get the town ready for you, but we just need a little bit more time. Is all we're asking.
She seems to think it over, and she says, "Close enough. What is your response?"
If we give us just a few hours, we can have this place ready for your army. There really is just not enough space at this time, but we'll do everything we can to get this place ready for your accommodations.
He looks down at you, said, "Then we will make space." Your answer is unfortunate, but not unexpected. The invincible Red Dragon army comes. I suggest you be ready. And she doesn't even go anywhere. She just paces back and forth. Just like almost in mocking fashion. Like gallops a little up the path, gallops a little down the
It
path.
feels a little cunty, okay? I'm gonna be honest. It feels a bit cunty.
Invincible,
Who,
you
me?
say? I
No.
walk up next to Callum. Invincible, you say?
I close the door behind the paladin.
Yeah, there you go.
Uh-oh.
Cal's gonna kind of reach over to Sir Xander and say, "Wait, just wait. This wouldn't be a good idea.
This isn't the time.
You're
We-
using
we need-
diplomacy
we need-
on someone that doesn't wish it.
We need every hand possible to get everyone else out now. We don't have a choice."
Are you
Tendering
speaking
to somebody who brings
quietly?
harm is not
Justice,
going to
are you speaking
solve
quietly
this.
just to Sir Xander?
I'm speaking
Yeah,
just
we're
to Sir
whispering to
Xander.
each other.
I'm,
Yeah, we're
I'm being
whispering to
quiet.
each other.
You give me stealth checks.
He's on a freaking horse marching back and forth.
Yep.
He's
He
loud.
is.
I got disadvantage to stealth.
It's just, you're
Well,
not moving,
I'm
so
not
just roll flat roll.
moving.
Flat roll's fine. Yeah, you don't need disadvantage because you're just talking. You're trying to talk quiet, not move.
Oh, that would have been bad. I rolled a 1. I was very close to rolling a 1.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to hear you. She doesn't seem to hear you, excuse me. She's continuing to just pace on her horse back and forth, pulling on the reins to make the horse's head do that. Just threatening motions.
We should
So fucking
focus on.
Spencer's gonna walk behind the the edge of the wall and then become uninvisible so that he can dramatically walk back out from beyond the wall like he was saying.
help over here.
The showman.
Well, he's not. The one thing he doesn't want to do is blink out in front of the bad guy because the bad guy will be like, "A magic user! No, we're gonna be here even faster to kill you."
Fair point.
That seems like a really bad idea. It seems like a bad idea to tip that hand just right at the moment. So
Killing him would be easy.
Killing
Believe
him's
me, I want-
killing them's not
I
gonna
wanna kill
killing
him.
them's not gonna matter because when the scout doesn't come back, they will just come that much faster.
I don't think he is going back.
So
I think he's staying right there.
so
It's staying right there.
Spencer will step forward a bit and it's like,
Why don't the three of you give me a perception check?
Whacking the ones, man.
oh, it's a 5.
Oh,
Wow.
we haven't rolled over a 14 yet. We're still rolling low, boys.
I rolled over 14. I rolled a 50 on my stealth.
True.
Look, Spencer talks. He doesn't listen. He talks.
Yeah, Spencer and Cal are
Counts,
busy.
it counts.
They're not really paying attention. Sir Xander, distrustful of the whole situation, has kind of his eyes are sweeping the area a little bit, and he sees just the barest glint of something up on the cliffside. And almost like he sees just a little something up there.
Oh.
And his eyes kind of just twitch to the northeast a little bit, seeing something move on the cliffside.
Get back inside now.
Dirty little
Quickly.
bugger.
Slowly get back inside. We have to close the gate. Now.
Yeah, Spencer's regretting turning invisible again.
Turns invisible in front of everybody.
Callum, aid me. Close the gate.
So
we shut the gates.
The rider starts laughing. I guess your decision is made. Pity for your friends to the north. Their demise will come all the quicker. And she turns and looks directly to that cliffside. In case you were getting any ideas, I wouldn't. We have eyes on you. look for us. Soon, the invincible Red Dragon army comes. You can either open the gates, or you can die upon them. And the rider heads off, but you see all these other forms kind of come into a torchlight that one of them is holding, and it seems that they have eyes on whatever you plan to do from now on.
Well, at least
I
at the
can't
at least at
see
the
them.
north. we might still be able to pull off stuff down south.
Yeah.
Either way,
Fucking,
Mayor,
they're fucking acting like, you know, they would have spared our friends in the north. No.
yeah. Mayor, I think it's time we need to leave. Get anyone you can
Last
out of
time
here now.
last time I fucking leave our fates in the hands of a gnome.
Actually, perhaps it'd be best to go check. If they already have troops up on the cliff here, what's to say they haven't? You think perhaps
chan-
they've taken Thornwatch already?
The chances are they're already inside. The gate was already open.
The mayor, she's like, as you guys close the gates.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pull Susander back inside there for a sec. She turns to the three of you, and she's like, "This is bad. This is bad." Right away, and as the gates kind of close, and these figures make themselves known on the cliffside, you see whatever signal that Spencer and Thawne had talked about goes off. Like this big firework flings into the
Amazing.
air and just explodes with like twinkling little glittery lights, and they rain down to the ground. And if you look up to like Thornwall Keep, you can see this tiny little gnome like looking over at the cliffside, looks down at you guys and the mayor, and he's like waving. I did it! I only saw one guy. I didn't think it was a big deal, but there's more now. Did you see?
Like, all
Spencer
four of
says
us just
nothing.
kinda-
Spencer just stares
all
into the
four-
middle distance.
Yeah, all four of us kind of just look up and like with the most deadpan fucking look.
Well, that was the signal, I will admit.
Is there,
The
is
Lady
there nothing we
Mayor,
can-
let us return to this. Before we speak any further, let's move away from these
We should-
dastardly things up on the cliffside.
We should return to the market. Back to the
Agreed.
docks.
We need to get everybody to the wharf, get these boats operational, and get the hell out of Dodge.
What's Dodge?
It's a saying, turn of phrase.
It's what Vogler used to be called before the Vogler family founded it.
It's an action you can take to make attacks have disadvantage.
Oh.
This was once the village of Dodge.
And now we are getting out of it.
Yep. All right, take us south. We
Let's
fucking
move.
Are we just gonna leave fucking gnome buddy up there? Or?
yes, we absolutely are.
Wow.
buddy.
Oh, that one hurt.
It's fine. Spencer told him what to do. Like he was supposed to like come down here and like join the crowd of getting out of here once he's did the signal. So Spencer can't be babysitting everybody in town.
Start heading back.
He already wasted his invisibility.
Start heading back, and you could see behind you, lagging behind, is this gnome carrying just like armfuls of like just tools, miscellaneous tools. He's like, I can't leave without
Tools
these.
and
Did I do good?
blueprints
I
and-
only saw one guy. I didn't think it was a big deal. But when I saw more, well, then I let the signal off.
You.
I figured the horn that the guy was blowing was enough of a signal to let you know that someone was there. And it was just one guy. girl, person. Pronouns are hard.
It.
Ooh, it. It.
Please,
Ooh.
please, Thorn, go. Please assist them in preparing the boats with your handy-dandy tools.
Can do.
Oh, I'm sure you can.
He's like, wait a minute. There's something in the keep that I forgot about. Where's the handout for them? There they are.
My small friend, I have made enough trips back and forth to that keep today. I'm not.
Well, I suppose it doesn't matter. If we're not using the gnome flinger, they don't matter anyways. But I devised these things. You see, the gnome flinger is great, but the landing's a little rough. You see, so I developed these things called a nary crash. It's basically a backpack you wear that inflates with balloons to let you just float nicely back down to the ground. But if we're not using the gnome flinger, it's fine. They can stay there. And he starts waddling ahead with all of his tools.
Like, I tell you what, you go back and get these things.
Oh no, I have much too much to carry.
Don't worry.
He's already
my companions here, they are very strong. They can carry your tools for you and free you up to go back and get these things.
It's like, under my bed, 3rd floor, 2nd door on the left. Wait, 2nd door on the right, sorry. Left is where Darrett sleeps. That's not weird that I know that. He's just continuing walking.
How far can this thing fling again? I don't remember if Becklin told us.
It could fling somebody. If you ask him, even, it can. Excuse me. You can fling someone up to 300 feet away.
Oh.
How far are our buddies up north?
What buddies up north?
I mean, you're not going to be able to. It's not going to be useful enough to throw things at them.
If you wanted to,
the chance of you hitting them is very low, and then all you're going to do is piss them off, and they're just going to run to the town and start killing people. Like there's no
he's walking. If you wanted to get on that cliff, I could get you up there, but aside from that, I don't think it's going to do much for you right now.
I meant more for the mercenaries and. Would we know that Becklin left, or was only Spencer privy to that?
Only Spencer at this time is privy to that.
I guess I would then bring up is like, where is Becklin anyway? Shouldn't we have her clear out as well?
She decided to go join the host up north, defending the town.
What?
I did my best to talk her out of it, but she was insistent. Not even my honeyed words could sway her from her decision.
So another night falls.
It's been night for ages, you fool.
It is dark.
I pat my big giant suitcase I've been carrying around. I was like, don't worry, I got that covered. I'll explain later.
You got this gigantic box, 3x3.
Yeah, I'm carrying this massive suitcase around with me that you've never seen me with before. Like, not even traveling to the town. Like, I didn't have this suitcase thing with me before.
And all of a sudden, he's got it.
Let's just go back to the boats and help out where we can.
It is time to
as
go.
Much as I would love to stay and fight, or maybe go and try to convince them.
Well, they're not going to convince them. The person to convince is already gone. All that's left is the people hanging out on the hill.
Yeah, not them. I like convince the allies that are still up there to come back down. But I don't think we'd even have time. Or if
they're like way up the road.
Yeah, I don't care about the enemy army.
Killing the guys up on the cliff, I don't think it's going to help us because I
don't think that's going to help.
If we do something, if it's bad enough, they're just going to come to us and then we kill them. Or they're like, what are they going to do? They can't really report back. They can't just pull out their cell phone and be like, "Hey, boss, there's some shit going on." Like, it's not going to get.
Yeah, it's like we've got eyes on you. Okay, well if they don't go back, they won't. Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's time to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember, they said they were invincible, not smart. Big distinction.
Well, I think that's also them just stroking their dick. That's not.
Oh,
You
Well, I
know,
mean,
Definitely.
you're walking around with 1,000 people, and half your people are monsters. Then yeah,
Yeah, they're
you're probably
definitely-
gonna think that.
Overconfidence is slow and insidious killer.
Especially when like all the things you're fighting are like small villages and like militias.
Yeah, they're bullying, basically.
like crushing a bunch of ants and being like, "I'm invincible."
Yeah, I tell the mayor, it's
okay.
like we got to get back and get as many people out of here as we can as fast as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Yup.
Sooner we get
even
everybody out into the
those-
water and downstream a bit, like the better off we're gonna be.
The water's definitely going to slow them down, there's no doubt. Do I need to roll, like, do me and Dorville need to roll anything, or have we been successful with the boats?
I'm muted.
You are muted.
Dorville rolled well enough to begin with that he could basically instruct you how to do it. It's just time at that point.
Okay. Well, that's what we've been doing the whole time while they were parlaying.
So yeah, you guys
Yes,
make your
sir.
way back towards the wharf where people are starting to gather with all their belongings in hand, and you get to remove the party token, around here somewhere, just behind the brass crab, and you hear pounding hooves sound from the direction of the river gate as a mercenary of the ironclad regiment rides towards the village circle. As she nears, she yells, "They're coming! They're coming! Evacuate now! Evacuate now! They're on us!" And then, as quickly as she's able to say that, the message is cut short as an arrow takes her through the throat from behind, and she collapses off her horse into the dust. The horse just keeps going. From towards the river gate in the northwest of town, you start to see just illumination in the night, as if the surrounding area, like outside the river gate, is on fire.
Well, time to go. Time to go. Time to go. Time to go.
Yeah, we've got to go now. Everybody on, let's go, let's go, let's go.
The mayor, once you kind of you get to just behind the brass crab, and you run into the mayor, and she's like guiding people towards the wharf, like, come on, we gotta go, and she sees you guys coming. You say anything to her about what you just saw?
Tell her it's time to go. They're here. It's time to go.
She's like,
They've just reached the river gate, yeah.
This is
They're here?
really...
Let's go, everyone! And I rush. If I hear
While she's lamenting, we're all just like pushing past her, like to the fucking wharf.
We can lament later.
Okay, we can lament on the way.
So
I kind of like hoist her up and like, let's go, Mayor, come on.
So she, I imagine at this point, boats are built. Everyone is kind of like, the party's kind of coming back together, kind of forming again around the brass crab. And as she like fights off Sir Xander, put me down. This is not a moment to be carried. She's very indignant about it. She puts you down. You put her down, or she fights you enough for the fact that you put her down. She puts you down, Alex.
I mean, all right.
She's like, stop. I've only done this once before. but I think it's necessary.
You mean evacuate the fucking town?
No, that's definitely part of it. But come here. She
Oh.
bids all 6 of you to come right to her. She
All
says,
Yep.
This is only I've only heard stories about it, and I've done it once before." She holds out her hands in like palms up in front of her, like each of you touch my hands or my arms or a part of me.
I touch her.
All right.
As do I. 6 guys touching a woman.
I
Hmm.
touch.
And she,
This reminds me of one of my stories.
I've seen this. And this
This is a reverse Piper Perry.
I was gonna say it's a reverse Piper Perry. It's so bad. It's so bad that you knew her name too.
Is that her name for that meme?
Who's that? Who's
Yes.
that? I mean,
Oh my god, I did not know
Piper
that.
Perry? I never knew that.
I learn something new every day.
Just like you aren't the only amazing people in town. There's something I can do as well that's been passed down from the leaders of Vogler, my family, for all eternity. It will cost me dearly, but I think you need it. And she kind of like lowers her head and utters like just a quick little like, "Please, Father, bless me. Almighty Paladine, now is the time I call upon your greatest need." And she holds her arm out in prayer, and you feel your hands as they touch her start to just warm up immediately. You are invigorated, like you just chugged like 5 fucking Red Bulls back to back to back to back. You energy drink motherfuckers know what's up. And she immediately like starts to wobble in place and buckles a little bit, and she's like, "I'm gonna feel like shit for the next 3 days, but you should feel much better now." And she has used an innate power handed down through her family through generations to invigorate you, to give you the benefits of a long rest at the expense of significant energy to herself. Not only the fact that there are 6 of you. She buckles at the knees and like collapses a little bit.
She's a talented girl.
And she's just like huffing and puffing on the spot. She's like, I can't walk. We need to
Now
you need to help me.
Gary, take it back.
Now I will
need to
pick her
help me.
back up.
The rejuvenation of 6 men, eh?
Makes the meme all the grosser.
Damn it, Coach.
All the grosser.
I help her fall onto Sir Xander's shoulder, making sure she doesn't fall.
As you go to stand up to head towards the Brass Crab and the wharf, you see that the buildings in front of you to the left of the Brass Crab, kind of over here where I'm pegging, they all alight in flame.
They might have had sleeper agents. Damn it. That is fast.
Like arrow fire, or they just ignite?
Where is Darrett amongst all this? Is he still hanging around us, or?
Once everyone kind of reformed, I would imagine he kind of came as well.
So there were 7 of us.
As all hell breaks out.
That was so good.
As all hell breaks loose, I turn to him and I flip open the lid of the big box that I've been carrying. I was like, "Son, I believe we are in need of a knight." And I hold out the open box of armor to Darrett.
He walks over to you. He's like, "What's this?"
You put it on. There's no time to explain.
Yeah.
It is the longest 10 minutes of your life.
I immediately help dress him with it while.
Yeah, he's like
Spencer's
breathing
doing
deep.
that.
He's like,
And
We have
quickly.
no time for the formalities.
starts.
Sir Derek,
Hyperventilating.
we need you now.
He's having been told that by another knight of Solamnia. He looks at Harambe. He's just like, he steadies himself with a big, deep breath. And he's like, yes, there's no time. And he just starts like helping strap on armor, puts on greaves, gets the chest plate set up as someone straps him up. the last thing he dons is the helmet, which is just this horned Solamnic helmet, and he pulls it on, and he picks up his great sword, and he's just like, the time is now. Vogler depends on us. Come, friends. And it's getting late. I'd love to keep going. That's up to you guys. Because we're going to get into some sticky shit here.
Yeah, this next bit could be rather harrowing. That's a really good place to stop, unfortunately.
Yeah, especially if we end up getting into some.
Unfortunately,
If we get into some combat, and that can take a while.
Oh, there'll be combat.
No.
So,
Or we just run to the first boat that we see and get the fuck out of here. And be like, see you, Vogler.
so what I think I'll do is I'll show you the next map in what you see as you start approaching the wharf. I think that'll be a good place to leave it. So, yeah, you start helping Derek strap on his armor. He's getting ready. The mayor, everyone around you is like, there's this anxious energy in the air now. Seeing the rider ahead of you, this ironclad regiment's militia member, is just dead on the ground now, bleeding out through this hole in her neck upon the ground. And her words ring true. Like, they're on us. And you see fires start to pop up all over the town. You see smoke rising into the air. The darkness of the night illuminated by flames left, right, center, and right in front of you. As you make your way, I guess I could put Darrett on the actual map now. I don't have to hide him on the GM layer. Token layer.
He's probably got an AC boost, don't forget, if he's helping us.
He's probably got a fucking massive AC boost.
He got a massive AC boost. Solamnic plate armor. Plate armor is AC 18.
I'm a little jelly.
I'm a little jelly.
So, you come into view.
Oh no, he died.
Of the...
Wow.
Who's got the stickiest fingers?
Help me, Harambe! Oh no, he died!
I tell you what, the next box of plate mail I happen to come upon, I'll give it to one of you.
Please do.
As I am known to do from time to time.
So, yeah, you come into view. You see the fires alight ahead of you. On the way to the Brass Crab. You'll be coming in at the map. I haven't placed your tokens on the map yet, but I'll transfer you.
Yeah, because it's gonna be like right
to this map.
Gosh. How the fuck
You
does it get down here so quickly?
You see ahead of you. You see ahead of you. You can place yourselves around Darrett here on the northwest of the map. I can roll his. He's got a rollable token. I can move him over to Armored Darrett.
Oh, there he is.
Whoa! Look at that. He's got. He also looks much more mature.
Yeah, he
his armor
aged very fast.
Hey.
Wow.
Yeah, had to grow up.
Grew up
Had
fast.
to grow up quickly.
That's-
Yeah, had to grow up quickly.
That's what
Need to
happens when
grow
you start
up.
fighting.
real quick. So you see ahead of you a village alight. There's a fire right in front of you, but you also see several of these creatures that you encountered before, as well as one, I believe, that looks a little different to what you've seen so far. No, why won't my shortcuts work? There you go. It looks a little more,
Like a collar.
a little more regal. Let me just edit this.
Can we discern what color he is compared to the other ones?
He looks to be of a brass nature.
Is that the same as the other ones?
Nope.
One was like copper and one was
green.
bronze
Oh,
or
right.
something.
Yeah, it was a copper. That's what it was before.
Yeah, what were the
That's something
no bronze?
metallic.
Sorry, excuse me, bronze.
He's bronze.
Yeah, the guys, the four guys you see in front, they're
bronze.
brass.
They're brass.
This guy is of a bronzy color.
There we go. Okay, that makes more sense. It's like I'm pretty sure we saw brass.
Yep.
Oh boy.
So he looks like this.
Oh!
Oh no.
Oh!
Oh shit!
Yeah.
The trident motherfucker over
Yo.
here. Okay.
That's a dad bod.
He's a bit of a chonky boy.
Yes.
He's comfortable in what he looks like.
He's had a
But
full
you
clutch of eggs.
You see him and 4 of these guys that you've already encountered, who look to be of the brassy nature. They seem to be cornering 2 of the surviving militia members. And as they've set alight the building right beside them, right next to the brass crab, the last thing we'll do tonight is roll for initiative, of course.
Boy. Oh, I got deleted. There it is.
Is my
Hey, I rolled
Come
low.
on.
Hey, this is the good
Wow.
number.
Wow, the one time I rolled low, everyone rolled high. Nice.
Don't
I
forget,
rolled well for one of them.
don't forget to roll for armored Darret. The evolution of normal.
Darret.
The evolution of normal Darret. It's like a Digimon.
It's a Digimon.
No! Digimon, digital monsters, digital zones of the champions.
Digital
Yes.
Darret. He is.
Yes.
Darret,
Armored
Digivolve to
item.
Armor Darret.
Armored Darret.
Darret,
Oh,
assemble.
Digimon was so fucking good.
It was so good. Is that what we did? We
Shame.
ran up with a Solamnic egg, and we're like, here, Solamnic Digivolve.
He does that. It's a shame that Digimon had to go up against Pokemon at the time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because it was never gonna win.
That's the
Oh,
whole point of it.
it was so good, though.
I as a kid growing up with Digimon, a quick little rant. I have a love-hate for it because when I was a little kid, every Saturday I would watch the cartoons, but they would never play them in order.
Oh, right?
Oh,
You'd watch an episode
yeah.
and then it would be like 5 forward. I'm like, oh, so I missed the entire battle and I have to like watch an episode of filler, and I'm just like as a little kid just ripping my hair out, going, I want to know more.
please teach me.
Dragon Ball though was on every episode, on point.
Wow. Dragon Ball was
So was Pokemon.
watching.
It was back to back.
Watch a guy
in.
power up for 4 episodes.
Of
You
course.
did.
It's like, yeah, we're gonna fight. This is gonna be a fight. This episode's like, no. It's just
No.
straight up power up, bro.
No, it's
Maybe not.
powering up as he's like, I'm gonna do it, and then it's
It
like
just-
flashback
And just
of
like
them saying they're gonna do it.
just like Dragon Ball, we're gonna power up and see everyone in 2 weeks.
And then it's like an episode of them kicking each other's ass, and then it goes, ha ha ha, I'll show you my real power now. For
2
the
more
third
episodes of
time.
Power Up.
You're sure we didn't level up from Lady Mare's power?
I'm pretty sure.
Just
Pretty
checking.
sure.
I'm pretty
You
sure you
don't-
got it wrong.
You don't know if you don't ask.
You don't. Like I said, you would have leveled up after the Battle of Vogler to 3rd level.
Gross.
Yeah.
This is where you're supposed to be 3rd level.
Gross.
So we did gain the effects of that long rest.
You
thing.
did gain
Yes.
the effects. I shall put Mayor Raven on the map as well, because she's technically with you.
She's on my back, yes.
Yeah. How long is that gonna last?
You may want to put her down and just like tuck her behind a building.
I don't know
Don't
what.
put it in
I
a
mean,
tree.
Yeah, she at this point is a non-combatant. She
Yeah.
is so drained
Yeah.
that she can't do shit. Where's Sir Xander? There he is. With that, it's been a hell of a session. It's getting late. We got a good combat ahead of us. And the evacuation of Vogler to look forward to. And the impending invincible Red Dragon army.
So good.
Hell of a session, guys. Good job.
Yep.
We'll see you in 2 weeks, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be streaming COD every now and then because I'm a basic bitch, but 2 more weeks for D&D, unfortunately.
Yep.
Good night, guys. Have a good one.
See ya.
Right.
Oh, check out the new
Boy.
credit. Check out the new credits
Oh.
for what it's worth. Don't forget to check out Sirenscape for all your music needs for TTRPGs. Check out my boys here, Zepic and Coke on their Twitch channels, Rumble channels, all that shit. Follow the socials. Do the thing. Hit the follow button.
Do the
You know.
thing.
Do the thing.